Nope. Didn't want to put that there. There we go. Now, have the game be opened up while I'm setting this all up. And then, okay, the game's in the middle of opening up. Why does it say upcoming? I'm already live. Unless bitrate's down. Okay, no, bitrate's stable. Why does it say I'm not live on YouTube? Here, I'll try refreshing the page. Alright, well. Alright, here we go. Now it works. Copied down, right? Okay, yeah. Well, now I do. And then post the announcement on Discord. You can post it. There we go. All right, let's begin. Hey guys, gamer of gamers in the zone, and welcome back to Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Last time we played, we didn't really get that far since it was a fairly short stream, since it was on my birthday. So we only got as far as to like finish the tutorial and just begin exploring the first hub area. It was called like Medulia or something. Well, we'll know when we get into the game what it's called, if I can get a chance to properly read it anyway. So it definitely seems like this is very different from the usual Dark Souls formula. So a big thing I've been told is leveling up, I forget what it was called, like ADP or something like that, in order to get agility up to 100. Because apparently getting agility up to 100 is going to be the difference between being able to tolerate the game and hating the game, from what I've been told by audience members on the previous stream. I've done a bit of research. I think the main thing to figure out is how I'm meant to level up. Can I just like do some leveling up at the bonfire? Because so far at the first bonfire, we haven't really been able to do any leveling up yet. So I'm left with no idea exactly how I start leveling up in this game. If it's just going to be like Elden Ring, where I just have to reach a certain point and eventually the opportunity to level up will be presented to me. If there's a bit more of an obscure method of leveling up. Regardless, let's go ahead and open up a can of Mountain Dew and get today's stream started. I'm like, every time I open up a can of Mountain Dew, I'm always like bracing for impact in case like I open up and stuff goes flying. I mean, I didn't shake up the can or anything, so nothing should be going flying. Otherwise, I would have like opened this up at the table in the dining room or something. But yeah, let's continue. Still only level Majula. That's how I pronounce it. Majula. I'll have to remember that. Hey, D&D bros, welcome to the stream. That was some quick timing. We just started. Hey, brother, how's it going? It's going excellent, D&D bros. So yeah, last stream, I did have to cut this short since I was, it was my birthday last time I streamed this. So it had to be a fairly short stream since I ended up going out to celebrate this with my family. So I only just started exploring the hub area. If I remember correctly, I think I talked to the shopkeeper in this house. I do not remember being able to turn the camera this fast. Either that or I'm too used to Tears of the Kingdom's camera speed now. As well as the apparently talking cat in, not down the hole, in here. Happy late birthday. Oh, thank you, D&D bros. There was... Oh yeah, there's this guy. Did I finish talking to the... Or is that a guy I can even talk to? Or is that just a dead guy? And I'm just making a fool out of myself. How are you liking Dark Souls 2? Well, like I said, I just started the game. Is this the way out, I'm guessing? To start it? Oh, no, this is something else entirely. What do we got here? Some Homeward Bones. This is my first time picking up Homeward Bones. A white ashen bone, returned to last bonfire rested at. Bonfires burn on the bones of undead, and this bone, belonging to one whose journey was cut short, has the power to travel to bonfires, as if it yearns to resume its futile quest. With the pause menu being top left there instead of top right, I never notice when it's properly, like, turned off. So there'll be instances where I'll be, like, either trying to attack or something, and then it just switches between menus rather than, you know, attacking or something. That's something I'm going to have to get used to as I play. Now, since you probably missed the opening messages, D&D bros, some things I've been told about this game is that apparently I need to get agility to, like, 100... because there's like a stat here that revolves around getting agility up, which their AGL, which is currently at 86 at level 1. Apparently I want to get that up to 100, and that's going to be the difference between tolerating the game and hating it, from what I've been told anyway. I don't know how this experience is going to go, because, again, I hear a lot of conflict about this being, you know, a bad game. I've heard some claim that it's underrated. So, yeah, as soon as I'm finished interacting with everything in the hub area here, we'll see what all there is to do here. What? Is this thing actually keeping track of every single death every player has done? That is currently 591,763. Oh no, wait, that's million. Not. I'm an idiot. Not billion. It's a million. I say I'm the math expert, yet I guess I don't know how to count. 591,763,338 deaths worldwide. That's pretty impressive that they have something that's actually designed to... Wait, what? The letters are worn beyond recognition. Well, is there a way to restore it? Alright, what do we got here?
Undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate. This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal.
Yeah, except the shopkeeper seems to say otherwise.
There are very few places like that.
I mean, at least it's something. I mean, Lordran, there kind of was no safe haven. Again, the closest thing was Firelink Shrine, and I mean, it was just a simple little run-down area. I'm not really sure you could consider it at least looking like a somewhat functioning place like this. Don't get me wrong, Firelink Shrine is still an amazing hub area. Considering all the routes that loop back over to a stay calm. Did I talk to this person? I'm probably just gonna end up talking to roughly everyone again, outside of the talking cat and the shopkeeper. Next monarch. Who are you?
Bearer of the curse.
Bearer of the
I
curse.
will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters.
Is this referring to, like,
Take this with
if I actually have the power to change the world, or if, like... Oh, this is how I get Estus Flasks. Thank you. I was wondering how to get my hands on that. See the king.
Lordran like what it once was.
This place has a king.
The essence of the soul.
No way that's... Okay, yeah, I was about to say, no way that's Gwyn. Because, I mean, we killed Gwyn at the end of Dark Souls 1. You may level up by the power of the Emerald Herald.
Bearer of the curse. Seek misery. For
Misery?
will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid.
Seek misery. Are you referring to misery as in, like, a person, like, as in, like, the witch from Cave Story? Or are you referring to, like, misery as in, like, we need despair in order to rise up? In, like, just like in traditional Dark Souls fashion.
Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four endowed with immense...
Every time they say four, all I can think of is that infamous Four Kings fight from 1. I'm gonna say this now, Four Kings is the one fight I will always hate from Dark Souls. Like, I've grown to respect all the other bosses in Dark Souls 1. Like, even Bed of Chaos, since I've, you know, for all the times I've played it, actually found a route to be able to get through it without dying once.
Bearer of the curse.
But Four Kings is a fight I'll always hate.
More powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Oh, this is the Emerald Herald. So I have to talk to this person just to level up. Give Estus Flask Shard. I need shards instead of Firekeeper Souls to level up the Estus Flask this time. Okay, so this is how I level up. Okay, so I need to level up ADP apparently in order to increase AGL. Can anything else increase AGL? Or can only... ATN also kind of increases it, which also can increase HP. Well, actually every stat can increase HP. Can I look at... Okay, there's more information here, good. Yep, level, overall attribute, souls, required soul. Yeah, I know how that works. Vigor, an attribute that determines HP, endurance... Wait, what's the difference between vitality and vigor? An attribute that determines your maximum... Wait. So there's a difference now between stamina and equip load? They actually made that a separate thing? Well, that gives me a bit more of an openness to different upgrade options. Attunement, I'm guessing... I mean, we played Dark Souls 1 to know how attunement works. And I'm guessing it's the same for all these others. So, adaptability raises various attributes to ensure one's survival, boosts agility and various resistances. So I wonder why it is then that it is this way, but nonetheless it's oh, well that's for attunement. I mean, unless I'm a mage, yeah, it's going to be kind of useless to level up attunement. But it seems it's going to be my top priority to... level up ADP first so we can get agility up to 100. Regardless of if there's some fun weapons I want to use or not. We'll get the stats eventually to use some weapons I think look cool.
Over the hill.
Anything else you have to say?
Is the king's castle,
Past the forest is
where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul.
essence of this.
But whatever came of it,
This sounds like something that I feel like Gwyn would do, since, you know, Gwyn, you know, had the soul of light and stuff. So I wonder how this particular king plays into the
Those
story.
who come to Drang Lake seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all, sooner or later. That blue knight at the base of the tower, his spirit is already broken,
You mean that guy?
although he does offer sound advice.
Or that tower?
Foreshadowing of your own future.
There's a lot of towers in this game. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Tiny thing inside the ruins.
Tiny thing inside the ruins.
An ancient being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound wisdom,
Guessing this is leading to a lot
provided you find
that I'll be finding on my adventure.
the sign you bear will drain your very souls.
Yep, the good old dark sign.
Without souls, you will turn hollow. Stay strong. Do not lose hope. Even when you have precious little time. For when the undead dies, it is never truly dead, but only one step closer to hollowing. Not all undead are hollows, but all hollows were once undead. If you find an Estus shard, bring it to me.
Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta look into the
I may
Estus
ease your
flask
burden.
thing.
Over the hill and past the farm.
Okay, I think you said that.
Whatever.
Alright. I think that's all she has to say now because she's starting to loop now. That was a lot of dialogue for one NPC. Okay, we now have the Estus flask. Let's go. A green glass bottle of unknown make. Fill it with Estus at a bonfire and drink from it to restore HP. The nature of the link between the Estus flasks and the bonfires that illuminate the world of the undead is entirely unknown. But that is of little concern, for many undead knows the value of these precious little flasks. Yes, and why is it not showing up in my slot? There we go. So it says I only have one right now. I mean, they can usually be refilled. Oh, here's a bonfire. Did I go all this way without lighting the bonfire? I still don't know what burning stuff... Okay, I can only assume the burn option is for, like, for human effigies, so I can reverse my hollowing or something. I don't know. Unless there's not much I can do with this right now. I'm also curious to know, like... Is it because of, like, the delay that technically the shield is apparently too heavy for me? Because right now it claims that the shield is too heavy, yet it seems like I can still block with it and still parry. Maybe a somewhat delayed parry, but a parry nonetheless. There's still a lot to explore around here. Oh, is this the rock that I was told about? I was told to hit a rock by a... Ah, so this is what they were talking about. Here's the Estus Flask. Okay. I was told by someone to do this, so I'm glad I did. Estus Flask Shard grants additional Estus Flask uses. The shard of an Estus Flask. Shards are deeply soaked in Estus. Graft the shard to an Estus Flask to increase flask uses. Over the ages, countless souls rested their bones as they drank from the original flask. And now this shard remains, serving as a vestige of their hopes and dreams. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so now I bring that to the Emerald something they call her, to be able to reinforce the Estus Flasks.
Bearer of the curse. See souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many.
I'll seek the king. First, though, I have an Estus Flask Shard. I was expecting a bit more of an effect to that, but okay. So this guy supposedly, as she claims, is it like this guy's the crestfallen one?
And like you, I lost everything, and now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here. Well, that's not true at all. There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody. Do you know much about souls? Even I'm not certain, but I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself. Nothing living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul. Do you see what that means? To be alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really. There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls.
4 beings with giant souls. The Lord souls, you mean?
You'll sooner or later come up against
I do wonder what how these particular souls come into play.
powerful soul and a terrible curse.
Just so many questions, that's all I'm gonna say.
And you want to just give up right now? But I have.
Yep, this guy's basically this game's equivalent of the crestfallen warrior.
Do you ever cry out for help? The journey of an undead is long and treacherous.
Maybe so, but
From other worlds at every turn.
it's still possible, right?
You need help. Why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels?
What are the Blue
When
Sentinels?
you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid. Protection is yours, if you wish. You need only accept
Yeah,
that.
but who are the Blue Sentinels? Can they be trusted, or join the way? Discover the Covenant of the Meek. I guess so. I'm not part of any covenants yet, so why not? The Blue Sea. Oh, that's what that so wait, the marker where normally the humanity meter would be at is now where my covenants are marked as?
That is a wise decision.
Interesting.
People are
Hey, gamer, you're working on a video right now. Okay, Jackie.
angels. Watch over us in their benevolence. Let the Sentinels cradle you in embrace.
Almost done. Just gonna edit and upload. Okay.
Do you feel lonely here? It suits me just fine. As I have nothing anyway. It will grow on you, this place. Give it some time.
Oof. And, oh, hey, a gesture. The welcome gesture. I'm already part of the covenant. I don't know what the benefits are with this covenant, though.
The way beyond the bonfire. That will take you to the forest of the giant.
Is that the forest that will lead me to the castle where the king is?
Great fort, but little of it remains. You may just find something there that will be of use on your journey.
Okay, Forest of the Giants.
But don't
Got it.
venture too far inside, or you might not come back.
Yeah, because I might find something greater.
Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral,
On the far
the
gate.
apostles of blue gather,
Apostles of Blue.
but the road leading there.
You seem to know a lot for someone who's given up.
The gate is rigged with some contraption. But how it works, just don't know. Have you seen that pit, that gaping hole in the earth
Yeah, the one that looks like it could lead to Blight Town.
down below? But I wouldn't suggest trying to find out.
I mean, I don't think we'll be able to make such a fall to anything down there.
Make it down there. Without a
Right.
of some sort.
So we need something to be able to get down there.
The flame you see there is a bonfire.
Well, yeah, I know that.
They exist all across the land, beacons to we undead. If you are tired, try resting beside the flame. The flame heals us. Long ago, a woman called a firekeeper watched over each bonfire.
Right. I mean, we met the Firekeepers back in the previous stream.
Would extinguish it. I wonder where the firekeepers went. Did you notice any letters on the ground on the way here? These are messages that have jumped the fissures between worlds. In
Cool.
Drangleic, the flow of time is convoluted.
Yeah, just like in Lordran.
Shift and waver, twist and turn. Poignant wishes, dashed dreams, the messages convey our very inner thoughts. If your will to soldier on falters, try leaving a message. Somebody out there is sure to listen. You may notice symbols that appear upon the ground.
These NPCs have a lot to say, man.
Summon signatures. They call upon spirits from other worlds.
This is a ton compared to Dark Souls 1, where they'd only have, like,
If you
a small amount of pieces of dialogue.
find summon signatures to call upon spirits.
There's quite a bit to say to look into for NPCs. Definitely a lot to look into for lore hunters.
You see the way beyond the
Hey, buddy.
Alright. Hey there, Jedi Women Gamer. Welcome to the stream.
from your journey.
Thank you. I'm feeling much better today, honestly.
That's great to hear, buddy.
I tested negative on Wednesday, by the way, so I'm good. This
Alright.
will work.
Right down. Oh, that's likely a troll. Alright. But yep, today we're playing some Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Now, I yeah, again, as always, bit of a violent game, so feel free to stay out of this if you don't want to see this.
Yeah, probably not a good idea for me to do that.
I packed my tools in here,
Alright.
seeing it was vacant.
I tried opening the door earlier, yet it was locked. Do you know where the key is?
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools.
Oh, this guy's a blacksmith, so if I can find his key, I can start leveling up my weapons.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key. Chop chop. I'm a blacksmith.
Well, where is the key?
Bring me that key.
You claim you've been locked out, yet you don't really tell me where the key is. Alright, where have I not looked around at yet here? I haven't explored all of these houses. I know I've explored this one. This was the one with the talking cat in it. Yeah. And then there was the shopkeeper over here, which is where I got my shield from. So another Beating Baldi's Basic Sex Pizza Tower video, but with a twist. Ooh, a twist. What is it?
Oh, I was hoping that you would come. I've stocked some new things and I thought that you might be interested. They've been selling rather well and I may step up operations soon. I'm surprising even myself. to be honest.
Video starts with you collecting the last notebook as Scout and running from Baldi, and when you go to the cafeteria, the lights cut out. And then you'll have to wait and see what happens when you upload it. Okay. Yeah, I look forward to it. Okay, still a ton of different weapons and armor I can buy from this guy. He has the iconic Elite Knight armor. For those, I guess, who like Dark Souls 1. There's Royal Soldier gear here. Of course, the hard leather gear that a warrior would wear. I wonder, is this all like the armor that the different builds could wear? Meaning that it basically didn't matter what choice you made at the start of the game. Okay, I think it's a good thing I went with the medium weight shield, because it looks like all of these shields at least require 10 strength for me to use.
I'm not from these parts. I was on a journey and somehow ended up here. The desolation
We'll have a
was
quick snack,
disenchanting
okay?
at first, but over time,
Okay.
things started to turn my way.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry now. I should probably
I've got a
quick
good few
snack.
regulars now.
Alright.
They're all strangely desperate and quite willing to pay a premium. Sadly, some of them never come back. I try not to think about it. Have you seen that warrior lugging that giant blue sword about?
Giant blue sword.
I'm no expert, but appears to be a fine specimen.
Which warrior are you referring to?
Peculiar design, quite unlike anything found in Vulcan. If you should speak to him,
Wonder if that's the Moonlight Greatsword.
I'd have to take another look, but I'm confident I could offer quite a price. I considered returning to my homeland, but I've decided to stay a while longer. I've started to turn a handsome profit now. I can't bear to give it up.
I forget, but didn't last stream this guy was like not wanting to do business here or something? Like as if he didn't like it here. It sort of sounds like now that business is going well.
I've started to turn a handsome profit now. Always open for business.
Yeah, I'm guessing I can parry much faster once I get my strength high enough. So I'm gonna have to consider carefully on what's most important to upgrade first. If I want to upgrade, hurry up and get agility up to 100, or if I want to get strength up so I can start leveling. Oh, hi there. Are these enemies? Yeah, these are enemies. I did not realize that you did it. Well, you killed a few. What are these even? Are these like pigs? Also, I am not blocking. I'm gonna be dying to some rather weak enemies if I don't start paying attention. Wait, oh, so I block, yet I still take damage. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe it's time to return to the bonfire. Actually, what am I doing? I have Estus flasks, which I take a really long time to drink. Alright, I got him cornered now. Okay, one down. Which gets me... I don't know what that gets me. A very small amount of souls. They also didn't drop any items, so that was not worth picking up. At least Estus flasks basically restore my health to full. That's the good news. I'm guessing that house there is the way forward. Now, I know I already talked to the cat. Oh yeah, there's also this way. I know I went that way already. So we can go down this way, which I'm guessing either leads to the forest or something else. Alright, let's quickly rest at the bonfire. Anyways, I'll be right back. Gotta edit real quick. Okay, Jackie. Have fun. Okay, so that just leaves one house left to check out. And then I guess we can go down those stairs and I guess adventure forward into supposedly the of course the door's locked. Alright. I guess we can see if the talking cat has anything else to say before I continue.
Oh. Who are you again? Oh, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. A type I'm quite fond of.
Really? You like the scent of a rotting undead? What can you sell again? Oh yeah, you can sell different rings. In which there is a lot to buy, it seems. So right now, yep, I have the Way of Blue.
You see that oddly formed rock behind here? Long ago they called it Victor's Stone, as I recall.
Oh yeah, okay.
If you wish to face greater challenges, speak to the rock.
That was the thing that I saw with the item next to it, right?
You'd just as well not.
So speak to the rock. I think I remember her mentioning that.
Suited you, I presume?
Yep,
Well, that's dismaying.
nothing suited me. So yeah, I should be able to... They said there was a rock I could speak to behind you. That's this, right? So apparently this rock can lead me to greater challenges. Visions of Quagmire. Another covenant. Okay. Offer Ozstone? This will set you upon an arduous path. Okay, to join this covenant. What? You must belong to this covenant. What does this covenant do? Abandon your covenant and join the Company of Champions. Covenant of the Fittest. What's this covenant about? The Champion's Tablet. Offer Ozstone. Do I even have any Ozstone? Yeah, I don't have any Ozstones. So what does this covenant do exactly? I guess I'll learn once I read the Champion's Tablet via the names of glorious champions. Online play item shows the names of the greatest victors of the Company of Champions Covenant. This tablet, chiseled from the Victor's Stone, is engraved with the names of the brave warriors who have offered the most Ozstones, as if they were epitaphs honoring their lives. No idea what that means. Alright, so blocking barely reduces damage, so I guess I need to get strength high enough if I want blocking to be useful. So I think I'm gonna level up strength first. One, so I can probably wield some better weapons than just a dagger, as well as so I can properly use my shield. Now, I have no idea the actual benefits and drawbacks of these different covenants. There's not really any information. Well, maybe the cat has something to say about the different covenants. Now that I'm part of the covenant, maybe she has something to say.
Oh. Who are you again? Oh, I'm not serious. You do have a pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
Okay, is there like information on these covenants, or can I not really get any information off what these covenants are and what the benefits are of joining them?
This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born. Isn't it wonderful? Nothing suited you, I presume.
Well, I can't really afford anything right now.
Dismay.
Maybe once I get some more souls, I'll gladly come back, buddy. But yep, that leaves only one way left to go, which is down here, where I'm guessing the adventure really begins, and where things start getting hard. Alright. Okay, already I'm realizing I probably should not be reading any messages. Contraption does not move. Do I need something for this? Be wary of message and then try message. Oh yeah, that's right. Jumps are pathetic in this. Quite the long corridor. Just to get to the Giant's Forest. Be wary of left then. And then now the real fight begins. Alright, let's go. Oh, why did I not strike that first? Okay, I got lucky. I let my guard down there. Crimson Parma. What is this? It is... Wait, nope. Where's the Crimson Parma? I want to know what that is. Oh, here we go. The Crimson Parma, which also requires quite a bit of strength. A standard wooden Parma. The fancy name and nifty paint are surely a merchant's efforts to make this very ordinary shield more attractive. Actually, will help me to have a somewhat lighter shield, considering the fact that the current shield I have is apparently too heavy. So I suppose this will make for a decent starter shield until I can get the needed strength to be able to wield that one. It's a start. But here we go. The adventure begins for real now. Let's see what all we got. I can tell these are like floodgates or something. Fatty. Is there nothing here? I can't interact with anything down here. There's no way the game starts. Was there a way I could, like, duck or something? Or am I... No, I don't think there was any ways I can duck in this game. So did I come down here for nothing? Oh, okay. There's a path I missed over here. Oh, no, wait, this is the way I came in. Oh, it's all the way up there. That is very high up. I like how I'm looking at all the messages when I, like, specifically said that after looking at the first one to not look at messages. Alright, what all do we got down here? We have that way up there. I see an item over here. I don't know if I can reach the item without... Okay, I can reach the item. Soul lost undead. Broken thief sword. Okay, broken thief sword. Which is slightly stronger, but just a bit too much strength for me to be able to use. Broken thief sword. A broken straight sword. Handled as a dagger due to its length. This inexpensive sword is terribly worn, but nevertheless is a favorite amongst thieves. I don't know if this is the way I should be going. I'm not going to read any messages. just because of that first one I saw. This was the way I came in. Oh, the way behind me closed. So I can't go back the way I came in. Unless
No.
this opens
My
it.
dad. My dad.
Okay, so I can go back the way I came in anytime. By going up there and flipping the switch.
Where'd you get me?
So far, mostly exploration and no combat. Alright, maybe it'll be like the Undead Burg where this is where the action really starts off. Hello? Is this a statue or... Can I not interact with this guy? It claims this guy is a killable enemy, yet he's not hostile. You okay, buddy? You seem pretty down there. Well, he's not attacking me, so I'm not gonna bother with him if he's not attacking me. Oh, hi. Oh, I should have dodge rolled the other way there. Well, we're off to a great start. I dealt some hits though, so it's possible. I just gotta know how. Oh, you're over here now.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful.
Okay, you just.
Less visible.
Yeah, you say the same stuff as usual. I'm gonna keep moving. Okay. So we just entered a new area. Definitely a Souls game, since one of the first enemies we see is already a pretty tough one.
There were
Then again, it is a Souls game.
by all the places they have people down.
Alright, we gotta get back down there now. So do I have to pull the contraption every time I want to get back down there?
Oh, yeah, he came out at 145, 130. Yeah. And then, yeah. Yep. What did you, I mean, would that be, what would that be? I don't let that happen.
Alright, round 2. Heeds Tower of... what was that, Flame? Okay, that's...
Wow.
Okay, I can't go in for a second hit. Oh, he sort of delayed his sword swing there. Okay, it's really not a good idea to attack there. I don't know why I keep thinking it's a good idea to attack there. Oh, jeez. Estus Flask recovery is really slow. Oh, I don't get... I gotta remember I have Estus Flasks! Oh, okay. Good knockback there, buddy. What was that, half health?
I'll go upstairs for a little bit.
The emerald...
I'll bring myself upstairs.
Okay. The emerald person keeps, like, switching positions in front of the bonfire every time I die. It gives me the impression like she has something new to say, and then she ends up saying the exact same stuff.
No,
story,
there's my computer upstairs.
as it has so many others.
Jeez. Yeah, I have no souls. I can't do anything right now. And until I get some leveling up, it is still very questionable what stuff I should be leveling up first, because there's a lot that I could level up, both in terms of, like, strength if I want to wield some better weapons, as well as the idea of, like, having some... knowing that at some point, whether it's early on or, you know, at some point I'll want to get my agility up. Because supposedly the dodge rolls I'm doing now aren't the best possible dodge rolls I can do, apparently. Like, it looks like fast rolling. So is there something about it that's not as good? Alright, we'll get him. I got the system down now, so I'm not gonna... I guess he's gonna knock himself off the edge there. He got knocked off the edge. I do have enough to go back and level up now. Does that guy respawn at all? Or is another one of you guys up ahead? They're still sitting down though, so I don't know if like these guys are like count as enemies, or if like they're just undeads on the verge of going hollow. Like they couldn't get past the one big guy there. Oh, nice try. Okay, this guy isn't as hard. I can't tell. Is my weapon, like, ricocheting off of him? Because I know there would, like, be armored opponents back in, like, 1 that could, like the boars that could that my attacks would just ricochet off of! Oh, jeez! Okay, heal, heal, heal. Okay, he's speeding up his attacks now. I dodged too quickly. Alright, I need to heal. Okay. Oh my goodness, he's getting, compared to how slow he started out, he is getting really fast. Oh, I thought he was... I didn't think he was going to swing again. Archdrake staff. Okay. And you moved again. I'm going to have to keep track of that every time, like, she's always going to be in a different position every time I respawn. That seems to be how it works. Oh, jeez, I can see my... Okay, I sort of noticed that, like... I think it's like the more I die, the more hollow I get. And, oh, okay, so they were... So that sort of explains the start of the game with how I looked where... Because I remember max health was, like, reduced by half, so I think, like... I think I remember hearing someone talk about this, where it's like, the more I die, the more I lose my max health, and I guess it can get to the point where it's similar to the start of the game, where I think it, like, lowest it can go is probably half health. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if those big guys respawn. 'Cause, I mean, it's a Souls game. Yep, they respawn. Oh, there's a bonfire over there. I didn't even notice that. Why did I do that? Oh, I could knock him off the edge again, maybe. Made the same mistakes as last time. I got careless and got greedy for dishing out damage. I can't be greedy, especially while I'm stuck at level 1. Oh, yep. So I do think it probably stops at like half health if I keep dying too much. Because I would think, like, what would happen if it just kept going down? Like, would it get to the point where it's like it stops at like when my max health is all the way down to 1? Or is there like an actual like game over to the game now where I can actually go hollow? Okay, Jedi, have fun. Alright, so I saw a bonfire over there, so I guess that means I can not have to go through all this again every time if I can get to that bonfire. I just gotta take this enemy out this time and not mess it up. Also, an interesting detail. I've been told, apparently, that, I don't know if this is true, but I have been told that enemies can only be defeated like 10 times before they stop respawning. So supposedly, if that's true, then this guy, I can beat him 9 more times before I can't get any more XP off of him. Okay, I learned. Some hits do end up needing to be blocked. Okay, I thought I was a safe distance there, but I guess I should always dodge roll no matter what. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep... Oh, I was right in the middle. I should have dodge rolled to the side there instead of dodge rolling the way I did. Actually, I wonder if the reason why they have so much more dialogue is because I'm playing Scholar of the First Sin. Like, that's probably something that wouldn't normally be happening if, you know, if I was playing the normal Dark Souls 2. Alright, I've beaten this guy before. I know, well, technically the first time I beat him, it was because he fell down, rather than me actually beating him. Hey, Alakajaj. Apologies if I didn't pronounce that correctly. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Is something going on? So you're just leaving dots in the chat. Alright, enough messing around. There are instances where I'm getting careless. I gotta stop getting careless here. Alright, so I can go in for about like 3 swings. Oh geez, I think I almost fell off the edge there. Thank goodness I didn't. And that ended up being a block rather than a dodge roll. That was not where I wanted to dodge, but I guess that works! Oh! That's a new attack!
If play that now.
Okay, Jedi. Is there something you want to say, Alec Judge? So if there's something you want to say about the game, or something you want to talk about, you're gladly open to chat. Very strange. Upon most occasions, I'm pretty sure most streamers would probably not want you to be spamming the chat by doing that, but since no one's really around at this time, I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. So yeah, like if you're the only chatter here, you know, as long as you keep things civilized and abide by the rules, I'm okay if you spam chat, I guess. Okay, so I was not expecting that extra attack last time. So he does that, and then... So is that like a new attack that shows up only at half health, or... Oh, geez, that was a weird movement. Okay, he didn't do it that time. I don't know why I decided to block there. Okay, I gotta be ready to maneuver, and then... Supposedly... Probably shouldn't have dodge rolled in that direction, but oh well. Careful, I know that route has a dead end down it. Alright then. Still not whipping out the new attack. I'm keeping my guard up just in case, because I know... Okay, here. No? Well, still. I'm keeping my guard up for when he does whip out that surprise attack. That came out of nowhere last time. Only one of those hit? Alright, so this I got down. So what led to him unleashing the surprise attack earlier? Alright, we beat him fair and square this time. Also, yeah, I saw the bonfire over here, so let's rest at the bonfire so I don't have to walk all that way every time I die. It's not... Hyde's Tower of Flame is what this is called. I'm guessing that tracker, like, keeps track of all the different bonfires, supposedly. So I want to travel all the way... It's uploading. Why is Alakaji spamming dots? I have no idea, Jackie. He just did that. I don't know if there's reasoning for... He doesn't see me. The thing is, I don't know if he can actually drop his weapons in gear. I wonder if I can sneak past him. I know normally I like to stand up to my opponents, but if I can just sneak past this guy... I'm a master of stealth. Now, we're going to be facing head first against the guy with the mace up here, so... we probably aren't going to be as lucky with stealthing my way past him. So I don't know if I should just run past or if I should stand my ground against these guys. Yeah, we're going to have to face this guy head on. Yep, here he comes. Was ready. Oh! What? I dodge rolled? How did that still count as a hit? I dodge rolled.
Probably forget.
Unless this is what, like, they meant by trying to hurry up and get my hands on some agility, so I don't have to keep fighting the same guys having the same issues, I'd say. But yeah, it seems I can sneak past the first guy from that bonfire. If I want to keep sneaking past him anyway. Oh, jeez. Alright, hang on. Before I fight you, I want to see what this is. Soul name... Okay, just some human effigy. Alright, now we can get back to the battles. Am I gonna be okay with such little health? Ah! Okay, hurry up and heal. Never ready for that. There are times where he's, like, slow and then times where he's fast. So I guess the moment he starts to have movements, I should be ready to dodge roll. Alright. I do think I'd like to fight my way... Yep. We're at the full half health now. Back where I started at the beginning of the game. Before I got to select my job and such. YouTube was having some issues with chat for you, so... You're on Twitch. Really? You were having issues? Not this time, buddy. Every time, it's always that. Alright, you know what? I think I want to experiment on this guy if it actually is possible to... Like, if they actually do only respawn after a certain amount of time, so... Maybe I can consider resting at the bonfire. Okay, we got... I managed to draw away their aggro, so... 2 minutes until it's done uploading. Okay, cool. I should probably go rest at the bonfire now. If I can while I have him aggroed. Technically, he can't see me right now. So I should be able to, yeah, quick rest and get back into the action. I don't know why I'm taking risks, but apparently I am. What was that? He, like, wouldn't dodge roll. I pressed dodge roll, and then he just chose not to dodge roll. Is he like blocking some of the attacks with his shield? Maybe? I mean, that is what shields are for blocking attacks. So where did that surprise attack come from that he did earlier? So I was just fighting like normal in one time, and then out of nowhere there was the surprise bonus attack. Oh, jeez, careful. Okay, bonus attack? No, no bonus attack this time. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what triggered the bonus attack that happened a little while back! Oh, geez, I am out of stamina. Down you go. And a cracked blue eye orb. That's a new item. I know there exists the red eye orbs and there's the black eye orb, but I've never heard of a blue eye orb. Invade the world of the guilty. Online play item. Oh no, wait, actually there was a blue eye orb if you were part of the Dark Moon Sun Covenant. That's right. Online play item, invade the world of the guilty. Can only be used by members of the Blue Sentinels Covenant. Punish the guilty to strengthen the bond with your covenant. Okay. So we have another invasion item. So let's keep fighting this guy and see if what I hear is actually true and that they only respawn 10 times. So that's death number 2 on that particular enemy. I can go back and level up. And yeah, if what I hear is true, probably best I head back to Majula to level up. But it seems that I'm gonna have to keep fast traveling back here every time I want to level up.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way.
Yeah, I know. Oh, hey, that guy is the Moonlight Greatsword.
Home, as it has so many others.
Alright, I would like to level up. Starting with getting ADP up, which seems to be basically this game's resistance strat, since it doesn't really upgrade anything else outside of resistance. So I guess it's something. Although it does nothing to increase AGL. I would think doing that would increase AGL more, but I guess I have to level it up a bit more than that to get some usefulness out of this. What about leveling up strength? I mean, that increases weapon damage. Could be useful for allowing me to use that shield I want to use. I think, yeah, first we'll start with ADP and go from there. Also, I want to help out that blacksmith soon, because now that I think about it, these weapons, they don't have unlimited durability, I would think. Right? Right? I mean, I'm not seeing anything on their durability here. Right? Oh no, wait, here's durability. Although right now it looks like it has unlimited durability. Hang on, let me look at some other things here. I do realize equip load isn't that high. Oh, right, because I have the lighter shield on. So maybe now I can put on a bit more armor. So I'm not completely lacking. Yeah, there we go. Because right now I'm not using that strong of a shield. Alright, let's go ahead and travel back over there then. So does that mean there's 4 bonfires? Done. Alright. Oh, do you want me to react to it now? Okay. Give me a moment to rest and check this out. Alright, one moment. We should... Yeah, give me a moment to open that up. Oh, geez, YouTube's acting really weird right now.
Like what?
Well, it's like when I try to scroll down like I normally do. At least on the home page it was. Maybe it was just a brief glitch. That shouldn't happen often. Anyway, let me check out that link Jackie sent. And oh wait, that was sent on Twitch. Why am I looking for it on YouTube? Here we go. Okay, and then... So it should show... Okay, yeah, it shows that. Okay, let's turn it on and see what we got here. Beating Baldi's Basics X Pizza Tower as Scout again, or is there more?
Congratulations! You found all 7 notebooks. Now all you need to do is...
Yep. That's what they usually do in Baldi's Basics. And then the lights start to... Oh, you... Wait, you actually incorporated a Pizza Tower boss fight? Into Baldi's Basics? Wow. That is very impressive.
What do you do?
Doesn't really have the flash to indicate when he's open for an... Oh no, it kind of does. Sorry, I can't hear you right now, Jedi. Hang on. Wait, can you can shoot him? Oh, does that mean like in different rooms there could be like other bosses as well? Or did you just include the Pepperman fight? Just whips it. Okay, just Pepperman. Okay.
Dominated, Chucklehead.
Because the mod only has 2 Pizza Tower bosses. You're bad at the other boss. Oh, okay. I'm guessing the other boss is the Vigilante. Or is it like one of the more well-known bosses, like, you know, Noise and Big Peppino, or like just straight up the final boss? I basically just stated all the other, every other boss in the game. Okay, it's Fake Peppino.
I am owning you, fat bald bastard.
Like that.
Wasn't that a hit? That looked like it was a hit. Okay, now it's a hit. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty funny. Yay! Alright, let's get back to the game now.
Do that.
That was fun, Jackie.
Put it in my.
So they managed to get fake Peppino into the game, apparently. Alright, back to Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First... You guys can see it, right? Hang on. Just making sure. Okay, yeah, you guys can see it. Alright, so previously we were experimenting to see if what I heard was true in that, that enemies stayed dead after 10 deaths.
Dang it. Fifth hardest time.
Also, from what I remember seeing, majority, if not all of the achievements are hidden, so I don't know what I'm going to need to prepare for as we go throughout the adventure. So that leaves me very unsure about what I'm going to want to have ready for all of this. Alright. I should have dodge rolled to the left instead of trying that direction. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Alright, hang on. Give me a moment to heal. Oh, that was just barely out of range. That was close. I'm getting pretty good at killing this guy. I mean, I know I only killed him twice so far, but I consider that to be pretty impressive considering the fact that I consider these guys' strength levels to be on the level of Black Knights to an extent. So I wonder if these enemies, like, initially weren't in the original game. Alright, let's go back to Majula. Alright, but that's death number 3. So we kill him 10 times and he's still alive. That'll be the indication that, yeah, they don't stay dead after 10 deaths. Who knows? Maybe such a thing is possible. But for the time being, probably not. Okay, now agility is starting to go up. So we need to upgrade ADP quite a few times. Based on these choices, yes. So it does leave me wondering if I should focus on leveling up more than just ADP. Because for the most part, it seems like it's going to take quite a few level ups to get it up to 100. And I feel like, considering, you know, the strength of our current weapons, I feel like I'm going to want to level up, like, strength and such so I can have some better weapons and gear equipped than what we have right now.
Yeah.
Because as of the moment, yeah, it's not really much. Unless I'll gladly keep going. We're getting pretty good on this one enemy. So that was death number 3. I walked into that one. Oh, I thought for sure I was in range there. Oh, jeez. Okay, stop. Oh, once again, I was worried I was gonna fall down there. That looked like he was gonna fall down. How did none of that hit?
Yeah.
Oh well, I'll take wherever I can get. Careful. Alright, heal. He's died 3 times so far. Oh jeez. Okay, that's death number 4. This time, okay, another cracked blue eye orb he drops. Gotta go now, you got chores to do, have fun stream. Okay. Thank you for coming in, Jackie. Alright. But yeah, if there's signs that my dagger is like starting to lose durability, that's when I'll know that, okay, maybe I gotta start taking the time to actually make some forward progress so I can gain the ability to repair my weapons. Because at the rate we're going, we're not doing bad, but if my weapons start to break, then it's like the only decent damage dealing weapons I have, which at the moment is just a dagger, is going to disappear from me quickly if I don't do anything about it.
You didn't like it a little bit?
Not by much. I mean, maybe a little bit I can hear your game. Jedi! Oh, jeez. I was worried I did one too many attacks there. Okay, that's death number, what is that, death number 5? I can level up again. Still not much sign of any improvement with my agility. I'm told it's important though, so I'm willing to focus all out for now on upgrading agility. Seeing how it's gonna be the difference between tolerating and hating the game.
Seek the king. Lest this
Okay, that puts it up to 88. So if it's one agility per level up, that is going to be quite a bit of leveling up I'm going to have to do to get it. But I'm left to assume it'll be worth it.
What?
What's it? Wait, no. Not Majula. We want to go back to the tower. Alright, so that was death number 5. The experiment's still going. So I want to be sure that this is like what I've heard is actually true, that you can only kill them 10 times before they stop respawning entirely. I still want to know where that bonus attack came from, because... Oh, I was worried I dodge rolled the wrong way there. Thank goodness we're okay. Like, seriously, what... Also, can I parry this guy, I wonder? I mean, he seems pretty big, like I can't parry him. Yet a part of me wonders if I can. Oh, jeez. That was cool. Oh, no, I got hit. I got careless with my attacking. Got careless with my attacking and didn't have the stamina for my attacks. I ended up failing to have enough to dodge roll. Okay, one more cycle, which is fine since... Alright, that's death number 6, I believe. Another cracked blue eye orb. No, death for the enemy I'm fighting, not Not my own deaths, Jedi.
Okay.
I know that's been happening plenty already, but I'm keeping track of the amount of times I killed this enemy here because I want to know, like, if the rumor I heard is true that these guys can only be killed 10 times before they stop respawning. Okay, now you're over here now. You keep switching spots. Quite interesting how they do that. Okay, yeah, so it seems to be 1 extra agility per level up now on that. So that'll still take quite a bit of leveling up, but once I get it up, that should take care of the worst of that. And then we'll be able to focus more on like getting strength and stuff up so I can equip some better gear along with being able to do some shopping at the stores instead of focusing my souls solely for leveling up. Okay, but this is... This will be the 7th time I kill this guy if I'm successful.
Oh, I just don't know where it comes from. That's right.
Why did I waste that? I'm gonna... Yeah, I didn't have the stamina. I'll admit that was my fault.
We're fine. Oh yeah, nice monkey bomb.
So tempting to want to get in that 4th hit. But let's keep it at 3, why don't we? Regardless of where we are. Okay, down he goes. That's kill number 7.
I'll get it blue so many times. What the heck?
I don't think that's going to be enough for another level up.
We'll have to
I suppose I'm seeing some signs like I'm getting... My dodge rolls are getting faster. Not very noticeable at the moment, but I'm certain we'll get there.
That did not hit me. Come on, game. Everything just went wrong. Just hit this way.
But yeah, we'll keep it at 3. I think that's the safe option for this is 3 swings. So I basically mastered this particular enemy at this point. I mean, I know it's only an early game enemy, but still. Who knows, maybe it is because I'm leveling up agility and getting stronger in the process. Alright, that's kill... Was that kill 8? Very good thing I had my starter job be the deprived, so I could... Because I'm betting that's how all these first level ups are super cheap. So I would think at the lowest level, yeah, that's where the level ups would be at their cheapest. So now we can put ADP up to... Okay, that time it didn't increase AGL. So I guess it doesn't always increase it. So what level do I have to be at for Because with how eager I was told to get it up to 100, how important is it to get it up to 100? Because from what I've learned in Dark Souls 1, you should have at least somewhat of a balance in leveling up your different stats. So if this is like not like the most important thing ever to level up, I'm left to assume that, you know, I'm making it a bit too high for early game standards, and that I should probably start getting some other stats up, like strength, before I immediately go straight into that. Oh, jeez, I just put an extra hit into...
This one was so perfect.
Alright, I think if my stamina meter is full when I go in to attack, I think it'll be okay if I go in for a second attack, or a fourth attack. But only if my stamina is full. Otherwise, probably best I not go in for the bonus attack. Just to make sure I don't have enough stamina to attack. Okay, heal. Oh, jeez, again. No matter, you're basically finished. There we go. I should heal, though. Alright, so that was death number 9, I believe. Doing my best to keep track of them all. Haven't been keeping track of the price of the next level up. Now, with how well we're doing here, I'm unsure if it's necessary to be putting agility all the way up to 12. Now, maybe... Oh. Whoops. Well. Didn't plan on that. Alright, just to be safe, let's quick pick up my souls. I know it's not much, but I want to pick that up first before we focus all out on...
Come on, I'm getting bored. Keep that your bird.
I am impressed I dodged all that. I thought for a moment I wasn't going to have enough stamina.
No, right here. Why did I do myself? Oh, come on. Look, worth. Well,
I mean, I suppose I can put some level of prioritization on ADP still, but I'm definitely gonna occasionally do a bit of leveling up on some of my preferred stats, like, you know, stats to increase equip load, stats to increase stamina, stats to increase health, and of course good old strength so I can wield some stronger weapons. Alright, so was that kill number 10? Alright, since I wasn't keeping the biggest track, I think that might have been number 10, but just to be sure, I'll kill him one more time just to double check. But if what I hear is true, that they can only be killed 10 times before staying permanently dead, that will confirm the rumor I've been told. If they're still alive, though, after their next death, that will mean, then, that, we'll have to do something extra. Okay, AGL is up to 90 right now. which is quite a bit. Okay, how much for the next one? Next one will... Only 689. These are not getting as expensive as I thought they'd be getting.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Oh no, I was literally just at Majula, and now we're going back to Majula. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, so what I'll do... Okay, so he's still alive right now. I'll kill him one more time, just to be sure I didn't miscount at all. Oh, that seemed pretty close. I mean, I know I was blocking, but that seemed pretty close.
Oh, I knew that. Like you went right. You move it right there. Come on. I don't even myself in the right. No one wants the videos on my Chromecast.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a little bit, okay?
Alright. See ya, Jedi. Oh, geez, I felt like I dodge rolled just a bit too early there. Thankfully, I didn't. Careful, don't dodge roll off the edge again there, Trip. We saw how that resulted last time, Trip. Alright. I do think some of my attacks are being blocked. I think that's why some of them aren't hitting, is because they're being blocked. Alright. We'll do one last level up, and then we'll just start trying to advance forward at that point. Because if I continue doing this, I'm basically just going to be grinding at that point. Now, I do think I'm interested in the idea... Oh, it's so tempting to want to finish it, though. The question is it really a good idea to immediately get it straight up to 100? Or if I should level up some other things first, dude. Because I do kind of want to get strength up, just so I can start wielding some stronger weapons. It's questionable, because I'm getting used to the dodge rolling. I'm just left wondering, like, would it be better to get it all the way up to 100 now? Or would it be better to wait until, you know, I get some other attributes and other stuff that I want before immediately leveling it all the way up that high? Because I would like to get strength up so I can, you know, use that medium weight shield. Because you guys know I'm a big fan of blocking and parrying, and having a shield that does some decent level blocking would be useful. Especially so I can use that shield, or no, not shield, the other one, because right now this is mainly a dagger weapon. Broken Thief Sword, I mean, is it considered, well, it's still kind of considered a dagger weapon, I guess. Also, it is broken, so it's not really as strong as the dagger. Let's stick with the dagger for now instead of the broken sword. At least until I can find a stronger sword. I mean, the guy at the shop here does sell swords, right? Or was it mainly just shields that he was selling in terms of weapons? I think it was mainly just shields. Yeah, mainly just shields. No actual weapons here. Okay.
Always open for business.
Alright then. So with that being the case, We can wait until I can get my hands on something stronger. It's just that I do enjoy those medium weight shields. That I'd feel like I'd get the most out of this, you know, if I had the ability to wield it, except it would take an extra 4 level ups to get my strength high enough to be able to use it. Because I do like the medium weight shields simply because of the fact that they block 100% of all damage. That's what I like about medium weight shields. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if this game also has the Grass Crest shield. Depending on where I can get my hands on that. So, I guess, since I'm not too eager to get stronger, and I'm becoming a bit more, you know, I'm getting the hang of dodge rolling, why don't we focus all out on upgrading agility for now? And we can focus more towards shopping and getting other stats up later. When I'm at that point. But yeah, if this guy respawned again, then that means that what the rumor I've heard is false, and that it is possible to grind for weapons and stuff off of enemies. Only question is I don't know what weapons will, if any weapons will be required towards specific achievements, because again, roughly all the achievements... Oh, I got his attention. Okay. I mean, if I can kill him again, that would be quite useful, because if I can consistently kill this guy, then without taking any damage like I have been, that basically means this guy is basically useful XP to get my hands on. It does require a bit of my time, though, so it'd be kind of questionable if I should keep doing this or... Oh, geez, I did not mean to dodge in that direction. Oh, yeah, this is the last time I sneak past this guy, or the last time I fight him, and then every run after this I just sneak past him. Down he goes again. And now onwards to this guy. And I'm already about to die to him. Alright, sometimes he'll attack slowly like so. And then other times, he'll just immediately swing like that. So maybe what I do is, when he starts moving, I start with an immediate dodge to the left in order to be ready for the big swings. Also, I have just barely enough health to tank one hit from him. But yeah, moving forward, well, unless I accidentally get his attention. Well, you know what? I'm used to fighting this guy now, and I can do it, I can get through fighting him unscathed now, so I might as well just kill him every time. Unless I do something stupid like that. Luckily, it doesn't seem like my max health is going down any further, so I think what I saw was right in that, or what I'm thinking is right in that max health at least remains halved, at least. So it can't get any lower than that. That's the good news. Bad news is that, well, my health is halved, unless I want to waste one of my human effigies to reverse my hollowing, which could lead to me dying more and end up wasting it. Another thing I'd like to know is, like, is this, from what they were telling me at the start of the game, is it similar to Dark Souls where I need to have my hollowing reversed to summon allies and be at risk of getting invaded? Or do I just, or is it similar to what they were saying earlier in that I'm more at risk of getting invaded and more able to summon allies the more hollow I am? That's the big question I have. I would think I'd need to have my hollowing reversed because every Souls game I've played so far, it's always that I've needed to use up an item or, like, give up some rare something I have to be able to summon allies or get invaded. Alright, I think I got past him. Haha! I was ready that time. Okay, you're going slow again. Oh! Wasn't expecting him to immediately go into the fast attacks. Alright, give me a second to heal. I probably should have... I got lucky there. Okay, after he does that attack, I gotta stop getting greedy for hits. Why did you not heal there? You had a perfect opening to heal and you didn't take it. And... I think that's just enough help to... Dodge roll too early there. So, the guy with the mace has some pretty unpredictable attacks, I'd say. So, if we consider the route, would it be better to just get past him rather than try standing my ground against him? Because I don't think these guys drop anything useful. It's probably similar to this guy, and he probably only drops 400 souls. So it might be better if I sneak past this guy and then just run past the other guy. Because I don't think it's going to be worth it to challenge him in combat. Still don't know what these knights are standing around for. Like, they're just kind of there. Alright, so long. Hey, no, that was close. Okay, and there's another one. Is this something? That doesn't look like anything, so I should probably keep moving just to make sure that... Oh, hey, Lloyd's Talisman. Is he on my tail? I can't tell. It looks like he might be on my tail, so probably best I keep moving. Yep, he's on my tail, so best I keep moving. If I'm going to be making a run for it. Hey there, what all do we have in here? I should keep moving there. The guy with the mace is still on my tail. I'm gonna... This guy is... No, he sees me. I'm basically making a run for it now. I just want to see what's back here, because we've been mostly messing around so far. This guy is in the way of a chest. I would like the chest, but at the same time, I'm going to have to... This is the one time I'm going to have to actually fight my way past the soldier. I am still being followed heavily. Oh boy, is this the first boss? Yep, this is the first boss, Dragon Rider. Hello there. Oh! Okay, well. So that's our first opponent. So with all that was back there, there was quite a bit back there. So either I fight my way past all of them one by one, which the sword ones I can handle. What I'm not going to be able to handle is the mace guys, because the mace guys can be kind of unpredictable. Like, I've got some mastery on the sword dudes, as you'll see here. I say as I get hit. Oh yeah, and for those of you, I can't tell if anyone else is in the chat right now, but for anyone watching the stream that also has this game, I am open to summons for anyone who's interested in joining the game and helping me out. I know I could probably get through all this on my own, but I like to be open to co-op. It's fun, a fun experience in my opinion. Even if some people may consider it cheating or may take away the satisfaction of winning all on your own. But me, I like the experience of co-op. That's just me, though. Alright, I did get hit there, so let's rest at the bonfire. But yeah, I feel like it's possible, so let's focus all out on leveling up. Oh, why did I attack there? Alright. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to attack there, but at least I didn't get hit. Alright, best I play it safe and not try to get greedy with finishing him off. Yep, that took 2 hits, not just 1. Alright, so what are these soldier dudes anyway? Because they seem to be everywhere, yet it doesn't look like I can do much with that. Can I make that? No, there's no way I could make that jump. Because they seem to be attackable enemies, and they seem to be everywhere. Are these, like, really tough enemies, or... I don't know what these guys are. I only didn't bother with them because... you know, they weren't really doing much. But I'm left wondering if I should do some practice on this guy to see if, like, they can drop their armor or something. Okay, I got his attention. What? Oh, that's right, parrying is kind of slow. That's right. So I basically just did that for nothing. Kind of odd how slow parrying is. Not quite what I'm used to. Like, because there's like a slight delay with the parrying compared to what I'm used to. So is there something affecting that? Like my strength or something? Oh. I'm getting greedy again. I don't know what's making me so greedy for damage, but I'm just getting real greedy for damage, it seems. Careful. Who knows, maybe if I'm this good at dodge rolling, I might not even need a shield. I'm glad I'm getting in some practice on these soldiers, because I would hate to die farther up to that enemy blocking the chest rather than, you know... I would hate to die to him. Well, this guy I can get some good practice in. Okay, so I really need to... Can I backstab him, or can I not do that? Didn't even die normally. That time I just got careless, because... I mean, we were fighting on a rather narrow bridgeway, so... Should have been keeping track. Definitely a slow start to the game. I mean, it does kind of remind me of when I first played Dark Souls 1, because... I mean, in my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1, I spent quite a bit of time in the Undead Burg, and the first boss, the Taurus Demon, looked absolutely, like, unbeatable at the time. Like, it didn't look like I had what it took to win. And look at me now, I'm a Dark Souls master. Like, this enemy here that I'm fighting right now, this would be absolutely intimidating. Like, I'd be running past all of them and going straight... Excuse me. Going straight for the boss every time. And then there's slip-ups like that. There goes 1200, so that was enough for another level up. Now I'm gonna need to get that all back. So are those armored dudes not, you know, normal human enemies? Because... Oh, jeez! Oh, that was the bonus attack. I managed to get out of the way of it in time, though. So is it like he only can whip out the bonus attack if he's, like, charging at you? While otherwise he can't? Because it's very rare I see him do the bonus attack. So is it like in normal in-front-of-you combat? Is this just how he fights? While the bonus attack is only with an attack where he's charging at you? Down he goes again. As an experienced Souls player, the big guys aren't as intimidating anymore. Though it's quite impressive how this is the enemy I'm having trouble with. Okay, still can't get the parry timing down, if it's even possible to parry him. I would think it would be possible considering his size. I would think that with him being human like that, it should be possible to parry him, but I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, is it the way that the parry frames are timed that, like, these shields aren't as good for parrying with compared to some of the other shields in the game that might be better? Like, if I want to be a good parrier, I don't want to, like, specifically use, like, the target shield or something. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought I wasn't going to have enough stamina there. I had just barely enough. Alright, well, I think for that one that's guarding the chest, I just need to get him out of the... That was a weird dodge roll direction. But yeah, I think for the one that's guarding the chest, I'll just knock him out of the way. Because my only reason to kill those guys is if they drop... If they drop, like, some really useful items. Or, like, drop very rare items. Which, I have no idea what they drop. Because if unique items and such are required for completion or anything, that's when I'll probably consider looking up a guide. But otherwise, I don't think it's a big deal if I fight them or not. So why don't I just go back to the initial plan of trying to make some forward progress. Mainly so I can get better at fighting the big guys with maces. Grand Spirit Tree... Oh, I didn't get to read it. Where are you? You're over here. Yes, I know. Seek the king. I'm trying, except there's a lot of obstacles in my path. Alright, 92 agility. We max out agility, I'll have all that I need. Supposedly. But yeah, I get this, then I can start leveling up some stuff like strength, as well as start buying stuff from the shops. Oh yeah, I got my hands on Lloyd's Talisman earlier. What does that say? 'Cause I think that's my first time picking up Lloyd's Talisman. Talisman used by Cleric Knights. Blocks Estus recovery within a limited area. It's said that the Cleric Knights use these talismans to hunt down accursed undead. Cleric Knights fight with pride, and by blocking the recovery of the undead. They can also fight with impunity. Huh. Anyway, let's go back to the plan. I'm gonna get better at fighting the big guys with the maces. Of course, every time I'm gonna have to get past this guy. So depending on how things go. Okay, yeah, level ups are starting to get a bit more pricey. So we're starting to reach that point where we're about at the normal, like, starting level for any other job in the game. So it would make sense then that we're starting to get to some more expensive level ups that I can't just keep leveling up each time I take this or two of them out. So maybe it'll be better that I stick with, like, make sure I'm up to 1,000 souls before I go back to level up. Wait safe. Gotten good at these guys. It's mainly the ones with the maces that are trouble, because they can sometimes attack slowly, but other times attack quickly. So I need to make sure I'm ready for whatever attacks he decides, like that. Alright, so... Okay, he decided to do the slow attack there. Oh, jeez. It can be somewhat hard to tell what attack he's going to do next, but I'm mainly used to him doing the fast attacks now, so that's like what I'm coming to expect, like so. So this might be my first time killing the mace dude, as long as I don't let up here. Also, who's contacting me? I don't know. Okay, he's doing the slow attack. Yep, I figured you'd do that. Okay, you're doing the slow attack. You're doing that attack, which can kind of catch me off guard if I'm not out of the way fast enough. Oh! Aha! Alright, that should finish him off. Alright, it did require use of an Estus Blast, but that was pretty good. Ooh, they do drop something. The old Knight Helmet. Probably won't equip any helmets, unless there's fights in this game where tanking strats are actually useful. Old Knight Helm. Let's see here. Okay, nothing important. Old Knight Helm, an old undated helmet. How old could this nearly crumbling helmet be? Has extremely low durability. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. Last flash of great power? What does that mean? Wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it is possible for me to kill them. So if I can... Well, I gotta do it for a ton of the guys up here. But I mean, if I can keep that pace up... Oh. Well, then of course I do something stupid like that. The thing is, I don't want to get careless with my dodge rolls and then fall off the edge. Which is why I'm sort of becoming a little bit reliant off blocking here. Or just let him die for me. Now, I'm at the point where unless I rely heavily off blocking... What is that? I was just going to keep moving forward, but then something appeared in front of me. What is this? I wouldn't think a shortcut. There's no way they'd throw a shortcut at me that quickly in the game. Oh, it's giving me, like, more space to fight on in the boss room. Oh, that'll be useful. Okay. That's actually pretty neat. So it basically encourages you to not run your way past everything. Now, if I do get low on health here moving forward... Okay, there's a lot of guys in here. So why don't I lure this one over here, maybe? I haven't seen this particular weapon yet, so I don't know what to expect. Seems to be a rather slow weapon, though, so... As long as I stay one step ahead of him and not mess up like that... That's like a big buster sword, okay. Definitely still going to be a challenge, though. At least I'll have a bit more ground to work with the boss. Does kind of want me to go back and get my souls, though. Oh! Okay. Alright, so for the new weapons guy, once I get back up there and get my stuff back, I'm definitely gonna make sure that I... first. So I don't want those souls to go to waste, that's the thing. And I know it's not too much, but considering the fact that it's taking me level up after level up just to get agility up to 100, I feel like I'm gonna want that. Okay, you're down. Ah. Well, there it goes. I'm unsure of how he approaches me is the thing. It's like, I don't know if he's going to do the fast attack or if he's going to... This is where it'll come in handy to just start with blocking if I'm unsure. But because I have such a weak shield, it's like, I don't know how useful that's actually going to be. Oh, geez. That was close. Also, I just realized I forgot to go back and rest at the bonfire when I said I would. For the most part, I'm basically just grinding to make sure I get agility high enough, but I'm still learning. And I think that's what matters here. Even if it's a bit of a slow process, at least I'm learning. I'm also learning that these guys can drop some useful items. I don't know how I pulled that off like that, but okay. No! Ah! I keep forgetting that crack is there, and then next thing I know, there I go, I'm in the water. Didn't I take swimming lessons as a kid? I would think our character would know how to swim, but apparently not. I mean, at least I know it's possible to make a run for it for the boss. The thing is, though, is that I want to see, like, what's in those chests and item routes and stuff. Because you know there's going to be some probably useful items, because you never know if it could be something legitimately useful. Which is why I want to go down those routes, but the only way I can do that is if I'm not outnumbered. Meaning that my best option is to take the time to learn each and every enemy to know the best way to maneuver past them. Whether I like it or not. I ran out of stamina. Alright. Rest at the bonfire. We are getting a bit close to 6, so I think since no one's around right now and all I'm really doing is grinding, I think this will be a good time to go ahead and take a dinner break. How's my dagger doing? Still at 60. I guess it isn't until I unlock the blacksmith that weapon durability starts to go down. Which I guess is a good thing, because at the rate we're going, I'd hate to be stuck fighting with a broken weapon. So I guess they wait until you unlock the blacksmith before your weapons start to break. But yeah, I think as things stand now, since no one's around at the moment, I think now is a good time to go and get some dinner. Unless the parents have something planned. But I have a plan going into this, so I think we can get this to work. And of course, as always, should any audience members show up that are interested in joining the game, I'll gladly figure out what I need to do to set that up, and then they can join in. Because compared to Dark Souls 1, I'm not seeing any network settings I can go with or anything of that sort, so I'm left with no idea what I need to do to, like, be able to summon allies. I mean, I'm certain I'll still have to do the usual reverse hollowing. That's usually a well-known thing in these Souls games, but otherwise, I have no idea what else I need to do to set anything up. If I want to connect with specific friends, or if I have no choice but to stick with it, just hoping that we can connect together for the game. Until then, though, I'm gonna go get some dinner. So, let's prepare this. Oh, they changed it. They changed my sign that I normally use to indicate that I'm out to dinner. Now, I don't think I can use it anymore. Maybe it... I could try this one. This one's not a very good one, though, I don't think. What if I zone it? Can it be readable if I zoom in, or is that too much? That's still not very good quality, but it's kind of what I... Might be a decent one. No. Let's try a different one. I like the look of this one that we have over here. Yeah, I like the look of this one. Gets the point across. So, when I full screen it like this, I'll have to see here on the stream screen. Does that... Oh, well, that... Doing it that way does show my... Oh, that's right, I did set it up that way. Alright, so we'll have to have it with display capture then. Alright, see you guys after dinner. Okay, we're back. There we go. Oh, did someone message me? Jackie apparently messaged me on... Yeah, pretty much. I'm looking at what Jackie sent me on Steam. Alright. Alright, let's get back to the games. So previously... the cat got ya. Wait, which one? The talking cat in Majula? Or are you talking about, like, your own cat that you have or something? Anyway, hey there, Kurumi. I see you, showed up during the dinner break. Hopefully you weren't waiting for too long. Alright, got myself another can of Mountain Dew. We can continue with the fun and games. Every time, I'm always like bracing for impact with these, whenever I pop open these soda cans. Even though I know it's like not shaken up. Oh, the cat is lying on your chest. So you're kind of stuck at the moment. Do you move the cat, or do you let the cat keep resting on you? Anyway, let's get back to the game now. As you can see, I've gone through quite a few deaths. My character is getting a bit hollow. Luckily, I don't think I can get any more hollow than that. So mainly, it just comes down now to learning my opponents and figuring this out. I'm getting pretty good at these guys with the, like, I'd say great swords. I say that, yet there's also the guys that have the, like, big buster swords. He is getting pretty close to the edge. Yeah, the cat's dominating you. It has dominance over Kurumi. You either are the dominant one as the Shrine Maiden, or you inevitably get dominated by Chen. Hang on, read Chen. By the way, try to pass with a rapier. I don't know where I can buy any rapiers at the moment. So, hang on. First, let me take this other guy out so I can get enough souls to level up, and then I can... unless it doesn't take that much to... Oh, okay, maybe I'll turn around. Just so I don't die. 'Cause, I mean, I don't think they sell them at the shop. Last I checked, there were no weapons for sale. And I don't know where I can find a rapier. So did I just teleport to the exact same location I was already at? I did. Whoa, that guy has a big sword. Is that Gwyn's sword? Nah, that looks like a regular greatsword. Okay, we want to go to the Majula. It was a sign from above. What, that I should switch to using a rapier or something else? Actually, I wonder if 800 is still enough for me to level up. Rapier, in your opinion, is ideal for breaking through.
Larger, more powerful souls.
I mean, I'm certain it'll be a better weapon than the current dagger that I'm using. Because right now I chose the deprived job, so I have, like, no weapons right now. Outside of, I think, like, a broken thief's sword. Oh, I do have enough for leveling up, actually. So I can... Okay, leveling up agility isn't gonna... Well, that's not gonna put agility up this time. I've been told by some audience members that I want to get agility up to 100. I don't know if I want to get to it as soon as possible, or if I want to do it naturally, because I've been told that getting agility up to 100 is like the difference between tolerating the game and hating it. So I'll want to, supposedly will want to get agility up to 100 so I can at least tolerate the game. It does prevent me, though, from getting started on leveling up some of the other stats I normally like leveling up, such as Vigor, I don't know why they separated the equip load level up and the stamina level up. But other than that, yeah, I usually like upgrading strength, dexterity. Unfortunately, we can't do that right now because I've been told to go all out on... According to Restream, there's some connection issues. Are you... Apparently, Restream on here is having connection issues. Hang on. Let me just make sure that I'm still connected, because Restream is saying enable channel. They are enabled. What's going on here? Hang on, Kurumi. Are you sending messages right now? If so, hang on. Let me check YouTube chat just to make sure I'm not missing any messages from Kurumi. Because that is very strange why it's saying... That is very strange. Hang on. Apologies if I'm missing any of your messages, Kurumi, but right now, Restream is acting weird. So give me a moment to get over there, and I'll be able to respond to any further messages you're sending. Okay, where is... Come on, hurry up and open up the stream. Okay, come on. Get to the stream. Alright, I'm opening up the stream on my end just to make sure I'm not missing any messages. Okay, there's no new messages at the moment. What is where? Okay, Restream is still receiving messages just fine. Restream was just acting weird for a moment. You're fine, Kurumi. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm gonna follow what one of my friends told me and focus all out on getting agility up to 100 before I upgrade anything else, because I'm being told that getting agility up to 100 is going to be the difference between tolerating this game and hating it. But yeah, in terms of the currently available shops... Also, I forgot to read the rest of the chat. Okay. In your opinion, is ideal for breaking through. Penetrations from behind. And you'll also look like a musketeer. I mean, I don't really see my character as a musketeer. I guess with the belt, with my... I think this is like the tattered gear. Or imported tunic is what... It's just a simple tunic. I'm not sure how that... I mean, most musketeers, they have a gun, right? And this isn't Bloodborne. I don't think guns exist in Dark Souls. They existed in Bloodborne, but unfortunately not Dark Souls. Oh, the door is closed now. Is it... Okay, you're not scratching at the wall anymore. I understand you want to hear your opinion about the adaptation. Wait, what adaptation? Or about a homeless man? What? Okay, I'm a bit confused now what you're talking about, freezing time. Let's start things out one at a time so I can get an idea on the subject at hand, because I'm not sure what you mean by adaptation, nor what you mean by homeless man. Is it just that you're confused as well on what the subject is? Oh, you're talking about... Okay. What your max... So, yeah, right now I'm trying to maximize, I think... what was it called? Adaptation points, I think they were called. Here, let me double check and see what they're... This isn't the screen I want to be at to do that. We want to check stats. So, right now I'm trying to focus all... Okay, it is adaptability. I forgot that's what it's called, that's why I got confused. Sorry about that, freezing time, but... Yeah, raises various attributes to ensure one's survival, boosts agility, and various resistances. So yeah, this is... I'm mainly leveling this up in order to get my agility down here up to 100. It boosts ease of evasion and other actions. So right now it's currently at 92. I've been told to get agility all the way up to 100 because, according to one of my other audience members back in the previous stream, apparently getting agility up to 100 will be the difference between tolerating the game and hating the game. So that's what I was trying to say. Anyway, back to Hyde's Tower of Flame. I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. Oh, that wasn't... Okay, I thought that was... I guess I mistimed the dodge roll there. Oh, I probably shouldn't dodge roll forward there, but I decided to take a bit of a risk. Probably shouldn't do it again. Hang on, I'll read chat in a second. Okay, what? Hello there, is this your first playthrough? Executioner, Egbert. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I wanted to see if it was dropping any items. Welcome to the stream. Yes, this is my first playthrough. Right now I'm mainly just trying to learn these enemies I'm fighting here. In, well, literally the first area of the game. I figured this one out that wields the, like, I guess, like, mid-sized sword for these guys. I'm figuring out the guys with the mace. The main one that's giving me trouble at the moment, well, the one that I have yet to learn is the one in the arena that has, like, the big buster sword. But yeah, this is my first time playing. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, this is my first time playing Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. I did not expect to like Dark Souls 2 as much, or well, the first Dark Souls as much as I did, and I know many people have told me to like, well, not many, but at least a couple of people, have told me to skip this game and just go straight to it tried to follow me down. But of course, I like to play my games in a chronological order. So I'm very interested in seeing what this game is about, and to see if it truly is just as bad as people say it is, or if I'll end up enjoying this experience just as much as I did Dark Souls 1. Thank you, hope you enjoy it. It's one of your favorites. If I didn't know, the Covenant I have equipped will make things significantly harder. Okay, I mean, the cat did say that. The thing is, I have no idea what these Covenants do. I mean, if you'd like, I can switch back over to the Way of... I think it was called Way of Blue. Oh, he did the bonus attack while I wasn't looking. Am I about to fall down again? Okay, we got it. Alright, but... So, like, what does, because this is, like, the Champion's Covenant, right? So, is this, like, the wearing the Calamity Ring from Dark Souls 1, where it's, like, I take double damage from everything? Or is it something else? Like, it, like, increases my chances of getting invaded or something? Oh, Jackie's messaging me on Steam again. I wonder what she wants. Okay, Jackie's just saying hi on Steam. Okay, I blocked another hit. Okay, but yeah, if you think that it's a bit of a rough Covenant for me, yeah, I can switch back over to Way of Blue. So, a few things that I have been told going into this was to try and, like... I'm not sure if I have to do this immediately, but I've been told that I want to get agility up to 100. Because apparently getting agility up to 100 is going to be the difference between... from what I've been told, getting agility up to 100 is apparently going to be the difference between tolerating the game and hating it, from what I've been told. Do whatever I'd like, sir. Covenant of Champions makes enemies always respawn. They're tougher too. Tougher too. You learned this. Oh! So this could be useful then if I want to grind off enemies. Because I remember hearing that, like, there's a limit on the amount of times enemies can respawn. So I was, like, experimenting with that, but then it never happened. I was like, what? Is it not happening? Hang on. Jackie sent me this. Yeah, I saw that, Jackie. So there is a limit on... Because I was told that they don't respawn after you kill them like 10 times or something like that. And I was like, oh, is that true? So they're tougher too. So so in a way the Covenant is kind of like the wearing the Calamity Ring.
Life is a journey, and every journey eventually leads to home.
But yeah, for now I'll rejoin the Way of Blue, since I'm not exactly grinding for items right now. Maybe I'll have to if I'm wanting to go for every achievement. No idea what achievements there are, though, because they're all hidden. So it's like, I have no idea if there's like going to be a Knight's Honor achievement similar to Dark Souls 1, where I have to get every weapon and armor in the game. I also have no idea if there's certain weapons I only have a limited opportunity to get. Actually, have I gone down here yet? Or am I about to walk into, like, this game's version of the new Londo Ruins, where I shouldn't be going this way yet? Let me guess, this is a mimic. No? Why the bloodstain, then? If it's not a mimic... A rusted coin... That's a new one. Where is it? Is that a key item? Oh, I didn't notice this ring before. Blue Seal, Covenant Ring for Apostles of Blue. Ring of the Way of Blue Covenant. Increases HP slightly. The Way of Blue is not a developed religion. It is a humble prayer that has spread naturally amongst those seeking help. When the Apostles of Blue are invaded by dark spirits, they can receive assistance from masters of other worlds. No weapons trophy, and you can use bonfire aesthetics to bring bosses back and farm their souls. It's a great feature. Wait, so... Are you saying with the Champion's Covenant... I can revive bosses? That sounds useful if there's like a certain boss fight you've mastered. I should probably level up before I check out more of this way in case something up ahead is about to kill me and cause me to lose all my souls. But yeah, in terms of leveling up, I have no idea if I want to immediately get all my agility up to 100, that I should like focus all level ups towards ADL, I think it's called. Because it's like, I decided to go with the Deprived since that's what most veterans go with. And I kind of like the experience of starting with the Deprived since you basically start with nothing and have to find everything. Unlike the other jobs where things are kind of determined for Night Covenant. It's a consumable. Okay. Background pass, like a samurai. Use the knife until the end. Wait, is that an achievement? Having to use the dagger throughout the entire game? Is that an actual achievement? Or, oh no, that's Kurumi's message. I thought that was still Executioner talking, telling me that was like an achievement or something, having to use the dagger all the way until the end. But yeah, I've been told to focus all out on getting agility up to 100, so I don't know... Okay, not an achievement, it's a challenge. Yeah, no, these Souls games are already hard enough as is, Kurumi. If I want to do a challenge run, maybe I'll do them one day when I'm a master of every Souls game, including Elden Ring. But for now, I want to do things from a base perspective and use whatever I can to my advantage. But yeah, I was told I want to get this up to 100. Even though dodge rolls seem like they're fine so far. I mean, I do have my equip load below 1/4, so I can fast roll. So I'm interested in why I want to get it up to 100. So, like, do they actually get faster, or... Like, have they been getting faster and I just haven't been noticing? Like, if I were to start a new game right now and compare my dodge rolls to this, I wonder how much of a difference I'd notice. I don't know. Oh yeah, I want to try putting on that ring, because it said it gave me extra health if I put it on. Also, I can equip 4 rings in this game instead of just 2. That's pretty neat. I could whip up quite the combination of rings then, if that's the case. Alright, that's everything for now. Because, yeah, what bothers me with focusing all out on upgrading agility is that I want to upgrade strength at some point so I can start using medium weight shields. Because I do like using the medium weight shields since, you know, they block 100% of all physical damage. Which is quite useful, and... Because as it stands right now, these lightweight shields, they're all I'm strong enough to wield at the moment, but at the same time, it's like they don't block 100% of all damage. I still take a bit of damage when getting hit by enemies. Or when blocking an enemy's attack. Ooh, and as a side note, if you're still here, Executioner, I am open to summons. So if you're ever interested in joining the game and helping me out throughout my adventure, I am gladly open to that. I know most people would consider co-op in these games to be cheating and that, you know, it takes away the satisfaction of beating bosses all on their own. And I'm certain I have the capabilities to totally get through these games on my own. But at the same time, I feel like there's something I like about the co-op experience in these games, knowing that players can help other players out and work together. I like teamwork, is the thing. I also find it a fun way to, like, you know, make some good friends. I've had some instances playing Dark Souls 1 where it's like, now that I'm a master at it nowadays, there are times where I just get that itch to look for some streamers and see, like, if there's anyone open to summon so I can help them out, because I sometimes get that itch. On PlayStation, it's hard to set up co-op. in Dark Souls 2. I'm playing on PC. This is Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the... This is the Scholar of the First Sin edition that I got off Steam. Yeah, that does somewhat bother me, that even though it's the same game, you have to be on the same console or system in order to be able to do co-op. That does kind of bother me, because, I mean, I've been able to play, like, Fortnite with my brother on PlayStation before, and yes, there was a time I did play Fortnite. Not a lot of Fortnite. I played it for a while, and it was enjoyable for a little while, but it did eventually get boring and felt repetitive. I wouldn't say Fortnite's a bad game, but it could get pretty repetitive after a while. But yeah, that does bother me how even though it's the same game, it's like, why is it that you can't do co-op with other players on different systems? Does From Software not know, like, a way to structure the servers? Like, alright, so let's see the difference now. Like, will my attacks be stronger, and, like, will I be able to tank more hits by not being a part of the Champions Covenant now? I guess there's a somewhat noticeable difference. Yeah. Now, one thing I am... Oh yeah, I tanked a lot more damage there. So yeah, it's going to be a lot easier doing this without being a part of the Champions Covenant. I did take some... Oh hey, Old Knight's Shield. That's a new one. What did we just pick up here? A shield that is probably too heavy for... Oh yeah, this is a really heavy shield. Old Knight's Shield. An undated ancient shield, wielded by a warrior from a time so ancient that there exists no record of his endeavors. Has extremely low durability. Okay, similar to the helmet. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. Yeah, cross-platform would be nice. You're down to answer any questions while you're here, though. So far, I seem to be doing good, though. Okay. Yeah, again, I do have the experience with Dark Souls 1, and I guess that means that you agree with the recommendation one of my friends gave me, which is to immediately get all of agility up to 100. Because, again, I've been told that's the difference between tolerating this game and hating it. But yeah, I think at this point it mainly just comes down to learning my opponents and working my way forward from there. But yeah, should you ever have this game on PC, I'm always down for some co-op. Maybe there'll be others interested in helping me out as well as we go. So I've made some good friends from being open to co-op from the times I played both Bloodborne and the first Dark Souls. Well, I mean, Dark Souls 1, that was when I was, like, still new to Souls games. And I remember there was one, at least somewhat toxic veteran that I encountered in my Dark Souls 1 playthrough that was, like, absolutely triggered with the tank build I had back then. Like, they demanded I take off all my armor and get rid of all the weapons that are in my second weapon slots. And they insisted that I absolutely needed to use the Grass Crest Shield. Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that. You really have to react fast to these mace wielders. You'd think that the mace wielders would be slow, but then they turn out to not be slow at all when they do that. Okay, you're doing a slow attack. Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm choosing not to heal, but for some reason, I just think it's a good idea not to heal. Alright, give me a moment to heal. Oh! Oh, hey, it still counted the heal. 100 100 is a good goal to aim for, like 105 for endgame. You'd like to get a PC, but you know nothing about building them. Oh, okay. Oh, Old Knight Gauntlets. I'm getting the entire Old Knight armor set, it seems. Maybe I should just take my time grinding for the entire Old Knight armor set before making much progress. Old Knight Gauntlets. Old Undated Gauntlets. Hey, welcome back, Jedi Hoyman Gamer. How old could these nearly crumbling gauntlets be? Extremely low durability. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. I guess a good question I have as well, for Executioner is... Well, now I forgot the question. Oh, yeah. So... Knowing that agility is something that affects my dodge rolls, I've been told that, you know, equip load does still have an impact on, you know, the speed of my dodge rolls. So is it like similar to Dark Souls 1, where it's like if I want a fast roll, I gotta keep equip load below a quarter of the maximum amount? Or is there like a difference in power now? That like fast rolling is like different. Is it same or different? I guess that's the big question. Okay, so you recommend putting it up to... So that's going to be quite a bit of leveling up on ADP just to get it up to 100. And yeah, I would like to at least strengthen up my build before I go for 105. So I don't know how many more level ups it would take to get of ADP to get agility all the way up to 105. I would think it would still take quite a few more levels just to get it up to 100 itself. But yeah, knowing that agility has an effect on dodge rolls, I do think it would be a good idea to know like how equip load also has an effect, unless the help option on its own tells me, because... Let's see. Where's equip load? Here we go. Maximum weight, movement slows down as your equip load approaches maximum. Yeah, we know that. What I want to know is, like, how much I'm able to have, so I can keep it at the best amount to remain fast rolling. Okay, that puts it up to 94. We're up to level 12 already. I mean, I would think these first few levels would start out simple, but I'm thinking we're going to get at the point now where it's eventually going to start getting more expensive. Now that we're getting caught up to the starting levels of the other jobs. Mid-rolling is much better in Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 1. You'd recommend focusing first on Vigor and ADP and level them in unison until I get to 25 or 30, then work on Endurance and Damage. Okay, so you're saying it'll be a good idea I stick with the current sword and shield? Well, this is a dagger, not even a sword. Because I was interested in getting my strength up a bit so I could at least wield, you know, somewhat of a sword. You know, have my typical sword fighter build that I enjoy having. Along with at least having a medium weight shield, like being able to use this silver eagle kite shield. So I can have a shield that blocks 100% of all damage. That's what I'm interested in getting. So, like, I might be interested in leveling up strength a bit at some point. I've mainly been focusing all out on agility just because I've been told that that's the good option, or like the one that's going to be the difference between tolerating the game and, you know... I guess that leaves another question then, that if you recommend at some point going up to 105 with agility, on when a good starting point to start upgrading agility again would come into play. Because depending on how far I go with my build, there's a lot of directions this could go. Definitely a very different direction I have to take upgrading my levels just to tolerate the game, compared to Dark Souls 1, where I just had a lot more freedom on what felt best to level up based around my build, rather than having to level up certain stats just so I can tolerate the game. So I can see that as a bit of a minus for players that are just getting started in this game. Having to... Oh, wait. Pale stone. Oh yeah, we've gotten our hands on a pale stone before, right? Oh no, this is a completely different stone. What is the pale stone? Pale stone removes additional powers from equipment. An altered state of Titanite. Used on a weapon or shield to undo all imbued powers. Is this similar to like reverse ascension in Dark Souls 1? This does not refer. Oh, not re. Well, I just answered my own question by reading further on. But undoes imbued powers such as magic, fire, poison, etc. Okay, so I mean, maybe it's something I shouldn't dabble too deep into. Also, I'd like to hear your thoughts on these knights that are just sitting around. Like, should I be trying to fight these guys? Like they drop some useful, if they drop some useful stuff, or is it better that I avoid fighting them for the time being? Oh, of course he does that move when I was... I don't know what his first move is going to be is the thing. Okay, I'm going to take a moment to heal. See, like, I don't know if he's going to do that or something else. That's... Oh, I thought I didn't dodge correctly there. Last time I fought this guy, I was pretty good at reacting to that. Now I seem to be having a bit more trouble reacting. Alright, I think I can finish him off here. There we go. We got here another cracked blue eye orb. Another sword fighter. Alright, after this guy, we'll be able to once again try taking down that guy with the Buster Sword. Not! I thought I had a bit more space to dodge roll than that. The Hyde Knights drop good weapons and armor. They will start to aggro me after I kill one of this area's bosses. Okay. So I gotta be ready for that then. But good to know. Gotta kill all these guys again now. Alright, so you're recommending I upgrade health, you said? Alongside agility? That's cool to know. Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that. Okay, you're doing the slow attack. Okay, you're doing the slow attack again. Oh, I was worried I dodge rolled too early there. Huh! You gotta pay attention. You really got to be ready to react there, depending on the position. I'm paying attention to like the positioning of his mace to sort of decide when it. Stop targeting that knight. Scholar has a huge emphasis on mobs and ambushes, so having a lot of survivability is nice. Okay. You make a fair point there. Alright, there's my dropped souls. Alright, let's back it up to like here a bit. Just to make sure I have a bit more space to work with for, well, for me anyway. I just have to make sure I'm keeping track of where I'm dodging. That was close. I was worried I wasn't going to have enough space there. That was good attacking. I didn't realize I had a lot of safe area right here. That was pretty good. Now the question is, the knight up ahead... Did I get the leggings already, or is that my first time getting... That's my first time getting them. Old undated leggings. How old could these... Okay, it's the same thing that the other old knight weapons and armor says. Because I don't have much experience with this knight up ahead that has the big buster sword. So, I'm wondering if it would be a good idea for me to turn around now so I can get a couple more level ups in. So I feel like that would be a good idea. And it would only take me 4 level ups to get enough strength to at least be able to wield the medium weight shield. Might have to take a bit of armor off to remain fast rolling. But I am considering that. Where'd you go? There you are.
Bearer of the curse.
Okay, you say the same thing every time. Because, yeah, if I do this, that would leave me for only 2 more level ups. And then I can start using the medium weight shield. I will give any audience members, though, a chance to try and stop me if they think I should focus more towards the level ups that will allow me to supposedly tolerate the game more, rather than level ups that allow me to, you know, build up the build I want to go for.
Sorry,
That's what I'm thinking about here. It's like, do I really want to focus all out on this? Like, I know it's still early game and it would be a good idea, maybe. But at the same time, I'm wondering, like, if I'm at a point now where I can start thinking about powering up the kind of build I want to go for. I guess a good way to think about it here is maybe considering like a bare minimum for certain like stats to at least tolerate the game, then consider a good starting point to like be able to start upgrading some stats based around my build. Stuff like, you know, strength and dexterity, maybe a bit of this to get my equip load up so I'm not stuck shirtless throughout the entire adventure. Or maybe some endurance if I want just a bit of extra stamina. So these are all stats that I would enjoy upgrading often throughout my adventure, but I've been having to focus so much on ADP because apparently agility is going to be the difference between tolerating and hating the game. I mean, one more is enough to get it up to 95. So I would see it as alright keeping it at that for now. And then I guess I could consider maybe getting Wait, was it Vigor or Vitality? Oh, probably Vigor. Yeah, Vigor, because Vitality is more. Yeah, Vitality is equip load. Although I'm used to Vitality being to upgrade health. So it's such a tough choice because with the rate that I'm currently getting levels, I have to decide between if I want to get good enough to be able to use the weapons I want to use, which right now is a medium weight shield, or if I want to, you know, focus all out right away on the stats that I am told that I want to get up so I can tolerate the game. Because I feel like it wouldn't take that many level ups just to get this up to 10, but at the same time, with the game being as it is, where it gets more and more expensive to level up, it's like every level up is gonna matter. Yeah, okay. I'll go with what audience recommends, which is probably to focus all out. So maybe I'll get Vigor at least up to 10, I'd say, before I either get back to focusing all out on ADP, or maybe at least get some levels up on strength so I can start using the medium weight shield, because I do want to use more in this game than a lightweight shield and a dagger for my primary weapon. I don't have this entire run just be those weapons. But I'll do this for now, because it's what's recommended. This is why everyone hates ADP, because it's just so important. Yeah, I can see, because if you go blindly into the game without knowing anything about the ADP system, I mean, I still don't see that drastic of a difference with my dodge rolls, maybe because it's like only a couple level ups of agility. I guess I'd have to make a comparative difference to, like, the agility I have now towards, like, if I were to start a new game. So if I were to just, like, quickly start up a new game here. I'm just doing this to experiment, not to actually, like, start up a brand new run of the game. But if I were to, like, start up a new game... And we already saw the intro, so I'm not going to play it again. I'm just doing this to experiment. But yeah, I could see how ADP kind of can ruin the leveling system for some players, because, you know, I was initially just told to just get it up to 100, but now I'm being recommended to put it up to 105. Okay, so in terms of current equip load, this character is actually at a pretty high equip load right now. So if for this character, if I am to take off, like, all that, and then I mean, it still looks fairly similar, right? Again, I don't know if, like, this is a noticeable difference, or if it's, like, an extremely minuscule difference. There's a fire-infused longsword in the Forest of Fallen Giants. that can carry me very far. Oh, really? So you're saying I only need 6 strength to carry it? Or should I at least get my strength up a little bit? Anyway, yeah, let's get back to our main save file with Trip. I was just doing that to experiment. So now we go with this. It still looks the same, right? So, do I actually have to get it all the way up to 100 for there to be a noticeable difference? Because I'm not seeing much of a difference. Alright, but if you claim that there's a sword that can get me pretty far, I guess I'd be down to know just what the minimum required stats are. And then I can... That way I can focus all out on the required stats. Because I would still be down to get my strength up to 10 just so I can, you know, use the medium weight shield. I'm not using it for... I'll be fine with the smaller shield for now since, you know, the enemies I'm going up against, it doesn't look like blocking is a good idea against them. Because I know with the big enemies, you know with their strongest attacks, they're going to still deal damage to me and tear away at my entire stamina bar. I've learned that the hard way from the Capra Demon back in Dark Souls 1. That it's probably a good idea to... Wait a minute. Is D&D Bros live right now and also playing this game? If so, let me see if I can get into contact with them, because it says right now that D&D Bros are live. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna mute the game a quick second so I can check this out. Wait a minute. Let me take a look at this. So if they're playing this game as well at the same time as I am, I'm wondering if they'd be down to do some co-op together or something. And we can get through the game together. Also, another question I'd like to ask Executioner Egbert. I'm going to call you Executioner Egbert from now on, if that's okay. But would you say that I'm noticing when I hit these enemies, it sort of makes like that, you know, that sound effect that I hear in 1 when, like, you know, your sword or weapon hits a wall. And it leaves me wondering, is this like similar to the boars, the armored boars from 1, where that, like, they have some heavy armor plating that my weapon isn't really doing much to them or something? Or is that just simply the hitting sound effect against any armored enemies in this game? So I'm wondering, like, does that mean I'll have a better shot at taking out these enemies if I'm, like, two-handing a claymore? I know I don't have any claymores right now, nor would I even have anywhere near the strength to wield one at the moment, but I'm just considering if that's something I might want to keep in mind. But yeah, if D&D Bros are open to it, I'd be down for doing some co-op with them. But only if they're up to it, I'd say. Okay, you again. And I immediately get it. I wonder... I did not mean to heal at that time. Thankfully, he did the slow attack. I, like, forgot what the attack button was for a split second there. Am I safe? No, I wasn't safe in that spot. Why did I keep attacking and not prepare to get out of the way? Okay. This is not going according to plan at all. That was probably not a good spot to be healing, but I took the risk, and I survived. Alright, that's another one down. Could go for another level. I have to decide the difference between, like, good times to head back and level up, or if I want to try advancing for... I mean, right now I'm out of Estus Flask, so I don't feel like it's a good opportunity to be going after the Buster Sword Knight yet, when I'm at a low level. And when I have the opportunity to level up. Don't know why I didn't dodge roll there. I guess I'm just a bit worried about the limited space in all this. I'm taking some chances, it seems. Don't know what makes me want to take such chances, but I took the chances and I didn't die. Okay, I'm out of Estus Flasks. But I'm interested in taking my chances against the Buster Sword Knight. Giving this another go. Saw that coming. Wait, is the other one coming my way? No, we're fine. Hey, I actually took him down. Oh, geez, the other ones are coming after. Okay, they were specifically waiting for me to take that one out, just so I could... Wait, what was that sound for? Alright, but okay, so both of them come after me at once after I take out the Buster Sword Knight. Okay, well, this sort of makes things a bit interesting then, because I like taking out my enemies one at a time. This sort of puts a bit of a fork in my plans. If the... Oh, they did the bonus attack. Alright, hang on. Let's take this over. I am out of Estus Flat. Let's try luring them towards the start. See if I can... get some distance on to at least make it to where if I get set far back enough, maybe I can... I'll be okay if I die here. Because at least I'll get a few extra souls out of this. Thing is that I have like little to no openings to attack because I don't know what my safer... I had to block that. We're back to where I fight the first guy, so I'm basically backed into a corner. Alright, I finished them off here and now, is what we do. And they finished me off first. Sorry, we're invading someone. Long sword stats are only 10 and 9 dexterity. You never fought them with a dagger, but it looks like I'm damaging them normally. Okay. I mean, that's the Dark Souls way. I mean, if there's a will, there's a way, regardless of your stats. Wow, there's a lot of streamers I'm following who are alive right now. It is a bit early, though, to be ending stream. Well, more like very early. Wow, what a fight, I must say. I thought I was safe there. I'm definitely going to consider, after killing this guy again, that I... Probably a good idea that I go and do some leveling up. Yeah, I was not expecting them both to gang up on me the exact moment I take out the Buster Sword Knight. Like, are they specifically programmed to act like that, or did I get just a bit too close? Ooh, that was bad direction to dodge roll. Well, I guess I didn't get hit in the end, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. This area is beautiful, but the Forest of the Fallen Giants is far easier. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how big this area is, but yeah, we'll get to it eventually, I guess. But yeah, if you think that's a good point, then it still brings up the question on if I should finish getting agility up to 100, or if I want to make sure I'm ready to be able to wield a sword and the fire longsword, or if I want to make sure I have all the essential stats ready first. Alright, here's what I'll do. Was that a Santa hat that guy's wearing? It's my current stats. It'll only take 3 more level ups. So 4 level ups there, 3 level ups there. So that's like 10 level ups. For Vigor to get up to 10, which I think would be a good point to then focus all out on getting agility up to 100. Because right now I think I'm doing fine with dodge rules, that they're not... I don't think I need to upgrade them that much at the moment, because we're still only in the early game. Unless you think there's a boss where I should really go ahead and get some more level ups going. Otherwise, I think this might be a good starting point to start getting my strength up, so I can use the shield, and then have my dexterity up so I can start, you know, using the weapons I want to use, at least when I'm able to get to them. So I think I'm going to start doing that now, because right now I'm doing fairly fine combat-wise, unless somehow the game becomes immensely easier the exact moment agility gets up to 100. But yeah, I think I'm ready to start getting in some level ups based around my character. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to check in with D&D bros to see if they wanted to do some co-op. Wait, do I still have the game muted? Oh, I still have the game muted. I just realized that. I know not much is happening right now. Alright, before I unmute, let me quick get in touch with D&D bros, see if they want to do some co-op together. They're probably much farther in the game than me, so I don't know if that's even possible, because I don't even see any network settings. And I know with Dark Souls 1, your chances of meeting up with other players kind of depends on, like, if you're at roughly an equal leveling. So I don't even know if it's possible for us to do co-op together, because they're probably at a much higher level than me. I can ask and see if it's possible for us to meet up, but let me see. Alright. That area is beautiful, but soul memory. Soul memory. So what determines who you can match with? It's a pain. What's soul memory? So what about soul memory makes it painful? As I'm currently in the middle of a conversation with some friends of mine who are also live with the game right now, over on Twitch. Oh yeah, they're really far. They got a ton of boss souls. Alright, I'll try to look away with it. Soul memory keeps track of every soul I've gained. I can't tower it or lower it. And even souls I spend or lose will still count. I can see the soul memory in my character tab. Okay. Wait, does it mean like player info or... or is that in player status? So if that's the case, which is... Oh, here it is, soul memory. Souls that once dwelled within the flesh will always remain in memory. Could this be a blessing or a curse? That is interesting. How they go about keeping track, like focusing all the souls you either lost or used to level up to show that it's being added to you. Like, it knows that you're learning and it shows that in the form of... That's a neat stat, but at the same time, that does sound like a pretty stupid method for having matchmaking with other players. Alright, well, I guess for the time being I'll be on my own then. Unless it is somehow possible for me to meet up with stronger players if, like, there's not that high of a player count or something at the moment. But yeah, I did like the whole network setting system in 1 because it made it to where as long as you had a network password set up with someone, you could, like, meet up with any players regardless of level, and, like, if they were too strong, their stats would scale down. So, yeah, I guess that means I'll be on my own for now then. I guess D&D bros will just do their own thing for now. So I guess it'll be a while then until I find some players who are able to actually join the game and help me out. I mean, I'm learning, so I mean, I can keep learning on my own, but... Bye-bye. I don't know why I didn't dodge roll there, but for some reason I chose not to. I blocked... Okay, well I didn't block that. I'm impressed it still counts as a heal. I would think that that would be instant death. That probably shouldn't have charged directly at him like that, but I took a chance because I saw an opportunity. Yeah! There we go. That did cost me an Estus flask, though. So try to be a bit more careful. Okay, so the question now is... I have a strat for beating the Buster Sword Old Knight. The main challenge now just comes down to... what is it, Jedi? Done on what? Your execute. Yeah, I think that's a good choice, Jedi, because, yeah, there's been a rather large amount of drama going on this year, especially for me, that's hitting me on a personal level. Normally, I do well to stay away from the drama, or not be too bothered by it, but considering how much on a personal level some of the drama is hitting me, yeah, Twitter, not the place for the most, for the mentally unstable. I'll tell you that. Well, I guess that's not the best way to word it, but like, right, yeah. Alright, that's a good choice, Jedi. If the platform bothers you, probably best you not stick it. Because, I mean, you only joined the platform because you knew I was on it, if I remember correctly. Right. Gotcha. So, yeah. And that happens. Sometimes you realize that a place that you liked being at no longer has the same impact anymore. That's what happened to me with a... I'm not going to say which one, but there was a Discord server I was a part of where I realized it was becoming the forefront for a lot of drama, and normally I'm a nice guy, and I realized that it was having a bit of toxicity that was starting to have an impact on me, and it's like, normally I like to be the one to spread positivity to others, and if this server was starting to have an effect on me, that's when I realized, okay, time for me to leave. Oh, jeez. Okay, I gotta heal. So yeah, no shame in leaving, I'd say. You're understanding your boundaries and knowing that, you know, best you get out of there while you still can. That's a good choice, Jedi. Oh. Just, dude. Soul memory was added to try to prevent twinks, but it just made them way worse. Wait, what are twinks? Are those like, oh, let me get... It's one of those players that, like, purposefully stay at a low level, and then they, find, like, overpowered stuff that can be used at a low level. Specifically so they can be overpowered and just invade and troll newcomers to the game. I'm guessing that's what you mean by twinks there, Executioner Egbert. On my Discord server? Yeah, I will say, over the years, the community has built up quite a bit. I mean, there was that one incident during the Spyro Marathon where I kind of had to kick a ton of people out that were disrespecting the guidelines. When they all just decided to post bad stuff on it. Thank goodness you weren't there to see that, because, wow, it was messy. Oh, geez, I am not... What? Yes, I commend you, because... Yeah, again, that... Okay, well, at least I got my souls back right before I died. I got it. They're the worst in Dark Souls 2, but sometimes they'll drop items. Drop me items and be cool. Yeah, sometimes, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's those trolls out there. I was, I was just watching, during my dinner break. I didn't finish it, but I saw the start of Jacksepticeye's playthrough of Dark Souls 1. And I thought I saw my souls over here for some reason. Probably looking at the ghosts, most likely, and mistook it for my souls. But I saw Jacksepticeye's playthrough of Dark Souls 1 that he recently made. And I remember his first death was from one of those troll invaders that, despite being at a low level, I think, like, had an armor or something that allowed him to be an absolute tank at a low level. I'm not sure which armor it was, I didn't pay close attention. But yeah, it's like Jacksepticeye was unable to do anything, and this guy just wrecked him. It got to the point that Jacksepticeye purposefully died from a jump, just so the invader couldn't get the satisfaction of killing him. Also, that particular invader had a bad name. So yeah, I know that there are those troll players out there, that the ones with the inappropriate names that... Ha! Didn't get me that time. Yeah, because that's another thing I know, is that, like, from what I understand, apparently Dark Souls, like, doesn't really do much to censor, like, names, usernames or anything. Like, I've been told that some people have had used some highly offensive usernames in the past or something in these games. So you could just be playing and then get invaded by this player with a highly inappropriate username. I haven't needed to use that many Estus flasks, but I do have enough souls for a level up. Do I keep going, or do I go back and level up? I mean, if I take this guy out, that would put me up to... I don't think that's going to be enough for 2 level ups, though. Because, again, the level ups, they get more expensive as we go. So, why don't we... Yeah, why don't we just do 1 level up for now? Slowly but steadily, we'll get past them all. And I'll master them all. Yeah, I know, seek strong souls. I'll get to it eventually. Alright, so I just need 1... Yep, I knew it. Taking them out would not have been enough for another level. Alright, so I just need 1 more level up and I can start using a medium weight shield. What? I'm aware. I mean, they never bothered me, but I get why a lot of people are upset by the changes. That particular subject, I'd recommend we not bring up on the channel. I don't want things to get too political on what I just want to be some nice, enjoyable gaming. Thank you for understanding. Oh, I was worried I wasn't going to have enough... I barely had enough stamina to dodge all of that. I got very careless there with that particular attack. Maybe a bit too... I'm getting too careless because I'm like... I have so much experience now against this one guy that it's like... Yeah, I figured you'd do that attack first. I should have only gone in for 1 attack. that's another one down. Roughly in a similar position as last time, except I have enough now to get my strength up enough. So I can finally start using the medium weight shield. Yeah, we'll get the stats to use it, don't worry. I am going to have to take my shirt off, though. Just to make sure I can continue fast rolling. Because I do like those medium weight shields. What? I can't hear you right now, Jedi. You're gonna have to speak up. Alright. Alright, there we go. So now that should be enough for me to properly start wielding the shield. So I'm left to assume that there's going to be like a noticeable... Oh yeah, I can whip up a block quickly also. The parry animation looks somewhat weird in this game, is all I'm going to say. Because it's like... Usually, like in Dark Souls 1, the parry is immediate, but here it looks like there's a bit more of a timing to the parry. That leaves me questioning, like, is this going to be, like, a lot more finicky compared to Dark Souls 1, where parrying, like, was a much more satisfying mechanic to master? Alright, so that just leaves a few more levels towards dexterity, so I'll be ready for wielding some long swords. Alright. Let's see that, but yeah, go ahead and uninstall it. What? I'm still taking damage. What? I thought these medium weight shields were meant to block 100% of all damage. Right? Did they get rid of that? Like, did I do all that upgrading just for nothing? Because this is a medium-sized metal shield. On the standard level, like you'd see with a heater shield. So why then does it not block 100% of all damage? That's confusing. Oh, jeez. That was not a good direction to dodge roll. Luckily I had the invincibility frames to get through it all. Don't know why I didn't dodge roll there. Oh well, we got him. But yeah, once we get dexterity high enough, we'll be able to start wielding some long swords. Ah! Every time. I mean, it does block a noticeably larger amount of damage compared to how it was before. I don't know why I didn't dodge roll there. One more hit. Oh, that was close. If he had done the fast attack there, I have a feeling that would have finished me off. Also, it does seem kind of odd that I only start out with 2 Estus flasks in this game, unlike the other Souls, like where, you know, I'd at least have 5. Doing this in a weird way. I guess I'm just experimenting to see if I can get him to go up. Or I guess I myself will go off the edge. Okay. Don't worry, guys. We'll slowly but steadily make forward progress. Because if what I've been to... there's a free Estus shard. Yeah, I know about the free Estus shard. That has me up to 2 Estus flasks now. But I mean, that's still very... Oh, so what they said is true. Yeah. The enemies don't respawn after I kill them enough times. So yeah, luckily the Champions Covenant exists if there's ever a time that I want to grind for a specific item. That will be quite useful. Okay, at least I was able to block that. I'm getting pretty good at fighting this guy. Or wait, free Estus shard as well in Manila. I thought that said Majula. Is that a different location than what I'm used to? Alright, I gotta know when it's safe to, like, dodge roll backwards or something. Otherwise, it might be better to rely more off blocking in some scenarios here. You meant to say Majula. There's more in the forest as well. And the merchant who will sell life gems. Very useful. Alright, good to know. Alright. Very minimal casualties this time. We're now going up against the Buster Sword Knight. So I take this guy down. The other two immediately start attacking. Apparently that didn't block properly. Oh, that... I dodge rolled way too early. So I slowly but steadily make progress since there's a limit to the amount of times I can kill them before they stay dead. Which will be quite useful, meaning that even if I end up completely struggling against certain bosses, it means that I'm guaranteed to at least make progress bit by bit until I inevitably reach a point to where it's just a clear path to the next boss. Ah, that was a hit. Okay. Okay. Oh, you only did one sword swing there. What? What? Yeah, I heard what you said, Jedi. Oh. Oh. Bye-bye. Okay. Alright, now. As soon as I kill the Buster Sword Knight up here, the other two are immediately going to come charging for me. Now, I think that means they won't come immediately charging for me as long as, you know, the Buster Sword Knight remains alive. Meaning that I have to be ready once I kill this guy. Because they're going to be ready to strike as soon as this guy goes down. Okay, here they come. Let's take it back a ways, so I have a bit of distance on that. Let's work this way distance by distance, because right now... Okay, well, this ain't going to work out all that well, because they're not really giving me any moments to attack. Well, they're giving me somewhat of openings, but for the most part, it's like difficult to have a proper opening. Also, I gotta make sure I mind my surroundings so I don't jump off the edge. But I think if I slowly back it up, it's kind of similar to how I fought the Black Knights in Dark Souls, like when I initially started fighting them before I had any idea how to beat them. I slowly backed up until I inevitably was at a point where I had no choice but to, like, master fight it, or something kills me like that. We're getting there. I'm developing a bit of a plan. I just got a bit unlucky there. That guy still isn't permanently dead yet. I know I haven't been killing him as often as the sword fighter one, but still though. I would think they'd be permanently dead at some point. Man, it doesn't seem necessary, but okay. Alright. Where's my... Oh, I already picked my souls back up. Let's take this guy out, though. Just to make sure that I have enough to do potentially 3 level ups once I take this guy down. Okay, there we go. Down it goes. So now... Do I want to risk it and attempt another go-around at those guys? No, I shouldn't risk it. I should take the opportunity to level up while I can. Because you never know when you might die and not get the chance to retrieve your souls, whether it be from getting unlucky or something else. So I should take the opportunities to level up while I can. Oh, I'm so used to the bonfires being how I level up. But yeah, good to know that once I get to the Giant's Forest, things will get much easier. Oh, just barely not enough souls. Alright, we'll have to do one more level up, and then I'll have the minimum requirements to be able to start using long swords once I can find one. And if what Executioner Egbert says is true... There's apparently a super useful one in the Giant's Forest that can carry me through the majority of the game. Not sure exactly when I'll find it, but supposedly it'll be what carries me through the game. Alright, just need to kill one more for another level up. So let me quick kill this guy up here. It'll be one step closer to ensuring this guy is permanently dead. I don't know why I went in for an attack instead of being ready to dodge roll there. I guess I'm just starting to lose my patience. Alright, that'll be enough for me to get one more level up. The level up that will allow me to be able to... That was a very poorly written set of words. The level up that will allow me to start wielding some long swords. Who knows? Maybe depending on how far we get into the game. 'Cause I do like hunting for all the achievements in these games. That's something I've realized from Dark Souls 1, and yeah, maybe I'll go as far as to get my hands on all the achievements. So yeah, maybe I can do more with my build. Maybe I'll do my favorite build that I had in Dark Souls 1, which is a big great sword build. Well, not like the heavy great swords, but as in like claymores. Not the extremely heavy great swords. I can go to the forest now if I want. Just go... Oh, yeah, that's right. The pathway down here, I never finished exploring that route. So you're saying I might be able to find the fire long sword now is what you're saying. Which is perfect timing since I now have the minimum stats to be able to wield a long sword. So let's do it. Let's go for that long sword. Yeah, I was gonna continue exploring down here, but then I think I decided I wanted to level up first. Yeah, I completely forgot this was here. Oh, here's the switch. So does that mean I was going the wrong way the whole time? Good. Okay, Jedi. Because, I know especially in Dark Souls 1, I had a feeling that door was going to close shut, and it was going to slam on top of me, so thank goodness I didn't go right away. Alright, so as soon as it opens up, I gotta move. Before it slams on top of me. Alright, go! Go! Oh, wow, the opening to get through is very tight. Alright, well, we're through. Alright, so you're telling me the fire sword is down here somewhere. Oh, jeez, I didn't realize there wasn't a railing. Okay, Emerald Hero. What do we got down here? I see... Okay, those aren't it. Okay, I see a troll. Forest of Fallen Giants. Okay. I don't know if that... Okay, John. I don't know if it's... It's probably not safe to go in the river. I'm betting that it's... It's moving like it... Alright, it's no health bar going down, so I think it's safe to open this. Okay, human effigy. Can I make that jump? Because, I mean, that water looks shallow enough just over there for me to make that jump. Huh! Yeah! Yep, I made the jump. Homeward Bone, Soul of Lost Undead. And now I have no idea if this water is shallow enough. I mean, I'm not carrying that many souls, so it's not a big deal if I try going through the water here. Hey! Well, that's a neat... Is that giant seem... Okay, no, it doesn't. Oh, that was bad. Come on, I can do this. Oh, this is bad timing. I know. Yeah, I guess I should have just done that in the first place. Okay, so my objective is to find the fire sword. I am not doing that well with parrying these enemies, so maybe best I just try and get behind... Oh, jeez. Well, I let him get behind me instead, it seems. Not gonna bother with the giant, since it's not bothering anyone. But, yeah, I am already low on health, and we just started this area, so I'm already wondering if I should turn around. It's easy to just slash away at these easy enemies. I don't know why I was letting them get to me so much. Who's firing at me? You. Oh, I thought that was an item they were dropping. Ah, they landed a hit. How dare you fire arrows at me? Bonfire behind me on the left. Alright, first let me get this item over here. Soul of a Lost Undead. Behind me on the left, do you say? Wait. In here? Oh, you're right, there is bonfire. Cool. Perfect timing, actually, because I was low on health and out of Estus flasks. Mm-hmm. Alright, those guys don't see me over there yet. Maybe I can just, secret my way over... Nope, they see me. I've been spotted. Dun 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 dun. Oh, hi there. I don't know if these guys can be parried or if it's just that the parry mechanic in this game is just a lot more annoying than it was in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I figured they'd land an arrow on me. What's going on, Jedi? A life... Oh! You told me that life gems were quite useful, right? Hang on, what... Life gem, life gem. Small stone made up of crystallized souls gradually restores a small... Oh, I have plenty of life gems, actually. So how are these life gems useful? Because, like... I mean, I get that they're a healing item, but it's like... If it's not a very renewable source of HP recovery, I'm left wondering then if it's, like, that useful or not. Because if it's a non-renewable source of HP, it's like, it's going to be a very limited item, and I'm not going to know if it's a good idea to be, you know, using them all the time or not. Okay, hollow infantry boots. We're picking up items left and right. First, there's the green blossom. Green weed shaped like a leafy flower. Temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. 1 point, this herb was avoided due to its unusually bitter taste, but once its effects became known, it was harvested to near extinction by merchants. Now only exceptionally rare wild specimens of this plant are left. Wow. I don't remember that being mentioned in Dark Souls 1. So did it in Dark Souls 1, did they like did its like properties get so well known that they like depleted all of them? There is a lot here, I must say. Both in terms of enemies as well as places to get some stuff. What do we got here? Another life gem. Oh! Who's throwing fire bombs? Someone's throwing fire bombs and I can't see who. Who is throwing those life bombs? Also, I am low on health. I should probably heal. Oh, this guy's broken straight sword. If there's one thing I know about Dark Souls. Oh, I see him up there. Okay, that's the guy throwing fire bombs. Another human effigy. We're getting quite a bit of. Is human effigies, are they the same as humanity, or are they different somehow? Another, okay, broken straight. Wait, is that the same weapon, or is that one different? Okay, I don't think he sees me. Yeah, I think I'm behind the tree, so I think I'm safe here to look at my newly. I got two of them. Broken straight sword with its blade broken near in half. Nearly useless in battle, but nearly uses trumps empty-handed. How strong is this weapon? Because now that I'm strong enough to use straight sword, is this at least decently powerful? It is better than the dagger. So it is an option if I want to use a broken weapon over a dagger. It is, of course, heavier. But it is technically stronger. So, I mean, this is what I'm used to playing with, so. But I've been so used now to playing the early game with the dagger. Effigies equals humanity. Okay, so it is the same thing. I mean, I know gameplay-wise it's the same thing as humanity, but, like, story-wise, does it truly qualify as something that you could refer to as humanity? Oh, they comboed me. Honestly, I was having an easier time with these guys using the dagger. Oh, geez, I gotta be careful, otherwise I'm dead. That was close. Okay. We have enough souls for one level up. I'm gonna have to go back and heal. So I didn't expect to have to deal with so many at once. There. Okay, there's the guy throwing the fire bombs. Yeah, probably best I turn around for now and... where's the exit? Okay, we have the ladder over there. Was this the way I came in, or... was it? No, this is the way... this is a different path entirely. Be wary of up. Okay, that is not the way... oh, that's probably how I can get up to the guy that's throwing the fire bombs. Can buy an infinite... oh, jeez, I almost jumped straight down. Buy an infinite amount of gems soon, but they're incredibly strong. You recommend equipping them in my hotbar. Okay, so it's basically... so I guess that means life gems are this game's equivalent of humanity, because I found that once... I eventually found some places where I could grind for humanity back in Dark Souls 1. And once you know that, like, humanities are, like, full health restore items. So once you know that, it's like... you have, like, basically unlimited healing items. It is kind of slower to heal with humanity, though, so... not the most useful dirt in the middle of a boss fight when the boss could attack you at any moment. Alright, let's get in another level up. And then maybe I'll try going after that boss over there. Because, yeah, these are much easier than the knights I was going up against in the first area. I think I was meant to go this way first. Because of the fact that, I was told that I should go and meet the king. And I've been told that the king is, like, at the end of the forest. Or, like, his castle is. Alright, so not quite the fire longsword I'm looking for, but at least I found something that's better than the dagger and something that at least fits my build. Okay. So we at least now have enough based around my build. That's not going to increase agility. So I think we're going to focus all out on getting agility up to 100 or 105 as I'm being told. Apparently that's a better option. And then we can focus all out on leveling up Vigor. Unless you think that that'll take too many... Alright, I'll at least get Vigor up to 10 before I focus all out on leveling up ADP. There's a free Morning Star on the cliffside if I can make the jump. Okay. Free Morning Star. Oh, that weapon. I'll take it for the completionist instinct, but I'm not going to use it. One, because I'm not that big into using maces, and two, reminds me of a certain character that I'm sure you know which one. The one that everyone loves to hate. Alright, that's the last of the Mountain Dew I'll be having for tonight. If I want something to drink, I'll drink some water. Alright, so probably best I start out there, because they're gonna know I'm here anyway. Why don't I just immediately... Ooh, that's what critical hits with... That wasn't enough to take him out. Oh, geez, I'm low on stamina. I'm having to get used to the slower swings now because I've been so used to using the dagger in the early game. Oh, right. You. Alright, takes about 4 swings with how did... I thought I blocked that arrow, but I guess not. Dude, I'm too busy focusing on avoiding everything else that, like, I'm always wet. I wonder if I should just start out by making a break for the one firing all the arrows, because he's always the annoying one, because he's always firing arrows. Hi there. I would consider trying to parry these guys, but at the same time, it's like... It is not easy to parry in this game compared to Dark Souls 1. Wait, is there a guy over here? I keep thinking I see a guy over here, but then I don't. Alright, so you claim that if I... On cliffside, if I make the jump. So apparently there's a jump I can make. Alright, let's take this room carefully, because I don't know which guys are going to get up out of nowhere. There we go. Oh, he's still not down yet. Yep, in traditional Dark Souls fashion, I gotta wait for them to stay down. Okay, are you talking about that? Ha! So, okay, well, there's throwing knives. No sign of the Morning Star, though. Unless that was the wrong place you wanted me to jump from. I'm not seeing anything else up here, though, so I guess I'll... Oh, that's right. Fall damage is a lot more finicky in this game compared to the previous game. Morning Star was in Majula. Oh, it was in Majula? Okay. I mean, for that, just for that completionist instinct, I'll get it. Now that you pointed out that I can... Unless I actually already have the Morning Star. Okay, no, I don't. Oh, I'm still in the pause menu. I knew that mistake was going to get me killed one of these days, and sure enough, it's getting me killed now. What, Jedi? Alright. Alright, still have some health left before I feel... Oh, that's what that message meant by wary of up. Okay, hi there. Okay, this is a very bad spot to be fighting at. I am curious to see what's up here, though. I know that white light is gonna probably be for a boss. Alright, careful. What do we have up here? Okay, there's the guy that's throwing the fire bombs, so let's see if I can sneak up on him. With where he's facing, he doesn't see me yet. So I could try sneaking up on him. Yeah. All sneaky-like. He doesn't know I'm here. I'm gonna creep up on him. And... boom! Ha ha! And let me guess, that's not enough to finish him off, is it? That ought to finish him off, right? He's still not down yet? Alright, welcome back, Jedi. Let's see, what do we got over here? We have an item. Short sword. Okay, short sword. Okay. We have a proper sword instead of a broken straight sword. The short sword. A small straight sword. Longer than a dagger, but still lightweight. Widely used as it requires no particular strength. A reasonable choice that will suffice in many situations, but not the thing to take along if you expect any serious challenge. I mean, it's better than a... Are you kidding me? I don't have the attribute. I need 10 dexterity to wield it. Are you kidding me? I am one level short of being able to wield it. Alright, back to the broken straight sword it is then, I guess. I would consider dropping down to finish him off, but... I'm a bit low on health and I don't have any healing items. And again, we don't have many life gems at the moment, so I don't want to waste them. I suppose we can go back for the Morning Star and Majula. Alright, where are you at? There you are. There you are. Alright, so I get dexterity up once more. And when I do... Okay, he's still throwing the fire bombs. And also, my distance from these enemies is still very limited. Oh, jeez. Okay, he's throwing them. Alright, down you go. And he dropped nothing useful. I do need a few more souls if I want to level up, so... Let's, take out a few more enemies and turn around. Nope, nope. I'm not dying to a regular enemy. I could understand dying to the big guys. Straight sword at risk. Isn't it already broken? What is this? Hollow infantry boot. Don't I already have that? Straight sword broken. Oh, wow. These things have very brittle durability. Okay, so my weapons can break. Also, this was a bad time for my weapon to break because I'm in the middle of starting up combat with a different enemy. Hurry up and equip something else. I really need to get to the find a blacksmith's key at some point because I don't know how far I'll be able to go without with all my weapons breaking on me. Alright, there's bound to be some more. So hopefully this will eventually be enough for me to be able to level up, because I want to get my dexterity up. Because I just need to get it up one more so I can wield the short sword. Because that'll be surely a much better weapon than the broken straight sword, which... Yeah, that's a much better weapon. I guess only long swords, the minimum is 9, but for a short sword, I guess short swords are a more dexterity-focused weapon. I'm honestly impressed I didn't die back there. I thought for sure I'd be a goner. Alright, we go back. I can get my hands on the Morning Star while I'm in Majula. And then, alright. Watch me just barely not have enough. Watch this. We're just gonna barely not... I know, yep. We just barely didn't have enough. Alright, not a big deal. Alright, you say there's like off the cliffside? Like where? So you claim it was in Majula. I'll look carefully off the cliff sides here. I don't know how far out I'm supposed to be looking for this. So you claim that I need to make a perilous jump. Not there. I don't see anything there. I don't know where on this cliffside I'm meant to be jumping. Star on the cliffside if I can make the jump. You have me curious to look for this, so now I want to find it now. Where is it? So I'm not seeing anything so far that looks like a perilous jump I need to make. Yes, I'm certain it's a gorgeous, but kind of hard to admire the gorgeous view when you got the sun in your eyes, though. A bit too much. Nothing there. I could really use the key to the blacksmith's house at some point, knowing that these weapons have very little durability. Interesting. So these weapons can break, because so far the dagger, it kept all its durability, so I'm quite impressed by the fact that these weapons can indeed break. I guess maybe they wanted to have like an unbreakable weapon in case all my other weapons break. Especially for early game, if like I couldn't unlock the... Okay, I'm looking all over the cliffside. I'm not seeing any sign of anything that looks like a jump I could make. So I'm not seeing a place where I could see like myself finding a morning star, unless it's like more towards the entrance of Majula up here. I suppose it's a possibility for me to... Okay, Jedi. I suppose there could be something down here. Hey, we got something over here. What do we got? Oh, is this it? I think I found it. Okay, I didn't find the Morning Star, but I found the binoculars. Where are they at? No, stop moving. Okay, yeah, I picked up the exact same... can I sell weapons at all in armor? Because I have 2 of the same pants right now. Also, wait, where are my binoculars? Because I'm pretty sure I looked everywhere. Unless oh yeah, I never looked at the description for the rusted coin. An old rusted coin. Crushing the coin temporarily boosts luck. This rusted coin gives you that little extra bit of luck, making items and the like easier to find. The coin is engraved with the image of a god that was worshipped in ancient times, but no one knows its true origins. Where are the binoculars? Could have sworn it was with the binoculars. Maybe it's behind me. Yeah, I'll give that a quick check before I jump down. Where are the binoculars? I would think they would be here in the consumables, but I'm not seeing them here. I did just pick them up, right? So I wonder why that... Oh, I have to hold it in a weapon slot? Binoculars are used to peer at distant sights, equipped in place of a weapon to use. A rare tool crafted in Volgan. These won't help you in battle, but with a little creativity, it can be put to good use. Alright, I'll check behind me. Is it? Oh, that's probably it over there. Yeah, it was easy to miss. Okay, here to end. Not only a morning star, but also a cleric's sacred chime. Let's see what we got here. Here's the morning star. A club fitted with a spiked head. The spikes of this blunt weapon cause bleeding, normally wielded by clerics, but clearly intended to draw blood. And then there is this, which I guess is only useful if you have a cleric build. I'm guessing these are like this game's equivalent of talismans. Cleric Sacred Chime. Most clerics receive this as their first sacred chime, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. Yep, this is this game's equivalent of talismans. To use miracles, equip a sacred shrine. Oh my goodness. A sacred chime and attune a miracle at a bonfire. The strength of most miracles is affected by the caster's faith. I know Dark Souls, and I know that, you know, if you want to have faith, probably it's only useful if you're going for an occult weapon, because you want to have more faith in the darkness and less faith in the gods, because in this particular world anyway, because... Yeah, I've learned from Dark Souls 1 that, yeah, these gods, they were a bit foolish, considering the fact that they're the ones that started the whole cycle of the undead curse in the first place. I know it was mainly to counter a prophecy, but still, though, it's like... Yeah, oh, no, wait, I want to sell item. Where's the option to sell? Do I not have the option to sell? Is it Darks? I thought I had an option to sell. Either that or maybe I'm just used to, I'm too used to Elden Ring, maybe. But yeah, if I can't sell anything... Oh, no, I think I know. I can sell to the cat, right? At least I thought I could. I know there's... I thought I remembered someone I could sell items to. I'm pretty sure this could get me the needed souls to level up and get my hands on... Ah, there you are. So it's interesting that this world has a lot of talking cats, because first there was Alvina, and now this cat. So I guess any animal has the ability to speak, including mushrooms. Like, anything has the ability to speak. I guess if maybe it... Well, maybe it takes a bit more than just having a soul, but I mean... I don't know the details. Merchant is named Gavlin. You'll meet later who will buy stuff. Okay, so I can... That does mean, though, that for now... Yeah, that's fine. But I guess that means I'll have to kill a couple more enemies before I can level up. So why don't I get one more kill off that enemy at the fire tower? So I am left wondering, considering the strength of these enemies and how I was mostly relying off skill to whittle away at their health, Does it, oh, hey, this one's permanently dead. Does that mean I came here too early? Since I was intended to go to the forest first? Or is this, like, not too difficult for an early game challenge? Alright, there's a somewhat noticeable difference. I just need to get one more level up and I can start, Is that going to be too much? Okay, it wasn't too much. That's the good news. Bad news is that I now have to... Hey, it fell down. Nice. Man, I'm now having to get used to the speed of the swords, the straight swords, because now I'm so used to the speed of the dagger that now it's like... Probably why I always prefer the great sword, since... Even though they're technically slower, they do deal a lot of damage. Like, with my current... What's basically my strongest build in Dark Souls Remastered right now is, like, basically one that uses the Abyss Greatsword, and he's, like, level 215. Oh, geez, I thought I had red hair for a moment. Only for it to just be the ghost. Yeah. Alright, just let me get my level up going so I can start wielding a short sword instead of what I currently... Okay, so my next move, I'm going to get Vigor up to 8, and then I'm going to focus all out on getting Agility up to 100. Or maybe even 105. Well, I'm being encouraged to get it up to 105, so maybe I'll go for 105. Alright, but now I can use the short sword. Claymore isn't found until later, unfortunately. Closest great sword to you is in the Forest of the Fallen Giants. And I'm guessing that's like his way handler, which is like super heavy. Probably won't be ready for those yet for a while. Alright, now, here we go. Now we've got a proper sword, as well as a proper shield. Still don't know how this shield doesn't block 100% of all damage. I mean, I know my favorite shield from one, which was, well, the one that I was encouraged to use often, the Grass Crest shield. Dealt a lot of damage, or what was useful in a lot of ways. I know the Grass Crest shield, yeah, it wasn't... It only blocked like 90 to 95% of damage, despite being a medium weight shield. Same goes for Sanctus. I know Sanctus was another favorite shield of mine, since it had the ability to regenerate health. Yet it was like looked down upon, or because of the fact that it wasn't as useful as the other shields. Okay. I think if I make any slip-ups like that on the easy enemies while I'm in front of the bonfire, I'll just head right back to the bonfire. I'm so used to the first option at these bonfires being to just leave that I now can't get used to the fact that... Oh, this guy doesn't see me. Too late, man. You had your chance to notice me. I ran right up behind him and somehow he didn't see me. Ha! You missed. Aim better with your arrows, man. It only takes me 2 hits to take these guys out now. See, this is... So I guess in a way the damage output is definitely worth it. It just... I guess it didn't seem all that satisfying with the broken straight sword. Because of the fact that, well, it's a broken weapon, not exactly all that useful. Alright, is that everyone? Another pair of hollow infantry boots. I have enough of these as it. Okay, this one does have limited durability as well, though. Not as way handler, but it's about the same size as Claymore. Just not... Okay, the only other thing that I could think of that's the size of a Claymore is, like, the Black Knight Sword, Obsidian Great Sword, and, the Bastard Sword. But yeah, since I only just got my strength and dexterity high enough to be able to wield a straight sword, probably best I not immediately focus on leveling that up. Especially when I still have plenty of vitality. So, oh. Okay, this isn't a boss. I thought it was with the loads of enemies that were back here. So I guess I had no reason to make a break for the portal. I mean, running directly in this direction, I'm certain will have its usefulness. Oh! Hi there! Good thing I got out of the way fast enough. I was just... Not sure if I should consider myself lucky or... Hi there. Look, I'm woke to this. I expect these kind of tricks from a Souls game now, that you can't get me with these anymore. Are we infiltrating the castle now? It would, but oh, we got some bolts. Inexpensive wooden bolts, not very intimidating, but highly portable and easy to use. Use of a crossbow requires the equipping of bolts, which are shorter than arrows. Sure. Oh, it doesn't show them on me? Well, I guess I have to equip a crossbow first. Of course, I don't have one yet. Hi there. Oh, you look different from the others. I still don't know if I should get into parrying with my shield yet or not, because it's like the way that the shield parries makes it to where it doesn't feel as satisfying. Okay, foot soldier sword. What do we got here? This one, this one's technically stronger than the short sword, despite not needing anywhere near as many stats. Inexpensive straight sword, standard issue for Dranglaic foot soldiers. No masterpiece. This weapon won't be used to fend off any threatening foe. Let me see what this weapon's like. An interesting design compared to the ordinary swords, but I mean, it's technically stronger, so another life gem. I know at some point I'll want to get my hands on the foot soldier sword. Is very strong, but the durability is low. Very rare to... Oh, so I got lucky with this. Alright, if it doesn't have much durability, yeah, let's stick with using the short sword for now. Although we're already down to half durability. Man, I'm going to need to repair my weapons often in this game. Which might be a bit of a problem, since we still haven't found the blacksmith's key yet. Wait, is this the way we could... Oh, this was just a secret way. So the whole branching paths didn't even matter. Also, just to be safe, why don't I heal? Oh, we got an archer. I see that guy about to jump down on me. The question is, how do I get his attention? Can I... Oh, throwing knife. Hang on. That'll get his attention. Get over here. So I won't have to... Hello? Think you can eventually buy repair... Okay, so I'm nearby some repair powder, you say? Okay, good to know. Yeah, because... So, in Bloodborne... When I was first played Bloodborne, I had no idea of the workbench in the Hunter's Workshop within the Hunter's Stream. So when my starter weapon, the Hunter's Axe, ran low on durability, I thought my only option was to buy a new hunter's axe. Was this a buckler? Am I safe here, or are they still firing? Okay, maybe I'm safe here while I read this. I think. Oh, I see him. Okay, I'm safe here. This is a weapon, right? Oh, no, it's a shield. A traditional small metal shield. Small shields are very light and easy to use, but have low stability when attacked. The center of a buckler is convex, designed to brush attacks aside, making parrying easier. Okay, so if I were to use this shield instead of unable to use... How do... Oh, I need 13 dexterity. Wow. Okay. That's brutal. Bloodborne was your favorite Souls. Yeah. I was eventually told about the workbench at the workshop, so eventually it clicked with me. But yeah, that's something I did not figure out until later. I feel like I missed something down here. I don't know why. Some part of me just feels like I missed something back here, but no, I didn't. But yeah, I do hope I can buy repair powder soon because... Yeah, not being able to repair my weapons is a bit of a problem. Which is why I'm going to start using up the weaker weapons and save the stronger ones for some bosses' dangers. Oh, I can leap down here if I wanted to. Is there like a rare weapon I want to get by doing this? And would it be worth it to jump down there? I mean, I should probably finish exploring up here first before I immediately jump down. Unless that door is locked and... Oh, hi there. Nice try. What do we got here? The Witching Urn? What's this? Witching Urn. Apparently it's not in... Oh, no, wait, it is. A small clay urn enwreathed in magic explodes, inflicting magic damage. Created in Melphia, a land that flourishes with magic and pyromancy. Okay, so there's more places in the world of Dark Souls other than Vinheim where magic flourishes. Oh, and pyromancy. Okay, Vinheim mainly specializes in magic alone, but it seems that there's a place that flourishes in both magic and pyromancy. Well, that's interesting, because with what Laurentis mentioned, it sounded like pyromancy was like a form of magic that was looked down upon by non-pyromancers. And maybe, you know, other wizards. Through the magic contained in the urn... Though the magic contained in the urn lacks potency, it is a boon to any inexperienced traveler. I'm betting this store's locked, isn't it? Oh no, it's unlocked. I can go right in. Now that does beg the question of... There's a bonfire out in the open. Let me scout the room. Okay, we found a checkpoint. I would like to know what exactly happens when I burn human effigies, because I feel like... I don't think that's how I reverse my hollowing. I feel like I have to consume the human effigy to reverse my hollowing, right? Also, I'm going to have to think carefully about the best moments to reverse my hollowing, because knowing that the effects of reversing my hollowing, as well as the fact that it seems like human effigies are a lot more rare compared to humanity. I'm going to have to use these carefully because I don't know, like, when I'll be in situations to where, like, if I want to have them for a boss fight, or, because, like, well, I think going into a boss, I'd want to learn it first before using human effigies to reverse my hollowing, to max out my HP. Because, like, if I were to use them immediately at the start when I'm dying often... that basically would be putting the reverse hollowing to waste. What, do you got some moss for me? Or do you have a bucket for a wife? Wait, Merchant Hag Malentia, who sells a regular straight sword. Wait. Oh, that's a broken straight. Oh, well, gives it right there. Hand axe, a crude hand axe. Well, I don't have the weapon. Why am I reading the description right now? Club, and then Castus. This is traveling. I can buy the merchant gear. I mean, maybe if it's lighter than my traveler gear, I might consider getting it. Let's see. Weight is 3.8 and 7.7. Well, I'll consider buying something if you're the guy that sells repair powder. Hang on. So if I consider the weight of my current gear, I mean, I have fairly weak armor at the moment. This is 6.5. The imported trousers are technically, I think, lighter, right? I mean, that... Nope, it's heavier. So it's useless to me. Okay. Oh, I can buy human effigies, so... Okay, no, well, it's probably a limited time buy and stuff, so... Oh, jeez, this is expensive. Fragrant Branch of Yore restores living things from petrification. Oh, I probably need to use that to take out that statue in the tutorial area, don't I? So I want to keep that in mind. Pharos Lockstone activates Pharos Contraption. I'm guessing that's... Oh, wait, is that thing that, like, along the way to the tower, Bright Bug, inflict more damage, receive... I'm guessing that's, like, a temporary buff item. Or is that actually, like, a permanent buff? That would be quite useful if it was a permanent buff. Unfortunately, there's no repair powder this person sells. I can buy life gems, though. Grest's key opens blacksmith. Oh! This is the key that I need, so I can repair weapons. Okay, here we go. We found it. Okay, key of blacksmith Lenegrest of Majula. Majula, the land of exiles, is comprised of abandoned old houses, one of which Lenegrest has fashioned into a workshop. Yes. Okay, thanks for coming in, Jedi. Tomorrow I have movie night with my online friend, so I will not be here tomorrow. I might be here either Sunday if I'm not too busy with homework. Maybe Monday. All right. Bye, Jedi. All right. A war. There's been some giants roaming around, so there was a war that happened here? So, I mean, we have no idea what sort of, if any sort of wars happened in Lordran. It's possible, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I mean, we all bear a burden, don't we? Oh, so there's like Ents in this world? That would definitely explain the moving trees from Dark Souls 1 if that was the case, that they were initially giants. There's a lot of similarities lore-wise to Elden Ring, you'll see later. I mean, I've only scratched the surface of Elden Ring, and Yeah, I'm specifically taking a break from Elden Ring to obviously catch up on all of the other Souls games. Also because Elden Ring, I felt like Elden Ring didn't click with me as much as Dark Souls did. Mainly due to the fact that I'm actually kind of. I sort of feel like the open world aspect doesn't mix well with the Souls system. Because, like, compared to, a game I'm playing right now, Tears of the Kingdom, as well as, the game beforehand, Breath of the Wild, uh, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they do well to encourage you to explore because you're always finding upgrades and stuff to make you stronger, as well as, of course, more story content. So things are always like moving in a forward direction no matter where you go, and it feels that way. And sure, there might be some challenges, but it always feels like you're getting stronger, and for every challenge you overcome, the stronger you get. And, if there's an instance where it feels like one challenge is too tough for you, well, just explore another part of the map to get stronger. In Elden Ring, the open world aspect makes it. It's like in these Souls games, it's always easy to wonder if you're going the wrong way and wandering into an area that has way too high level of creatures. And it's always left me in situations that's left me wondering if I'm supposed to be there yet. And it leaves me sort of what I did in my first playthrough, where I mainly stuck to the main path and went straight for, the big fortresses where the bosses are at. And I feel like it led me into situations to where I would be taking on bosses heavily underleveled. And I know in Souls games you can never be too underleveled for a boss, but like it was a bit of a problem when a boss felt straight up annoying. And what ended up being the stopping point for me was, well, 2 points. One, when I decided to go straight for the Great Air Tree. When there was like that like super tree sentinel that was blocking the entrance to the capital. And then there was I think the second Elden Lord I tried to go after, which was like the mage. I forget her name, but it was like the mage boss fight that basically fights similarly to Gwendolyn, except unlike Gwendolyn, where her more annoying attacks you can like hide behind the pillars for cover. The mage boss that was in Elden Ring, there was no cover to hide behind, so I just had to hope that the homing magic attacks didn't all gang up on me or anything, or that they didn't chip away at my health piece by piece. And it added up to where, like, as combined with that tedious first phase where I'm having to attack the weak spots to break through the barrier and stuff that I have to do every time to get to the second phase. That mage boss was annoying, and I could not beat him. I think with how my play style that I had in Elden Ring, I know this might be a bit of an odd choice, but I think when I do inevitably return to Elden Ring, I think just so I can get a fresh start on things, I do think I'm going to start a new game in Elden Ring, even though I didn't finish my first run. Mainly because I feel like I just wandered off into these directions that I felt like I shouldn't be going in all the time, and I feel like it'll be better if I start with a clean slate and just take things piece by piece and wonder, like, could this be possible? You know? And consider things. Hey, maybe head to Majula. Yeah. You agree with me 100%. The world is a little too big for the Souls formula. Many of the bosses also rely on, cheap BS instead of a well-structured moveset. Yes. I know you did well to keep it in abbreviations, but since you are new here, I will just let you know, as a reminder, I do try to keep things family-friendly around here, so please do your best to avoid swearing. I won't see it necessary to delete the message since you mainly kept it in abbreviations. But yeah, just so you know, yeah, try to keep it as family friendly as possible while you're here. Okay, that's all she has to say. Oh, no. Alright, well, now I can go and repair my weapons, which is going to be very nice. And yeah, and how lucky for me that I got my hands on a rare sword. But yeah, definitely doesn't have much durability, so I'll probably want to save that for bosses. Thanks for the warning, you swear a lot. Okay. Yeah, just keep that in mind, and I'm certain we'll get along around here. I'm glad to see that you're putting in the effort. If you do accidentally slip up, that'll be fine. I can just delete the message. I'm certain that, yeah, you don't mean any ill will or anything, because I have had at least one instance on the channel where some rather rude chatters came in and they were just they were completely disrespectful. So yeah, as long as you're putting in an effort, I'd say that's what matters in trying to keep to the norms of the channel. Oh wait, no, I'm not here to level up. I'm here to repair my equipment by giving this guy his key back. Oh, I have to unlock the door for him. Hey, I got you your key. I guess I have to unlock the door for him. There you go, man. I have to wait to use your services. Come on, man. I got broken weapons already. Alright, well, at least it's ready, so next time, I'm certain next time I visit him, I'll be able to, he'll try your best to be a positive example of a Souls fan. You're well aware of how awful, yeah. So, I mean, I know that the one toxic veteran that showed up on the channel one time, the one that, you know, in Dark Souls 1 demanded I stop having a tank build so I'm not fat rolling, and remove all the weapons from my second weapon slot to reduce equip load, so again, that I'm not fat rolling, along with demanding that I have to use the Grass Crest shield. Yeah, so I know that, yeah, there's some toxic veterans out there. I'm aware. Can I jump on top of it? No. How do I reach that? I will admit that from that toxic veteran, I was able to, you know, get used to fast run. Cause like, for all that I know, I would have probably still been fat rolling if if it wasn't for that. But at the same time, I get, yeah, it can be pretty intense to just demand someone to completely switch their play style. I mean, I get that it's to, you know, make them a better player. I mean, again, if it wasn't for people telling me about the ADP feature, I probably wouldn't have, you know, been upgrading it as much, and who knows, maybe there will be a point where I would have hated the game for how annoying dodge rolling is, or something. They probably meant well, but have poor social skills. Yeah, they have good intentions, just don't know the best way to act nice about it. I'm certain that, yeah, it can come off as rude, but they don't mean to be rude, I'm sure. Alright, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. As well as refill my water. I have to go, but thanks for having you. Hope you enjoy the play. Hope I enjoyed the playthrough. Thank you very much for coming in, Executioner Egbert. Yeah, it was good conversations as well as learning some stuff. Again, I would never have discovered this forest being right here if it wasn't for you telling me about this. So there is a lot of paths I can take right now, that's for sure. Ready. Why, is there an invisible wall here? No, there is not an invisible wall there. So there was a path that could go down here. Why don't we go down this way just so I can grab whatever item is over here. Take that. Ah. Oh, hi there. Oh, that's right. That guy's up there, right? So, oh, there's the ladder that leads up here. So I could have just taken a ladder. What all is up here? I don't know, but I'm picking this up. A human effigy. Nice. Anything else over here? No. Okay. Oh, wait, there is this down here, actually. So we're not done yet. Oh. There we go. Does anyone else down there see me? I can't tell. There was another path that could go inside the castle. This leads to over here. Soul of the Lost Undead and a torch. So if I... Well, first things first, I gotta get this enemy off my tail. Hi. How you doing today? Sounds like you're having a good day. Good to hear. Keep up the good work. There's a lot of guys down here. How many are there exactly? I see a couple more guys. I can't tell if those guys are petrified or what's going on over there. They're acting very well. I could get backstab this guy. Of course he sees me exactly as I try doing that. I'm guessing those statues means that there's basilisks up ahead. Or something that... Hey, another foot soldier sword. I thought these were rare. Except here I am getting a ton of them. But that gives me the impression that there's some basilisks up ahead. I don't see them, but I'm left to assume that they're... Like, either this guy can curse, or there's basilisks, like, down... Oh, what is that? Hi there. I'm wondering if I should heal. Ah, okay. Well, at least I know how these guys fight. I'm gonna need my souls back, so I'm gonna have to go back down there. I wonder if that Dark Knight Stone, an altered state of Titanite. Another state of Titanite. Okay, how many forms can Titanite take in this world? Hi there. Okay, so there was another route inside here. So I'm wondering if that can lead me out there. Well, it looked like there was a lot down here, though, so I don't know if this will take me to that outside area, or if this is just something else entirely. Hello? Are you someone important? Oh, yes, you are. What? Let me get... Yeah, it doesn't open from that side. Figured. nothing over there. What's this? Soul of a Lost Undead. There is something of... Oh, hi there. You blended right in with the wall. I didn't see you there. I'm impressed we got 2 foot soldier swords. When I was told these were rare... Wait. Oh, there's another fog wall over there. There's one over here as well. I don't know if this is a boss fight or if this will be something useful. One way to find out. Boss fight. Oh, okay. Once again, you guys are blending into the wall or something, because I don't see you guys. Where are these guys? Are they coming from, like, the ceiling? No, it doesn't look like there's some routes they're able to drop down from the ceiling, so... How do they get over here? Very curious. Can I... Well, I can do that. That was pretty cool. I'm wondering if I can... Yeah, I can get up here. Oh, this guy has a shield. Oh, jeez, okay. Ah, oh, they interrupted my heal. Okay, that guy actually has a shield, so I might have to parry him. If we want to go that way. Alright, so there's a lot of routes we can take here. I think I'll go for a bit longer, and then I'll have to consider heading back to Majula in order to... heading back to Majula to get my weapons repaired. Why don't we try heading out this way again? We were doing pretty good this way. I'd consider using the buckler, but again, without the healing ability, without the dexterity to do that, we're in a bit of trouble. Oh, come on. Is this a... Okay, another life gem. Should I just take the ladder this time? I'm considering just taking the ladder this time. Considering what's down there. Yeah, let's just take the ladder this time. Hey, it's me again. What? I can't move. There we go. Oh, he can do that? Alright, let's quickly kill him before he can do anything. So let's see, how much do life gems restore? Now that I have about 10 of these, exactly how much health do these restore? Actually, a pretty impressive amount. It's basically the Elizabeth mushrooms. Can I go this way, or is this way a route I'm not meant to take? Oh, look at that, more life gems. Okay, so life gems, considering the fact that I can buy these, yeah, this seems like it'll be a very useful healing item. Like, it might still take a moment for me to activate the item, but I can definitely see how this could end up being, like, one of the most useful items in the game. And yeah, you can grind for life gems off these guys. So yeah, this is a very useful weapon. Oh geez, I'm getting double teamed. So I might as well try. Ah! Alright, so something's in that cave down there. That's what we're aiming for. was also another route we could take from what I saw. Alright, you know, every time I get hit by that, let's just rest at the bonfire. I don't want to immediately check up on the blacksmith, especially when we're doing... Like, how's my weapon durability doing? It is currently at... I cannot see what it's at. Hi there. That was impressive. It's not really showing me what... Oh, I'm still at a ton of durability with the short sword. Okay. Still shocked this one ran out of durability so quickly. So why is it that the short sword lasted so much longer, yet the broken straight sword, well, it lost its durability fast? Or no, wait. Did I look at the wrong weapon? No, I looked at the right weapon. I guess these weapons just have a ton of durability. Oh, no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There go all my souls. I know I didn't have much, but still. Oof. I can't show up to the blacksmith anyhow. I know I'm likely going to need... Well, I always need souls to have my weapons repaired. Yeah, look at that. It's right there. All because I had to slip up and fall. Alright, let's do this properly this time. There we go. Life gem. Yeah, life gem. Alright, now there was another route up here I could have taken. Where is it? Here it is. What do we got over here? I wonder... Oh, hi there. Where am I? Just to be safe, I'm going to be healed. Because I don't know how far out this route extends. I thought I saw someone back here. Okay, there's that guy up in the distance. What about in here? Oh, yeah. A throwing knife. Cool. What do we got over here? A route that goes supposedly deeper down. What's in this room? Any items? No, but there's another enemy. An enemy that doesn't really have anything. Don't go charging in. What do we got here? Wait a minute. Is this the way I came in? Oh my god, this is literally just the way I came in. So I went right back out the way I came in. Whoops. It is interesting, though, knowing that this is the way I came in. Or wait, is it? Also, yeah, I forgot about you. Another item. Hollow Soldier Helm. That's a new one, right? Where is it? Here. Hollow Soldier Helm. Helm worn by hollowed royal soldiers. Appears to be crafted with quality materials, but is highly degraded and close to falling apart. Wearing this will be of little use. This is another throwing knife. So how did I end up here then? I mean, I guess it's a route to get back up. But yeah, quite interesting to know that that route exists. Especially when it's easy to lose my health. Alright, that's the last of my Estus flasks for this run. Actually, do I want to go and see if I can repair my weapons at this time? I think it'll be a good idea if I go and repair my weapons at this time. We'll try going down there eventually. Oh yeah, for now, we got all the items over there already, so... You know, all that's left for this route now is to go ahead and, you know, try and get down to that cave. But for now, let's go ahead and head to the blacksmith so I can start repairing my weapons. I would think they'd be ready by now, right? Or are they still getting ready? Nope, that is the sound of a blacksmith ready for some action. What do we got in here? Hey, a short bow. Need a little bit more dexterity to use it, though. I mean, I've never been a... I mean, there were at least... was at least one mid-boss enemy that I saw it convenient to just spam arrows at. So it's, I guess, questionable if it's a good idea to gain the stats to be able to wield a bow. Short bow. The type of small bow used by hunters in training. Equip arrows to use. Equip up to 2 types of arrows to give yourself immediate options in battle. Use arrows to hit enemies from afar to gain the upper hand by drawing first blood. I'll think about going for it, depending on how far I get in my adventures. Anyway... You forgot who I am. I'm the guy that unlocked your workshop. Did he already forget who I am? I mean, it does seem like... It does seem like this giant is an undead. So is the hollowing getting to him? Alright, buy item, repair weapons and armor. Ooh, he has a lot to sell. Longsword, broadsword. I think that's similar to the other. Okay, so I can buy a longsword from him. Falchion, S-Stock. S-Stock is a thrusting weapon, right? Although it does require decently high stat. Yeah, S-Stock I'm pretty sure is a type of rapier. Oh, and here's a regular rapier. Battle axe, mace, spear. So a lot of your basics are here. I'll definitely be interested in buying a longsword when I get the chance. You guys know how much I like those longswords. And then here's where I can buy some arrows, it seems. And here's the repair powder. Although it's kind of useless at this point, since now I can go ahead and just have my weapons and armor repaired at a rather expensive price. Oh, can I only have them repaired when they're broken? Interesting. Weapons and armor. Okay, this is where I can have stuff reinforced. What? Oh, you have a daughter? Whole life in transit. What does that mean? Right. Now I'd like myself a longsword at some point. I know my soul's logic to know the best gear to get my hands on, buddy. I know. We don't know yet. But I'm wondering if her daughter is the merchant we bought the key from. Okay. So this guy prefers to have a place to call home, I guess. Alright, so once I get, I think it was like 1,200 souls I need to be able to afford a longsword. That's gonna be my goal, get my hands on the good old longsword. That's what I rate my stats to wield. And I am gonna wield myself a longsword. In the meantime, let's go and check out that cave down there. Is this another life gem? Okay, I'm gonna get my hands on quite a few life gems. I can tell why Executioner wanted me to get my hands on as many of these as possible, because yeah, I'm getting my hands on quite a few of them. Up next, I want to check out that cave over there. I'm probably going to be getting attention of that turtle guy. Yep, here he comes. Hi there. What? I dodge roll. Did I not? Did I run out of stamina? If so, I'll have to at some point consider leveling up my stamina. Something I can't really do until I get agility maxed out. Which I'm still mainly going to focus towards maxing out Vigor before I then focus all out on finishing maxing out agility. I wonder why a drop-down attack like that costs so much stamina. Oh, that's right, I still have to kill you, that's right. I could also just stick with the short sword. Well, no, I do like the long swords, and I'm pretty sure it does have a higher damage output. I mean, I saw the higher base damage. I guess I'll have to do some math and decide which one is stronger based on stats and, like, other stuff. That was a close one. Oh! No! I specifically got out of the way so I could eventually reach my souls. And then, of course, he kills me before I can reach my souls. Okay, this guy's tough. Meaning that it's probably going to be a while until I can be able to start wielding a long sword. Oh, interesting. It wasn't fully affected this time. Issue is that I have to drop down, which guarantees that I take a bit of fall damage. And I don't want to waste my life gems right away. I guess maybe I could use up one Estus Flask. I just wish there was a way I could drop down faster, otherwise... Alright. I think before going down the ladder, I gotta make sure to heal, because if I don't heal after taking the fall damage, I'm basically, like, gonna get one-shotted by that slam attack. Maybe I could consider using up a human effigy now that I'm able to buy them. The thing is that we're still in the early game. Lots of stuff I could be buying. For all that I know, this merchant doesn't have unlimited human effigies to sell, because, like, Bloodborne had very Like, even though it gave me tons of insight, it wasn't renewable. It was a non-renewable, you know, collectible. Where there wasn't a place where I could just grind for it. Oh wait, there is a way I can slide down? That would have been cool to know about. I forgot to heal. I'm so used to just running down there, and then I realize, oh, I forgot to heal. Should I consider a different route? Just so I can get my hands on the longsword? Well, no. We're making good progress here. So let's not go straight to doing that just yet. How did that miss? And of course you land a hit. Alright, well I was gonna heal anyway to reduce fall damage, so I guess that's not a big deal. So wait, I have to like hold it down to slide down. Okay, that's weird. He does not give me any good openings to it. Am I seriously dead? Okay, thank goodness no. I didn't realize he was still attacking. I thought his attack was over. Okay, so this guy's tougher than I thought. Should I continue taking the ladder, or should I take the longer route and eventually work my way towards him? Because, I mean, I'm going to be fighting him eventually when I get down there. No way I can... Oh, hey, that guy stopped respawning. Because, I mean, I take out all the other guys out first. Eventually, I'll be at the point where they'll also stop respawning, right? How did that miss? Okay, it's fine. Alright, we grab it. Okay, I got there just fine that time. Okay, what exactly did I die to down here? It's like, I feel like there's no way I could have died to normal enemies, right? Unless I let my guard down and somehow did... Oh! There's another one. Oh yeah, it was here, right? So I think I had my guard down at this part, and then... I think I ended up letting them double team me, which ended up ruining things. Life gem! And another throwing knife. Okay, so there's another one right there that I could try and attack. Do I really want to, though? Especially when there's a much more obvious... Try left, but be wary of monster. Like, is this fire, like... I can't tell if this is instant death, or if... Okay, probably best I not go that way. Oh, it was ready for me. Okay. When he swings from that direction, it's not bad, but it's like... I know he has more attacks than that, yet that seems to be when he's at his weakest, when he's only doing that attack, so... Seems odd that that's the only attack he's doing right now. A foot soldier shield. No, I didn't want to equip it. A small shield used by Dranglic foot soldiers. A clearly makeshift shield does not offer significant defense. The only advantage of this shield is that it makes parrying easier. Okay, so that's if I want to be a good parry. Hang on, I just realized I forgot to bring my water cup back into the room with me. I'll be right back. What is my dad watching downstairs? I wonder if he's watching Star Wars. Hang on, I'll be right back. Maybe another war film. Okay, from what it looked like, it didn't look like he was watching Star Wars. Probably some movie he likes. Alright, where were we here? We were making good progress. So is it safe for me to be going this way? I'm considering going this way, but at the same time, it's like... Okay, what exactly is firing at... Okay, it's that thing. What is this item? Soul of a Proud Knight. I'm gonna get out of there while I can because all these players are getting wrecked by it. So maybe it's possible for me to make a run for it, but I have enough souls to buy the... I have enough souls to buy the weapon I want. And oh, no, wait, I can't go back up this way. I gotta... Well, actually, no, the way back up is this way. Yeah, so maybe we'll try out that route another time. For now, let's just try getting back up. Nice, another throwing knife. Not gonna bother with you. Oh yeah, there's this guy, right? Go to the other guy that's up here. There we go, get his attention. Hey there. And we're back up. Alright, so yeah, I'll try that route another time. Like, maybe I can make it past after it fires, but with the amount of souls I have on hand right now, I'd like to get my hands on a long sword. Now that I have the stats for one. Took me quite a bit to get to this point, but at least we're here now. First, let's... No item. Can I not repair items until they're at risk? Because that sort of ruins me always wanting to keep my items at max, or weapons at max durability. Unless I can now buy myself a longsword. Maybe I'll be getting myself a claymore later with the right levels, but for now, longsword it is. I wonder, can I reinforce the longsword, I wonder? How much I do have a Titanite shard that I can reinforce it. Before I do that, though, I'd just like to know the actual stats of it, because, like, when compared to the longsword, longsword... Oh, it's actually the... Wait. Okay, so... Short sword is that. Long sword puts it up to that, though. I'd like to know the weapon attributes, though, because that looks like it's only showing base damage. I want to know the details on, like, the full attributes of the weapon itself. Because it's only showing base damage at the moment. Wait, total value types of all attack power. It's like that's just for base damage, right? Because right now... Range, poise damage... Counter damage inflicted... Attack types... So technically, I feel like this should... It's not showing any of, like, the weapon attributes for, like, bonuses. That's what confuses me in all of this, because now I can't tell an effective way of going about leveling up. Because now I can't tell. Because for now, it's only... I don't know if it's, like, a combination of, like, base damage... and, like, the stat bonuses. Wait. Oh, no, wait. That's yeah, to level it up. Lacking in Titanite shards, though, but that'll increase its damage. So now it's a +1 longsword. Yeah! Oh, it shows it if I have it equipped. Okay, that's only 39. Okay. So why didn't it show that then when looking through the list? Oh, well, what matters is that it is technically stronger than the short sword, and yeah, it's still powerful. Although its special attack isn't a thrust like it normally is. That seems pretty odd. Nonetheless, I think I have a satisfying shield and sword for a while, even if for some reason this shield can't block 100% of all damage. Also, how much is this taking up on my equip load? It is still 20%, so we're still good. At some point, I want to get my equip load up so I can at least wear some proper armor. I mean, there's lots of stats I want to get up, but for now, I want to focus all out on agility. There'll be plenty of other stuff to level up later, I'm sure. So, only one other route I'd say I'm interested in taking at this time. Which is down this way. also something I want to quick check if no one's coming my way. Oh no, something's coming my way. Alright. Now I initially held off on this route because I saw something that I think was... Or like there was an enemy with a shield. And I don't know of a good way of going about dealing with enemies with shields because, well, normally I'm not used to those type of enemies. That door is locked. I don't know what key I'll need to unlock that. But if what I'm told is true, then... Ah, there you are. They, like, blend in with, like, the bones and stuff. It is very easy to mix that up. Okay, where are we going here? Okay, so there's 2 ways up here, I think. As well as just being able to straight up go up here. Although, do I want to go up this way for... I mean, this looks like it leads into the castle. I sort of want to see where it goes when we go down. Okay, let's make a... No! Way to mess it up. Wait, why am I going over to fight this guy? Can't tell if I got his attention or not now. Probably not. Right, the door's this way. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I'm not forgetting about you guys, so... Keeping my guard up this time. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way first. In order to land here and take you down. Ow. Lucky hit on me. Alright, where else have I not gone yet? I mean, because that is just a shortcut back to the beginning. Lots of routes I can take still. So there's an upper route that I can go up there. There's also a route we can take over here. Where does this lead? If this leads anywhere. Can't tell if it leads anywhere. There's a cave. Oh! Oh, geez. A human effigy. Is that the only boulder, or... Was that the only boulder? Defeat ahead. Is that... yeah, that's a drop I don't want to make, I'm guessing. I would think there'd be more than one boulder, but it seems like there was only one boulder here. So I guess we can go up. This ain't Sen's fortress. We can just go right up. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were an enemy. I'm sorry, man. What do we got here? Amber herb. What do we got here? Amber herb. Slightly... Oh, wait, we've collected these before, actually. Okay, I'm very sorry, man. Are you okay? I did not mean to attack you. I thought you were an enemy. You're making a map? You came here for the same reasons as I did, but then you decided to become a cartographer because you forgot about your quest, didn't you? Okay. Yeah. A mansion? Oh, probably the locked house, most likely. Interesting. Are we gonna play this game with a map? Was it because of the same quest as me, or a different reason that I may not know about? Princess Jackie's playing Rivals of Aether right now. I'm curious, because, like, did they put a map in a Souls game? Hey, I can get into the house now. Yeah, nice to meet you too, man. Why not? So wait, you're living in a mansion that might have something dangerous lurking in it. Okay. That raises some concerns. Okay, a few routes we can take still. I can't tell if I'm left to assume that that's some deep water and that I can't swim in that, because I'm not seeing any places where I can drop down there. Yeah, I think that's deep water. Best I not go jumping down there. Especially with the fact that I think we have enough souls to level up. Boom. Boom. Actually, yeah, it might be a good idea to two-hand the longsword against certain enemies that I don't block against. Might be a good idea to do that from time to time. Alright, we haven't been down this way yet. We still have an archer on my tail. So we're going to have to be quick down here. Hi there. That archer can still hit me from down here. Okay, what all do we got over here? Can I make that jump? Something tells me I can't make that jump. I mean, I know we've made some decent jumps before, but I feel like my only way down there is if I drop down there. Could you stop? The thing is that we have guardrails here, and then... Okay, there is a place to drop down here. Oh, hi there. Thank goodness I was in the middle of healing. Also, I managed to score a critical hit. Okay, nothing over there. Okay, there must be something here for me to be able to go down here. Oh, there is. I see something. There's the way back, I'm guessing. A Titanite shard. Is this a gate, or is this just a... something I can't open? I'm not seeing any contraptions I can open up, so... I'm left to assume I can't do anything here for now. So I came this way for nothing. So heading back up. What? He's coming from up there. Alright. We gotta get up there and deal with that. Freaking sneak around it. No, there's no way I'm sneaking around him. Hi there. I hate it when he does that attack. Yeah, these enemies are somewhat getting on my nerves. As long as I'm able to kill them, you know, eventually there will be the inevitability of being able... Oh, hey, isn't that a DLC spell from the first Dark Souls? Alright, got a bit unlucky there. And there's an item. Firebomb! Is that our first time getting a firebomb? So I feel like that's the first firebomb we've ever gotten. Yeah. Bisque urn filled with black powder explodes, inflicting fire damage. Though this urn is a crude and commonplace weapon, it owes its continued usage to its simplicity and effectiveness in a variety of situations. Alright, I'm just going to ignore everything else because we're going to be in a high vantage point where they won't be able to reach us. So I think we'll be safe. What was that? Oh, wait, no, stay away from being behind him because otherwise he'll do that. Did leave me open for a lot of opportunities to attack there. That was quite impressive. Oh, hi there. Bye-bye. He's still alive? Really? Alright, where to go next? So we have a couple of paths here, it looks like. Oh, hi there. Okay, maybe go after that guy first. If we can. There are a lot of guys up here. I can't tell... Oh! Ah. Oh, what? Oh, hi. Let me heal. Whoa, okay. So you're gonna be in my way then, huh? I didn't even see that guy. Looks like we'll have to travel a further distance then to get my stuff. I want to go back to Majula at some point, but I want to at least get over there with my souls. But if I keep dying every time I try to... If I keep trying every time I try to get over there, that's going to create some issues. Alright, deal with you again. There we go, get you to do that. You're wide open for attacking then. Alright, and then I'd like to deal with you, but then the big guy came in out of nowhere. So, does he just come in out of nowhere? Okay, that's not him. I am a bit lacking in stamina right now. Could really use some stamina. Okay, repair powder. Could you... Okay, enemies with shields are going to be kind of annoying. So where was that enemy that crept up on me out of nowhere? Hey, Estus Flask Shard. This is human effigy, more life gems. Another torch. Why am I able to get more than one torch? Thank goodness I don't actually need the torches, but where was that thing that came up and shot me down last time? Because that guy came out of nowhere last time. Alright. Let's check out the new stuff I got my hands on, because we got our hands on quite a bit. There is... Yeah, Soul of Lost Undead, Soul of Proud Knight. Repair powder. Enchanted metal rendered into powder. Repairs equipment. Weapons and armor wear down with use. Allow too much wear and you won't be able to use them. You have only yourself to blame if you find yourself in crisis with no powder. If you find yourself in crisis with no powder to spare. Alright, and then did I pick up something else as well? That's the thieves' weapon. We found quite a few shields. I have so many of the same pants, man. We don't need that many. Oh yeah, we have the gem now, so maybe now is a good opportunity to turn our... Although there is a chance to also move forward here into the castle, and maybe I can find another bonfire. Or maybe I'll just end up getting into more trouble, who knows. Don't even give you a chance to block. I know how annoying you guys can be when you get the chance to block. Alright, how many more of you are there? Alright, what are we looking at here? Where was that enemy that came out of nowhere? It just kind of showed up one time and then never came back. Is that just like a random occurrence? Okay, another green blossom. So many routes down here. I see you over there. I can... What was that? Probably best I don't know whatever just got activated, because I might have just dodged a bullet by exiting immediately. What just got activated in there? Oh, there's a bunch of, like, what are those, ballistas? And they activated when I tried going in there. Will they activate again, or do they only activate once? Okay, it seems like they only activate once. Great soul. Oh, great soul arrow. And then blue wooden shield, large soul of a lost of oh, we're learning some spells now. It seems that because that's yeah. Oh, I haven't looked at the keys. Key of blacksmith, Lenegrast of Majula. Majula, the land of exiles, is comprised of abandoned old houses, one of which Lenegrast has fashioned into a workshop. House key, key to the abandoned house in Majula, receipt from Kale the cartographer. In the past, Majula served as a dumping ground for horrible things, but is now a gathering place for those with no better place to go. It seems this house in Majula was the final home for a few such souls. Alright, and then Great Soul Arrow. A spell superior to the Soul Arrow, more powerful and effective at damaging enemies, resistant resistant to physical attacks. The strength of this spell is influenced by one's intelligence. What else did I pick up here? Oh, we picked up this, a blue wooden shield. Wooden shield used from ancient times, inferior to metal shields in terms of stability and physical damage reduction, but easy to use and weighing so little that it hardly requires any strength to bear. I got lucky with choosing to immediately leave the room because I was just focused towards the enemies and then something started firing. So I made a very wise decision by getting out immediately. Where am I? I'm gonna open the door before I go for that chest in case it's a mimic. So this looks like the kind of place where I doesn't open from this side, really. That looks like it could be a mimic. Okay, it's not a mimic. Oh, geez, what is that? Did I get away from it in time, or am I... I think I got away from it in time. What is... Okay, Titanite Shard. Be wary of wait, so chests can contain poison? Thankfully, the poison didn't fully build up, but... Okay, good to know. To keep that in mind as we go. Alright, back out here. I would really like to turn back at some point, because there's getting to be quite a few paths here. A lot more than I was anticipating, I'd say. Oh, I see you over there. Oh, well, too late, I guess. I'm tempted to turn around, just because of the fact that I'm out of Estus flasks. I have a flask shard, so I can go and do some stuff. I think it'll be a good move right now to go turn around and give the flask shard up so I can get another Estus flask, because Estus flasks are super useful. So, was it just a one-time occurrence for the enemy that spawned here? Because I was not ready for it. It came out of nowhere and just wrecked me when I was least expecting it, since my focus was on the other enemies. Anyway, yeah, let's get back to the back to base, because we have a ton of souls to spend. I'm tempted to start buying stuff from the shops, considering the fact that, you know, that I want each of everything just for that feeling of completion that I got them all. At the same time, though, knowing how crucial it is to level up all my stats is something that's being highly encouraged, so... Alright, let's head back to Majula, because not only do we have, you know, the Estus flasks to upgrade, but we can also explore the mansion now. Yes, it is. Cool. So that should get me up to 3 Estus flasks now. That's 3 Estus flasks. Yep, that puts it up to 3. And yeah, we got enough to get Vigor up to 10. So yeah, we're going to focus all out now on maxing out agility. Just one more level. Where can I go to fight some enemies? Interesting how, unlike Andre, he sort of acts like there's no need. He's like a bit more annoying. Like, is he making weapons for, like, everyone, or... I'm just a bit confused is all. I still have plenty left over here, so maybe I can There were a couple of enemies over here that I can take out. I'm much stronger now, so these enemies should go down easily, I think. Nope, these enemies are still just as annoying as ever. And probably still drop hardly any souls, but those souls will be all that I need to level up. Unless I die first. Oh, they can drop items? They can drop red eye orbs? Well, cracked red eye orbs anyway. Alright, that should give me enough to be able to level up one more time. So now that I got a bit more health, I'm going to focus all out on leveling up agility. Specifically, I'm being encouraged to put it up to 105 instead of just 100. I don't know how expensive that's going to be, but I'm going to... Are you kidding me? I'm like 3 souls short. Alright, let's like... Where do I go? Because, wow. Can I sell to this merchant, I wonder? Because, wow. Yeah, I just want to see if I can sell stuff to you. Nope. Can't sell stuff to you. Oh yeah, I forgot to explore the mansion. We'll do that real quickly when I get back after leveling up. Oh, I've killed that guy too many times. He's not respawning. Well, that sort of ruins my plan. Because I was hoping I'd kill him and get some more souls. I mean, still plenty more enemies I can kill here for souls. So it's not the end of the world. I just wanted to get in one more level up before we continue. Because we had quite a few souls, and I want to finish using them up. Yeah. Alright, we want to go for leveling up ADP, which is going to do nothing at the moment. I'm certain we'll get up to 100 eventually. I'm not sure how high of a level I have to have it at, though, to get it at that 105 I'm being told about. But it seems important, seeing how, again, I'm being so heavily encouraged to level it up. Alright, so we can open this now, right? Yeah. Now, I've been told that something very dangerous is in here, so let's be very careful. So we don't know what might be lurking in here. That's a big book. Pharos Lockstone. Wait a minute. Have I heard about this somewhere? Pharos Lockstone activates Pharos contraption. Stone activating a creation of Pharos the Vagabond. Pharos the Vagabond was a legend who wandered the lands, creating contraptions to help those in sincere and dire need. The scope of his travels was so wide that Pharos has been mistakenly credited with many inventions that were crafted by others. Interesting. What is this? Can I read this? I can't really get over to it to read it. I'm guessing that's where he does his map research. I know I wasn't told not to explore too deep into this mansion, but my curiosity consumes me. Okay, there's bloodstains there. What do we got over here? Supposedly something dangerous, I guess. Looks like there's something dangerous right here. Not sure what, though. So it seems like there's two paths ahead of us. We either go up to the roof where something dangerous might be lurking. I know he told us not to explore too deep into this mansion, but my curiosity kind of has the best of me right now on what might be going on in here. Doesn't seem like anything too dangerous going on so far. Unless I have to investigate deeper to understand the true danger. Okay, it's not a mimic. Nor is there any toxic gas in here. Okay, more torches. Hey, more titanite shards. Well, unfortunately, I can't afford to upgrade my weapon at this time. I guess that's all that's up here. Only one place left to search then, which is deep down here. I am curious to know why this is marked up. Is there like somewhere where I can fall through the floor? Or is there like a breakable wall? So it doesn't look like anything here can be broken. Oh no, it's the skeleton area. It's the catacomb, so probably best we not go in there yet. At least not until we get a divine weapon. Alright, so best we not go in there. That's probably for the best. Until then, let's get back to... No. Wrong part of the forest. Also, I should probably start quieting down because I'm certain the parents are trying to sleep now. At least my mom, anyway. Okay, so there's that. There's still a ton of routes this way. I don't want to head down to the fire route just yet, because, again, they were unleashing waves of fire. Maybe there's something useful over there, but until I know, best I just keep things simple for now. Another hollow soldier helmet. Is that the same? I'd really like the ability to sell my gear at some point. So it's going to be quite the bother if I can't sell it. I'll just quickly rest at the bonfire while I'm still here. So how much does it take then for my weapon to end up at... Well, right now it's still at full durability, so it is not easy for these weapons to lose durability. That's for sure. Oh wait, that's right, wrong way. Alright, so I only want to bother with the upper section. Because there's a lot of enemies in that upper area. I'll only want to deal with them if that one archer is too much of a nuisance. I didn't have enough stamina. Down you go. Alright, so despite him being there, I'm gonna... Okay, him tossing fire bombs might be a bit of an issue. Yeah, that's gonna be a real nuisance. If he continues to toss down fire bombs. Because, yeah, that costed me 2 Estus flasks. So maybe I do just go over and fight him. So, anyway. Yeah, best I not set foot in that room. Hello? Hey there. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I can unlock that contraption that was down the one way. I wonder if this guy's like the Petrus. I get the feeling that you're the one. You're like Patch. Yeah, he's got the spear too. That's totally like Patches pretending to be someone else, isn't it? He's got that Petrus vibe to him. I know there's a lot of unlikable characters, but he's talking about treasure. That's giving me Petrus vibes. I know it's the theme that Petrus shows up in every From Software game. It's basically tradition at this point. What do we got over this way? Because I want to check out some other paths before we go straight for... Okay, we still got... Is that the same guy tossing down the firebomb? No, it's someone else this time. Okay. So that might make things a bit difficult. Is everyone tossing around firebombs? If so, I better make sure I keep moving. So they don't remain a nuisance. Because if... What the... What are those guys doing? Because yeah, if those guys remain a nuisance by continuously tossing around fire bombs, I gotta go and deal with them. Though, where are they? Hey, light crossbow. What have we got here? Light crossbow. A standard crossbow. Equip bolts to use. Unlike bows, a crossbow can be held in one hand. Equip up to 2 types of bolts to give yourself immediate options in battle. 2 types of bolts to give yourself immediate options. Well, yeah, I know how the whole arrow mechanic works. Can I go up this way? I can. Oh, there's a lot of paths here. I can also drop down there if something happens. I can make that jump, can't I? Nope, I can't. And I just walked right into something, didn't I? No, apparently. What are those guys attacking exactly? I'm gonna do a bit more exploring before I check it out. Okay, oh, I could have just gone up this way to see what was up here. Something is down here. I can feel it. What is it, though? Aromatic ooze. What is this? Is this a key item? No, it's not a key item. Aromatic ooze. It's some sort of consumable. Aromatic. Apply magic to right-hand weapon. Oh, so it's like a pine resin in a way. A mysterious sticky substance that radiates a pale white light. Applies magic to right-hand weapon. The affected weapon inflicts magic damage for a short time, particularly effective against easily armored foes or creatures with thick scales. Okay. Now let's see if I can sneak up on these guys, because... take them down. Okay, nope, they saw me. I thought I landed a hit on him there, but apparently not. That was close. I thought for sure I was dead there. I do need to use a life gem up, though. Hollow infantry gloves. Hollow infantry gloves. Gloves worn by hollowed infantry. A piece of basic minimal equipment. Worse yet, they're worn and nearly falling apart. Not recommended unless your options are spent. I mean, I have no plans to wear any gloves since I can't even wear any armor yet without it being too heavy. And where am I? I should keep moving in case there's any... yeah, grenade tossers. Oh, it was the other side of the gate. So I basically went in the other way instead of going in through the gate like I was probably meant to. So I basically outsmarted the game by not entering from the intended route. That's funny. Wait, hey, okay. This guy has somewhat of a level of trust with me. All right. Okay, what do we got here? This is White Sign Soapstone. Online play item, leave summon sign. Be summoned as a phantom to another world in order to help that world's master for a certain time. You will be rewarded with a token of fidelity for successfully assisting the other player. The flow of time is distorted in these lands, and the White Sign Soapstone allows undead to assist one another. Alright. Actually, I gotta be fast in this room, because this is the room where they're throwing grenades everywhere, or fire bombs. These guys seem busy attacking, like, some sort of tree. So I'm just gonna let them go about their business, I guess. What is this? Large soul of a lost undead. Yeah, probably best I not bother with them. They're just busy attacking a tree of some kind. Those look rather mysterious. Like, is this like related to a covenant, I wonder? I'm not sure. I'm left to assume it's related to something. But I don't know what. Oh, I should probably... Alright, I gotta make sure I keep moving in this room to outmaneuver the grenades. Is there anything over here? No, doesn't look like there's anything. Okay, so we gotta... They threw the grenade right at me. And the grenades cannot affect each other either. I know the moment I attack, he's gonna land... Okay, let's just keep moving for now. He's not going to attack unless I attack first. So let's just keep moving for now. I want to see what all is up here. Because if you're not gonna attack, man, it's like... Why even bother? We're getting very far, but at the same time... I am at roughly half health. If anything manages to kill me... Wait, is that what I think it is? Oh, please tell me that's a checkpoint. Of course. It's locked. Oh, jeez. Please tell me there's something here. Life gem, homeward bump. That is not what I need right now. Could have used something better than that. So many locked doors, yet I have no idea where the key for them is. There's a place we can jump out here, yet there's nowhere to land. Okay, that's definitely a boss door. Okay. Knowing that... Is that just the water, or is that... Ah, I knew there was someone waiting to sneak up on me. I knew it. Come on. How much more is there? I see that enemy back there. Alright, is it safe for me to go for this now? Probably. This is a halberd and a soul of a nameless soldier. Halberds are combinations of axes and spears with unique bladed tips. Can be used in spear-like thrust attacks or in axe-like sweeping attacks. The halberd challenges a warrior's skills, but can be a very effective weapon when its two functions are applied properly. I remember hearing like many claim that halberds are like the ultimate primitive weapon, the idea of combining an axe with a spear. Yep, I saw you over there. And I should have seen that coming, I guess. I don't know how much further this goes, so I'm going to use up another life gem. I'm kind of getting careless with these now. Another amber herb. Okay, well... I want to find a key that can unlock these. The thing is that there's been no keys so far. Like, how do I unlock these? Okay, that's the way I came in. And I'm betting this is a boss. I don't want to fight the boss without any Estus flasks right now. So I think I'm gonna make a break back for the bonfire. while I still can. I am wondering where I should go next. So we still have that grenade thrower over there. That was a bit of a nuisance. There are also a lot of enemies up there. So why don't I do a bit of extra grinding while I'm up here? Lucky shot, man. Alright, let's back it up to like over here. So that way I'm ready for when... Or for when I die, I guess. Tunic, yeah, I know. Alright, let's get back down there and get my stuff back. Those are perfectly good souls. So there must be some sort of way to get these doors open, but it does not open from this side or lock. So it's like, is there a key I'm missing, or is this just how I'm intended to explore this place? Because it seems very off that I have all these keys and stuff, and yet I can't go in. Just seems odd to me. Hollow Soldier Gauntlet. I already have Soldier Gauntlets, right? Oh, no, I don't. Gauntlets worn by hollowed royal soldiers. They appear to be crafted with quality materials, but are highly degraded and close to falling apart. Wearing these will be of little use. Still streaming. Forgot when it started, but I've been what? Streaming for... Okay. Okay, Jackie, you distracted me and you caused me to get hurt. I'm blaming that hit on you, Jackie, because that came out of nowhere. Okay, probably best I not go down there. Where's the way back up? I just want to quick get back to the bonfire so I can heal up, since that felt like a stupid hit. I didn't realize that I've been streaming from to 4 p.m. in Australia. Really? I mean, to me, I just started out in afternoon and was, working my way over to, midnight like usual in my time. So for me, like, I enjoy my all day long streaming, but if this is a pretty interesting amount of time to be streaming for you, Brian just feels off because you haven't seen me stream for this long in such a while, but this is technically a normal stream length for me, since, my streams majority of the time are always all day long. Very fun game to... I'll admit, I am making great progress and I'm having a decent amount of fun with the game. It definitely has that Dark Souls experience, I'll tell you that now. Okay, here's my souls. Thank goodness it wasn't too far forward. I didn't have to get past this guy to get it. Yep. Can't do that, so I can... There we go. Just keep getting him to do that, and then he'll be wide open for attacking. Old ironclad armor. That's a new one. Old armor worn by ironclad soldiers provides high de... Oh, nice. I scored a critical hit. Does this Steam notify me when I open a game? Yes, it does. It doesn't show up on the stream, probably, but... okay. So, old ironclad armor. Old armor worn by ironclad soldiers provides high defense, but extremely... heavy. One day, warriors wearing decrepit armor emerged from Dranglaic Castle and quietly assumed positions amongst the royal army. Not one of them ever spoke a word or revealed the face under the mask. Effect nullifies foes' critical hits. Ooh, this has a unique effect. Cool. Alright, we gotta deal with this guy because he's the one that's gonna be throwing the grenades if I don't deal with him quickly. Like so. Oh my goodness. Like, really? Okay. That grenade thrower is annoying me. Alright, I'm gonna try... Do I just try running past him? I wonder... Because I mainly just want to make a break for the boss. Well, I do kind of want to spend my souls to level up first. So I probably should have turned around before doing that. Oh, that's right. That way's a dead. I keep forgetting that that's a locked door. That's not the intended way forward. Just bothers me that there's so many locked doors, yet I don't know where to put them. Alright, where's that going to set my souls at? Somewhere pretty far up ahead, it looks like. Okay, I can work with this pattern. I can't work with that, though. Ah! Dude, if I die here, I'm gonna be quite upset because I didn't get my souls. Well, maybe not that upset. It is a Souls game. I shouldn't be upset about that archer is shooting at me. Alright, let's just grab my souls and get back to the bonfire real quickly. So let's quickly heal. And then go get my souls. While I still can. Maybe I should deal with the guys up front. Then go and deal with that. But for now, I'm going to work my way back to the bonfire. These guys aren't even bothering to go down the ladder. So maybe I just work my way back over. I mean, I feel like I could take them. Must be a better way of going. The issue is that it's like I don't have a very good method of dealing with them. Alright, hollowed soldier leggings. Leggings worn by hollowed royal soldiers. They appear to be crafted with quality materials, but are highly degraded and close to falling apart. Wearing these will be of little use. Who is attacking me? Oh, hi there. That guy just walked right up to me just to shoot me. Oh yeah, that's right. I did knock him down, but didn't properly kill him. Alright, that used up all my Estus flasks. So let's go ahead and hightail it back around, because I would really like to spend these souls before I put myself at risk of losing all of them. But yeah, I really do like the mechanics. There'll probably be instances where I'll want to temporarily join that Champions Covenant, just so I can ensure enemies can respawn if, like, I ever run out of enemies to grind off of. Like if I need to repair equipment during a boss fight or something. But I think I have all that I need to ensure things go well. Actually, before we go straight for leveling up, I can reinforce my weapon. First, can anything... of course, as always, nothing... I can't really repair anything. Alright. Do that. Level 3. Then that'll put it up to +3. Large... Now I need a large Titanite shard to make it stronger. So I'd say I got enough for about 2 more level ups, allowing me to get some more agility. Well, maybe I should get some more vitality. Maybe get some more vitality before I consider getting agility up to 105. We'll go up to 100, and then I'll go for more for vitality up to like either 15 or 20. Then we'll... yeah. For now, though, I want to finish getting agility up to 100. So we only need... we're only like at least 3 levels away. So we're close. Alright. So I'm guessing that was a boss back there. So I think I think I'll end stream either after I beat the boss, unless this fight proves to be a lot more brutal than I thought. So I'm wondering if I should just make a break for the boss room, because we have the annoying grenade throwers and all the other stuff that is usually annoying to stand in my path. So I'm wondering if I should just like make a run for it and see how far I get. So I'm mainly interested in just heading straight for the boss. And I want to conserve my Estus flasks as much as possible. So it might be a good idea for me to just make a run for it. No, you don't. I'm just running for it. Oh, come on. Stop taking so long on the ladder. Alright, so boss room was like around here. Oh, there's so many barrels here. Ah, of course they land a hit on me before I get over. Where's the boss room? Very good thing I was using the Estus flask. I just want to go in and fight the boss. What? I can't go in if... oh, that's stupid. I can't go in if I get attacked at... so me entering the boss room can get interrupted, and that can prevent me from going in. Not cool. This game has been mostly enjoyable so far, but I could definitely see how some of these issues can add up to one hating the game. Because I could see how these, from a normal circumstance, are usually not problems, but they add up to become problems. I'm also very confused how my weapon durability is lasting so long, because if we were playing a different... like, with Dark Souls 1... like, the moment the durability went down by 1, I'd usually have the option to repair them. So it kind of strikes it as odd for me that it's only when the weapon goes down... oh, they're permanently dead. Okay. It just comes off as somewhat odd to me that some weapons don't get permanently taken out. Okay, so... I have a plan for the first part, because we can run past all of this over here, unless we want to fight our way through, because there'll inevitably be a point where they won't respawn anymore. The main issue here is that I just don't want to waste all of my... waste all my life gems on this. Alright, to start, let's get any specific enemies in my way out of the way, so it's like... alright, I need to keep moving to stay one step ahead of that grenade launcher. whatever that might be considered as. Winged spear. Ooh, what's this? Alright, that's just them throwing it, not anyone actually approaching me, I don't think. Right? Yeah, no one's approaching me. So it's safe to check this weapon out. Winged spear. A spear with winged lugs, longer than standard spears, allowing for attacks from further away. Thrusting attacks are effective against opponents with high defense, but they have a narrow point of contact and won't effectively break through a shielded defense. That's useful against, I guess, like armored foes. Right, okay, so I have to deal with these guys. Otherwise, they'll be a nuisance later on. Unfortunately, that means I'll have to always use up at least one Estus flask. Where's my dropped souls? Didn't I drop them right? Oh, yeah, that's right. I dropped it right in front of the boss gate. Alright, here we go. Likely, this is the first boss. It wasn't the first boss. I was expecting this to be a boss, but it's not. I do hope there's at least a checkpoint here of some kind. This is a pretty long route that needs to a large leather shield, another life gem. A leather-covered shield preferred by hunters, inferior to metal shields in terms of stability and physical damage reduction, but easy to use and weighing so little that it hardly requires any strength to bear. Okay, we went in that way already. That's the way we came in. Please tell me there's a door up ahead or something I can unlock. Oh, okay. I think... Oh, hey, fire arrow. But I think this is it. I think this is a way... A shortcut to get back to the start. Okay, fire arrow. Arrows imbued with fire. Tipped with charcoal pine resin. Weapons fortified with fire are effective against foes vulnerable to magic and fire, such as undead or beasts. Useful in the short term for those who have learned no magic, or whose magic is exhausted. Finally, a door that I can unlock. Which door is this? It is... Oh, it's this one. That is an extremely useful shortcut. Let's quickly rest at the bonfire then, since we're literally right here. I thought we were... I guess that's referring to a different boss in a different part of the game then. The one I was thinking of. So if that's the case... I don't know if we'll have enough to level up. But let's go ahead and keep the adventure moving. We got an elevator. Going up or going down? Okay, we're going down to the, looks like the fire room. Oh no, we're going deeper than that. I guess that's a good thing, since I didn't want to deal with the fire room. Be wary of left. Oh, hi. And, of course, as always, the door is locked. Okay, this has to be a boss room. There's no way it's not. We've gone through multiple fog walls now. There's no way it's not the boss room. Yep. It's time for the first boss. So, what is this? Is that the king? I wouldn't think it would be. What is that? Okay, mind my distance. Okay, it's kind of like the Iron Golem. The Last Giant is what the name of this fight is. Name of this boss is. Alright, just mind my distance, and I'm certain I'll be okay. At least for now. I don't know what else other tricks this boss might have up his sleeve. Oh, gee, okay, this is where the fight gets tough, I'm guessing. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, just one more hit. Got him. Ooh. First try. Defeat the last giant. Solve the last giant and soldier key. I suppose that shows my level of skills with these Souls games. The fact that I managed to first try the first boss. I mean, I know Asylum Demon wasn't a tough fight, but I know Tauros Demon was like where things start getting a bit more difficult. Anyway, let's check out what we got here. Soul of the Last Giant. Acquire numerous souls. Soul of the surviving giant was bound below the forest of the giants. The Lord of the Giants, who had brought wreck and ruin to the entire kingdom, was said to have been felled by an unknown warrior. His beaten and broken remains were then dragged beneath the stronghold, where he was sealed away. Use of the special soul of the last giant to acquire numerous souls or create something of great worth, probably a boss weapon. And then there was the, I got my hands on something else. What was it? Ah, here it is. It was one of this, the soldier key. Key to the soldier's door in the forest of giants. A fort was erected in the forest to face the giants, but now the soldiers are lost and hollowed. They were enfeebled, but not without honor, and continued to steadfastly defend their country. Is that all that's down here? Basically a Capra Demon scenario? I'll admit, that wasn't as dramatic as I thought that would be. I mean, it is an early game fight, so I'm certain there will be much more epic, grand-scale fights in the future. Oh, probably for this. No. Okay, so there's a locked door somewhere in the fort. Ugh, my character has seen better days, that's for sure. It is impressive how, like, each time you die, you get more and more hollow. Which is also represented gameplay-wise by you having less and less max health. Somewhat of a neat detail. So I was told that I needed the boss. Oh, hi there. Well, I guess, hey, listen, I just wanted to, open the door. But look, if you guys are bothered by that, I'll gladly turn around real quickly and rest at the bonfire. Where's the... Okay. I'll just be right back. I was just through a tough giant fight. I'd hate to lose my souls right now. Yeah, no, it's fine, guys. It just... You don't have to follow me up here. So is there only one door that can be unlocked with this, or can I unlock like every door in this fortress with this key? So I feel like there could be a lot I could unlock with this, like this door over here. See? A lot can be unlocked here. So I guess somewhere in this castle we're about to meet the king. Okay, it looks like it's safe to open. Ring of Restoration and another torch. What ring do we have now? Ring of Restoration. A protective ring passed out down in House Osteria. Gradually restores HP. Ooh, a regeneration. So this is basically Sanctus. In the sacred land of Lendelt, this ring symbolized prosperity and longevity for the great House of Osteria. But the ring is fragile and breaks easily, as if it hates being taken or granted. Wait, breaks easily? What does that mean? Is it like the fragile charm from Hollow Knight? Where it's like, if I die with it equipped, that it breaks? What does that mean that it breaks easy? I'm actually kind of scared to equip it now, because it's like... Will it break if I die with it equipped? Because this does sound like a really strong ring, but at the same time it does sound like if I die with it equipped that it breaks. It does sound super useful though. Hates being taken or granted. So, like, what does that mean? Is it, like, similar to... I don't know if it's, like, only a temporary effect, or if it's, like, similar to the Ring of Favor and Protection, where it's like, if I take it off, it breaks. That's what I don't know, and is what's leaving me skip. Hi there. Are you, friendly? He doesn't seem to be hostile towards me. Grand Lance. Grand Lance? What do we got here? A lance fashioned from rare Geist steel, designed for high-ranking Dranglaic knights, hence the decorative design. Geist steel equipment is of the finest make, but Geist steel is so rare that very few of these weapons were actually used in combat. Okay, this is an item. And that guy is protecting something. I don't know what though. It's targeting it like it's an enemy. Produce the symbol of the king. Okay. Alright. Okay, he's mainly protecting the door. Produce the symbol of the king. So I need to find the king's symbol somewhere here in the fortress, I guess, if I want access. This will be interesting. How many locked doors were there throughout the fortress? Because I know there was this one over here. My health will gradually regenerate, right? Alright, we can get to the door over here now. Yeah. I should go and level up at some point, though. Used soldier key. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. I just realized their swords stay in place. Or at least this one, anyway. Is that a bug, or is that intentional? Alright, what are we looking at in here? So I'm guessing that door leads to, like, maybe where the king is? And we can only get in through the power of the king's symbol? Or maybe it's somehow related to that. Is that another boss gate, or... What? Do they die when they fall on top of me, or... Oh no, someone was firing arrows at me. Okay. Hi there. You have some nerve attacking me. So the name. Okay, another life gem. Alright, is this another boss, or is this a way into a different part of the forest? I'm guessing the messages are indicating that there's a boss in there. So I could give myself a moment to regenerate with the Ring of Regeneration. Right? Not much of anywhere else we can go. Oh, it doesn't show my max or current health versus max health. Okay. I'm unsure if I want to go in there right now because I'm holding a lot of souls from me beating the last giant. So I kind of want to go back and level up while I still have the chance. I know I still have all 3 of my Estus flasks intact. But at the same time... Oh, geez, I went the wrong way. No thank you, buddy. I have my own schedule right now. Careful. Oh, I got him. I didn't expect to take him down. I'll allow for a lot of leveling up when we get back. Which will be useful for getting my agility up to 100 or 105. Depending on how high it's interested in going, because I'm not sure how easy or hard it'll be to get my agility all the way up to 105, but I'm being told that I should get it that high, so I guess I should do it. Rise, seek the king. I know. This should be enough to get... Do I go higher? Because, I mean... I could go a bit higher if I wanted to. Because I was told 105. But at the same time, we did just get this far. Alright, let's put Vigor up to, like, maybe 5? No, let's focus all out on getting it up to 105, then we'll do some Vigor leveling up. But let's see here. I'm guessing now there should be a noticeable amount of agility, right? Like, compared to when I started the game, is there a noticeable difference? I personally don't see a noticeable difference, but in some ways I think there is. So the question then comes down to, this thing that's leaving me concerned is if I should keep wearing the ring, or is it, if it's similar to the Ring of Favor and Protection, that it disappears if I take it off. Oh really? I can't use the, like, tablet thing. I thought that was to activate a certain contraption, right? Or maybe it's for a different contraption that I need a certain number of them, and because I know there was another one I could buy from the lady. Interesting. Well, for now, let's get back over there. Because I get the feeling that was another boss we could fight. Oh, come on. now I'm left questioning if I should quick go back and grab another Estus flask. Yeah, let's grab another Estus flask. So I'm gonna need all the Estus flasks I can get for these fights, and if oh, that notification's coming up again. I don't know if Restream is having issues or what might be going on. Now that I'm looking at it, the stream there has been moving very much. Also, I had the sound effects off the whole time, really. I gone all this way without even realizing I had the sound turned off. Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. So that whole epic fight we just had earlier, it was all muted. All because I wanted to chat with D&D bros earlier and didn't want their voices to get onto my stream. Wow. Okay, so I think it'll be better if I wait for them to come to me and then... I think at this point I'm just left to accept that I'm gonna have to heal here with at least one Estus flask. Oh, that wasn't enough to... I thought that would be enough to take them out. Alright, there's one more, right? Yeah. Common fruit. What's this item? Common fruit. Temporarily boosts poison resist. A spotted fruit temporarily boosts poison resist. This common fruit has no taste, but when facing a true test of metal, its benefits could make the difference between life and death. I mean, I know from Software games, there's bound to be a bomb or a poisonous swamp around here at some point. They always do that in the Souls games. Royal Swordsman Helm. Those are Royal Swordsmen? I'll have to take a look. Hollow Soldier Armor. So, Hollow Soldier Armor. Armor worn by Hollow Royal Soldiers appears to be crafted with quality materials, but is highly degraded and close to falling apart. Wearing this will be of little use. And Royal Swordsman Helm. Helmet of a Royal Swordsman. Its shape provides defense while allowing great mobility. Stripped of ornamentation, this particular helm is designed strictly for battle. King Vendrick supplied his bravest men with the best armor available to face the great giants, but very few returned alive. Okay, so I'm betting this is a boss fight. Yep, it's another boss fight. Oh wait, it's you again. Oh wow. Oh, this guy, okay. You're the guy that knocked me down earlier. Now it's time for payback. Because I was not ready for you the first time. My eyes were on a different enemy. It's payback time, man. That was a hit? Oh dear. Okay, so we've got quite the tough fight ahead of us. So the giant was just a warm-up fight. This is the real deal. Oh, the Ring of Regeneration is still working. So what causes it to break then? Is it just simply from wearing it for too long, or... Because I still don't know how it breaks. It's like... Because it just says it's fragile. Indicating that it can break. but never exactly how it breaks, leaving me stuck in the unknown as of exactly what I should do. Okay, another life gem. So I'm betting if I beat this guy, I get the king's sign that I need to supposedly enter what I'm betting is the king's room. Oh, every time. I know I'm probably gonna die to the boss anyway, so I might as well just keep taking the opportunity to learn. What's the name of this boss? The Pursuer. Nice try. Oh, is that... He's got some sort of magic enchantment to his sword that's leaving me a bit concerned. I'm gonna take my time with this fight. Oh, okay. Well, I just got hit by a critical attack. Okay. Wait. How am I not dead? Well, I'm about to... Yeah, I picked a bad time to heal. I got a bit desperate there and I hesitated. Oh, that was probably just curse buildup. I didn't actually get cursed, because when you get cursed, that normally is like something that can half your max health, right? So does that mean I can go all the way down to like 1/4 of my health remaining? Okay, this is quite the fight. But yeah, if he can curse me, yeah, I better be careful. Alright. I'm certain I mainly just need to be mindful of that when it looks like he's going to go in for a thrust. Most of these guys so far, they aren't too difficult as long as I remain on the attack. So yeah, this area so far has been much easier than the first area I tried taking on this stream, where I managed to fare against the enemies and reach the boss of that area, but that area I was clearly meant to save for later, I think. Okay, well. Do I go into the boss room like this, or... Yeah, no, you don't. So there's also some rings I could buy that makes it to where killing enemies heals me with the Ring of the Evil Eye. That is a fairly useful ring, right? My health is still regenerating thanks to the Ring of Regeneration. I just don't know if this is it's a good idea to be going straight into the fight with only this much health. And I think it's a sufficient amount. I think we'll be fine. Alright, so... Okay, I was not ready for that. Ah, I was expecting something else. Okay, we'll try again. Ring of Regeneration is definitely more useful than Sanctus, that's for sure. Because Sanctus, it only restored like 2 HP per second, while this, it seems like it's restoring HP at a decent rate. Not the most significant thing in the world, but something that could be useful for like long-term exploration if I don't want to waste my Estus flasks. So like here, it's a... Oh my god, I just died to a regular enemy. Wow. I mean, I didn't have too much trouble with earlier, but now gave me too much trouble this time. They gave off the interpretation like the ring being fragile had like some major drawback to it. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar to the Ring of Favor and Protection in that once I take it off, it breaks. I should try parrying these guys to see if that'll do anything. Got something. Okay, a life gem. How many life gems? I have 20 life gems now. So yeah, I have quite a few life gems, so I can see how the life gems might start to become a more reliable healing item than Estus flasks. Because, like... If I'm getting this many life gems, and it's like... There's a lot of useful... like, instances where they could really come in clutch. That was a hit? Really? Alright, do I heal now, or do I wait to regen? Because I don't want to be stuck waiting around all day. I suppose I could quick go use the bathroom at this time to give my health a moment to regenerate. I'll be right back. Alright, back from my bathroom break. How is stream chat doing? Because it's... I'm just gonna double check one more time to make sure I'm not having connection issues. So, like, if I were to pause the game real quickly and check... Okay, no one showed up in Twitch chat, so I think Restream is okay. And we're back to full health now. So we can give this another go. I have a plan, I just have to get used to his attacks. Where's it? Oh yeah, that's right. I failed to, If I keep maintaining my distance so he's, Oh! Oh, I somehow managed to escape that. Unfortunately, I was out of stamina, so I needed to regenerate. No, you don't. Alright, I get the feeling he's about to do something to make this fight tougher. Like, there's no way he's going down that easily, right? Oh, okay, I almost got hit with the dangerous attack. And down you go. That's it? Okay. Soul of the Pursuer, Ring of the Blades. Ooh, okay. What do we got here? Ring of the Blades. The Ring of Blades is modeled after the Mad Knight of Alkin's weapon of choice. Increases physical attack. Ooh, sounds good. The kingdoms of Alkin and Ven long ago flourished on these very grounds. They were both founded by the same man, but were reduced to rivalry and spite. Yeah, I'm taking that. Oh, it is kind of a heavy ring, though. Alright, and then we picked up the Soul of the Pursuer. Soul of the Pursuer, who lurks in Dranglaic. The Pursuer who seeks the bearer of the sign. Bearer of the sign will not rest until his target is slain. Use the special soul of the Pursuer. Okay. So does that mean the king's sign is over here? Will this activate if I could have used this during the fight? Interesting. So I can actually have used that during the fight. Okay, another one of those guys. Is there something I have to do related to those statues? I don't know. They don't seem to be bothered by my presence, though. So I don't know if I'm meant to get rid of these vandalizers or what I'm supposed to be doing. There's gonna be a crow that carries me to like the king or something. Isn't there? Now we go to Lordran. Yeah! Question is, where are we going? Where are we? Is this where we'll find the kings? Oh, they did say there were two separate kingdoms. So maybe this is the opposing one? The Lost Bastille. We got a bonfire. That's good. Are these chests that I can open? They're right next to a bonfire, so I wouldn't think that they're mimics. A dull ember. I forget what I can use embers for. I mean, usually embers are used to do smithing. Human effigy. Okay. Nothing over here. I'm guessing this is where the next area begins. Though, unfortunately, time is up. It is roughly midnight. So I think to finish off the stream, I shall use up a human effigy to reverse my hollowing. Yeah. Just to have the satisfaction of getting through all of that. We'll head back to Majula. Do some more leveling up. And then we'll have some stuff down. Oh, right, the Ember. I almost forgot. I was so eager to reverse my hollowing, I forgot about the Ember. Where do I find the Ember? Ah, here we go. Ember, an ember that radiates a dull light. An ember radiating a dull light. This flame seems nearly exhausted, but exhibits an eerily resilience. Perhaps this is its ordinary state. Alright, I'm guessing that's for the blacksmith, because usually blacksmiths use embers to get stronger, right?
I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
We'll interact with the NPCs one more time, and then I'll end stream. Anything new I can buy from this guy, or no? Okay, nothing new to buy from him, it seems. I can't repair my weapon, apparently. I don't have any large Titanite shards.
That you have an ember. Where did you get it?
There you go, he noticed.
I hear that embers were once used in a special process to fortify weapons.
Right.
But the whole art was lost long ago.
What?
Blacksmiths can't use embers anymore.
No? Really?
Myself, I'm afraid. Just keep it as a souvenir.
So was it just a joke item then, or who knows? Maybe we'll find a blacksmith that can use it.
Need souls to repair and improve equipment.
Unfortunately, I have no need for anything here right now.
Only of smith-
I want to buy everything, but at the same time, it's like
many other uses.
knowing how important agility is.
Souls on useless trinkets.
Yeah, I guess if there's no weapon-related achievements, I guess I shouldn't go as far as to get all of them.
Equipment can be strengthened with rare ore stone, but such ore stone won't come easily.
Yeah, Titanite, I know.
My girl knows her stones. But she
I think we've had these conversations before, so I'm probably going to get going and see how everyone else in Majula is doing.
travels. But you can't wander the world forever.
So I'm left to assume that's everything I could do in
Must have someone waiting.
the forest. I mean, there was that one underground route with the fire snake.
Don't waste my time.
Who knows, maybe there's a bit more noticeable change in all of this. But yeah, I want to make sure that I have purchased what might be worth purchasing before we go any further.
Look at our new neighbors.
Oh, that's right, it's you.
They reflect of all and sundry. Oh, those were better days. Ah, dear me. It really takes me back.
Still find it interesting how this guy's part of a covenant, yet, like, it seems like a really nice, oh yeah, even calls him crestfallen Solid. So it is straight up a crestfallen warrior that's on the verge of going hollow.
On your journey.
Let's see if anyone else has anything new to say. I know this guy was getting some decent business over here. Don't know what the cat's up to. Still have no idea how to get down there. They said we need a ladder. Except we have no idea where to get that ladder. Is the cartographer back yet? I can't tell. Wait, did I? Oh, okay. How's business in here, buddy?
I'm glad to see you safe. Take a look at my wares.
Still roughly the same stuff. I could buy some stuff. What do I want to buy, though? I'm tempted to buy the hard leather stuff in. Well, I shouldn't think much about armor yet until I get some more leveling up going, probably.
Always open for business.
Yeah, and you'll get your business eventually, buddy. For now, I just can't really offer it yet.
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious.
I want to be facing the cat.
Pleasant scent.
It doesn't want to face the cat. I guess here it's facing the cat. Wondering if there's any rings here that might be worth buying. And this one absorbs HP from every defeated foe. Silver Cat Ring reduces damage from falling. Red Eye Ring, easier to be detected by enemies. Why would I want that? Name Engraved Ring, easier to connect with players who choose the same god. That might be useful in some... Ring of Whispers can hear the voices of foes. That could be useful for online co-op, maybe. At some point. But for now, the only useful one is probably the Ring of the Evil Eye. I mean... Too closely at the rare stone that forms the eye of this ring, and things that writhe and stir may come into focus. Yeah, does seem like a bit of a scary ring.
Well, that's dismaying.
My character finds it disturbing, so probably best we not use it. I want to focus my souls towards leveling up. I'll get my chance to be buying everything. For now, I just want to focus on getting durability up to 105, as recommended by Executioner Egbert.
Bearer of the curses.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I also noticed when I reverse my hollowing, the dark sign isn't there now. Sort of showing that, yeah, I've reversed it, but it'll come back when I die again. It'll come more into being obvious. Okay, so we can upgrade this enough to get up to 105. So now it's at the recommended amount, so I have no reason to upgrade it any further. So now I feel like I have a bit more freedom now to be upgrading stuff. I was encouraged to upgrade Vitality a lot, so maybe I'll put it up to like 20. Before I start thinking about upgrading some other stuff and buying gear. Because I do want to obviously increase equip load. For various reasons. So yeah, we'll get that. Princess Jackie is asking if I'm still alive. Oh yes, I am still alive. Although I'm about to end stream since it is midnight in my time zone, which is when I normally like to end stream for the night. Boy, do you have anything else to say, I wonder?
Those who come to Drang Lake seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow.
Wait, just check yeah, I'm about to end stream soon, don't worry.
That blue light at the
before I end stream. Okay. Want a small teaser for something? Sure.
Perhaps he is a foreshadowing of your own future.
Well, I wasn't listening to what she was saying. What was she talking about?
Tiny thing inside the ruins.
Tiny thing inside the ruins. What do you mean?
Being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound.
Are you referring to the cat or?
Provided you find her on a good day.
Show chat if I want. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the stream for the night. So as always, I'll get a raid started on Twitch. I received some very neat advice today, and I didn't get to wait, hang on, before I end. Obviously, first I'll be showing what Jackie wants to show. But I also want to test out the dodge roll speeds, just to see if there's a legitimately noticeable difference between this and, you know, my current character. I want to test things out. But yeah, I think I'll make that a normal theme, and that, like, at the end of every stream, I reverse my hollowing to show off, like, my mastery of things. Alright, so that's the normal dodge roll speed. Okay. So now let's see if there's a noticeable difference. So is it just that, like, it's mainly the invincibility frames of it all? I guess I still don't fully understand the details of how agility works, but now that it's been maxed out, I can get back to having a bit more freedom to upgrade what I want to upgrade. So first I'll definitely focus a ton towards upgrading vitality. And then at some point, maybe when I get to Claymore or something, then I'll consider upgrading strength some more. But as things stand, I think I'll be fine with my current strength and dexterity. I'm not seeing a noticeable difference, and I do have my equip load below a quarter. So I feel like there should be like a noticeable difference, but there's not. I feel like it's mainly a difference in terms of the amount of invincibility frames I get per dodge roll. Regardless, I did what was recommended, which is to get agility up to 105. Alright, Jackie, I'll show the image. I just wanted to quick test out one last thing before I show it. Alright. Okay, turning stream off. Streaming. Okay, well, I don't know if I can... Well, oh no, I can. I can show it similar to how I did in first time. Except I don't have the option to download it, it looks like. I'm not seeing the option to download. You might have to send it to me through a different means than through Steam, Jackie, because the image is not opening up in a new window. Oh wait, no, there it goes. Now it is. Come on, hurry up and download so I can show it to the stream and we can be done. I don't know why my computer is taking its sweet time. Hang on. I'll read chat in a moment. I want to show the image. Add image. Alright, I'll just show this and then I'm going to immediately delete this. But Jackie wanted me to show this on the stream. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Which is this. So I'm guessing that's like a... so it looks like a Mario 64 themed mod for the Baldi's Basics X Pizza Tower mod that they've made for Gary's mod. Interesting little trailer there you got there, Jackie. Alright, what has Jackie been saying? See the image. There's a good Mario 64 mod for Gmod. But you can't get it working, so you have to use a janky Mario 64 physics remake thing. Interesting. Anyway, let's go ahead and prepare a raid for Twitch. Only a couple of streamers are still live at this time. I must say, that was quite a fun day. Alright, let's see here. When Tuna is playing Crash, Twin Sandy. Let's see who else is playing Dark Souls, though. So you guys know I'm a big Dark Souls fan. Have a nice night, gamer. Alright, thank you very much, Jackie. You are free to join me for the Twitch raid, if you're interested. Alright, let's see who else is playing Dark Souls at this time. If no one interesting is playing, then I'll just raid one that I'm already following. Yeah. Alright, any interesting Dark Souls streamers? Let's see. First playthrough. Okay, we got a couple of decent looking raid options here. What about this one? Who shall I raid? Okay, we have a couple of interesting raid options here for Dark Souls. Got some ones with connection issues here, it seems. Okay. I think I found some decent raid options, so there's two that stood out to me here. We have one that's... that one's followers only. I'd say, unless they're playing a ton... No, they're playing Battle World and VR Chat. Normally. There's this one time where they're playing Dark Souls. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be interested in rating them if it's followers only. I don't know. I'm not that big of a fan of rating streamers with followers only, because, like, I know I'm normally doing this on my own, but, like, you know that, like, not the entire audience is going to immediately follow, especially when it's, like, you're required to wait 10 minutes before chatting. It could be worth it, but I think I'm going to rate this streamer here who appears to be open to backseating, so... I'm going to be rating this streamer who's playing Dark Souls Remastered. Remastered. Why do I keep misspelling stuff today? But anyway, in terms of announcements, next stream will probably, as always, be either on Sunday or Monday, depending on how busy I am with homework. Hopefully I can get it all done tomorrow. I know I do have the usual movie night tomorrow, but well, we'll see how things go. That's mostly things from my end. Next stream... I'm not sure if I'm more eager to play Tears of the Kingdom, or if I should get back to more Rabby-Ribby, because we've given quite a bit of attention now to Dark Souls and and Tears of the Kingdom. Would be nice to do another Rabby-Ribby stream to make sure things are still moving with that game. So I think, yeah, we'll do Rabby-Ribby next stream. So with that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed the stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you who are interested in, for those of you who are watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow, and also click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you who are interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter. Unfortunately, as you've probably heard earlier in the stream, Jedi Hoyman Gamer left. I guess the toxicity was a bit too much for him. But I'm still going to be active on Twitter. I still enjoy using Twitter. I know I usually do a good job staying away from that kind of toxicity, but it's kind of a risk you have to take when it comes to using Twitter. But feel free to follow me on Twitter if you guys use Twitter. I want to stay updated with what I'm up to on there, as well as I do have a Discord server that if you're interested in chatting with my regulars, staying updated with announcements, having a place to share memes with everyone, as well as having an opportunity to join me in the voice channel like Jedi Hoyman Gamer did, live on stream, let me know, and as long as you're willing to abide by the rules, I will gladly send you an invite. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let the raid begin.